Mhm. Alright, everybody. I'm live. Bit later than advertised. My fault. I'm just not ready to start the stream. Not ready to start the stream, but I'll do it. I got caught with these soy nerd bitches. There's some to call out. There's some of them to call out. Soy nerd fucking bitches. They just side cunts as usual. As I said, too many side cunts. It's like, getting too boring for me. I called this shit out like 2 years ago. About 3 years ago. Calling this shit out. Everyone's wants to jump on the bandwagon now. Now the horse is already bolted. Everyone's fucking jumping on the bandwagon ready to close the fucking gates. You need to keep that gate closed fucking 2 years ago, but soy-nerd bitches. They just needed their little fucking side fix. You little soy-nerd bitches. Bunch of side cunts, honestly. Yeah. Fucking even bothering much nowadays. Gotta call out these soy-nerd bitches. Yeah. Yeah. As always, I got the link there. It comes on. No, it's not showing it. There we go. There we go. Links there. In case anyone wants to pop on and discuss some soy picture bad fucking YouTube become. And it has to be because a bunch of side cunts. I mean, no one dare really come on, really. A bit frightened, I think. Frightened of what questions are going to be asked. Because I know there's only so many fucking answers they can give. One of them answers has got to be, I do everything you say, or else you don't know let me on your channel, and you know you come on. So he'd come bitches like that. What is so he come bitch? Well, as happens when you want to be a comic book creator, you can be a book creator, but it don't mean you're going to be a good comic book creator. So, yeah, bitches, it's like that. It's what they do. Hang around with fucking side cunt bitches, fucking tossing each other off. Oh yeah, yeah, comic books are out good. Oh yeah, yeah, comic books are out good. Oh yeah. No, it's real fucking shit. If it was any fucking good, people would be fucking interested in it. Don't think many people's gonna be interested. Been too many times to the well. Then going to the well, fucking digging up side shit. Fucking trying to pass it off as fucking entertainment. Like, no, you side cunts. I don't want to watch a fucking knockoff version of Pirates of the Caribbean. You're fucking 15 years too fucking late. So that bitches. What's that they doing with their fucking little shitty ass fucking stories? Totally sorry as fuck. Oh yeah, fucking sorry that bitches. Yes, I say fucking getting so bored of these sorry bitches. Like, watching Ethan and Scarber and that. And this is young Ripon. I think it's 50 now. Yeah, side as fuck. Because, yeah, they're trying to fucking stop Ethan and Scarber. Oh, he's fucking giving him like some shit now and that. This is calling me sorry bitches out. Yeah, shit you gotta do. If you don't call them out, then we'll start growing in your society. So then bitches are, I think we already are, taking over that as a side society because of their fucking watching of masculine action. Even though even Van Scarver's fucking trying to put better quality control back into fucking comic strip creators. Even though fucking, as I was saying, like, just because the comic gay don't mean they're good. Well, especially these soy-nerd bitches who fucking, their ideas get turned down by Disney, so like, well, maybe someone like a fucking female pirate in fucking hot pants. No, no, there's not many people who know. I'm afraid not. Total bullshit. What a pile of fucking shit. Yeah, I'm not even fucking. Gonna be too fucking long on this stream. That's it. I might be doing another stream tomorrow or something. Fucking just totally fucking sick and tired of these soy-nerd bitches. I called out like a year, about 2 or 3 years ago. I was saying fucking, there's no way fucking the young Ripper is going to be able to make any decent fucking material because he's a soy-nerd bitch. Can't be asked to bring it up, but everyone fucking. That's why no one's coming around the channel no more. Because it's like, well, I said he was a soy-nerd fucking bitch 2 fucking years ago. Why am I fucking doing this shit? Too far ahead of the cab. It's like, catch up, you soy-nerd bitches. Well, they never will because they're soy-nerd bitches. They're not allowed to. Masculine action to them is too fucking masculine. I really don't want to see masculine men kicking ass. It's like, oh, fucking soy-nerd little bitches. I'm getting sick and tired. It's like, they're gonna fuck. I told you, soy-nerd bitches are gonna stew in their own little soy-nerd bitchified juices. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. It's like that's how soy-nerd bitchified they are. If you're like, who is watching these soy-nerd fucking bitches? Even fucking more silly soy-nerd fucking cunts. But well, that's how it's going though. A lot of soy-nerd fucking dumb bitches wanting to get fucking in some kind of fucking social fucking group. But because the soy-nerd bitches, the social groups is soyed as fuck. So I keep the fuck away from these soyed cunts. Oh yeah, fucking hell. I'm not fucking. Not fucking interesting much nowadays. It's like, told all these side cunts about these soy nerd bitches. What more do you want me to do? Well, no, they don't. They know I've done too fucking much. They know I'm so fucking masculine. I call out these soy nerd bitches. Bunch of soy nerd fucking bitches. Ah, so man, I've got to that stage where I'm like, oh, do I really have to? Uh, but of course I fucking have to really. It's what I gotta do. Calling out soy nerd fucking bitches. As I say, even when Scar was fucking doing what I used to be fucking doing, calling out fucking side cunts, but still a lot of soy nerd bitches around though. And that's because of fucking society made him into a fucking effeminate little side fucking little bitch. And they fucking know they can't do anything else. They know they're a pathetic little side fuck. Like, this is why I'm like, I'm not fucking bothering. So it's like fucking. My job's done, I think. You know, calling soy this is how everyone knows how much of a bunch of soy bitch. Oh, yeah, 'cause there's fucking one for you, you soy fucking bitchified cunts. Cecil's gonna turn on fucking EVS. You mark my fucking words, 'cause he's a soy bitch. Sooner or later, he's gonna turn on EVS. And all these soy fucking bitches, like, oh, you can't say that about Cecil. Have you heard him? Have you heard of the effeminate fucking way he talks? Now he's realised that it don't matter how fucking masculine you try and get. Oh, try and make yourself, mate. Everyone knows how much cock you've sucked. He's gonna turn. He's gonna turn. He's gonna be the Fredo, which is the fucking slimy fucking two-faced cunt brother in fucking The Godfather. I think he's brother-in-law and all. Yeah, yeah, I think he's his like brother-in-law, Fredo. Yep, that's Cecil for you. Everyone's, ooh, the jack shot, the jack shot, woo, woo, woo. Yes, it's fucking like side cunts. hang around with Cecil, so yeah, oh fucking that's gonna go. That's why they don't fucking like me, because I can see soy nerd bitches from a mile off. But that's it. Sooner or later, Cecil's gonna fuck either Van Scarver or that, because he's not fucking man enough to tell these soy cunts to fuck off. But soy nerd bitches fucking can't see it and that, because they're too fucking busy sucking on soy. Alright, oh. So I told you this fucking years ago. Soy nerd bitches. They're effeminate little bitches that can't fucking do anything masculine. So of course I'm gonna fuck you over. Yeah. We just won't fucking see it. They always think, oh yeah, because these so-named bitches, they're all effeminate little weak pussy fucking, oh, sympathy fucking whores. Uh, you're not going to be able to fight it. Fucking, we're not going to be able to fight. So it comes. And that's why they're fucking a bunch of soy-named bitches. Because they fucking suck on soy. And I don't like it because I'm like, oh, but you're a soy-named fucking bitch. When you into the ripper there, I think you fucking was, you soy-named cunt. You fucking pathetic little bitch. Fuck off. Go and curl up in your little side nerd little bitch corner. Honestly, like that. Honestly, I don't know why I'm fucking bothering it. Because I'm like too far ahead of the curve. It's like, oh, hurting your little side nerd bitch feelings, is it? Is it because you realise what a side fucking sellout bitch you bad cunt you are? Oh. Now it's looking so fucking obvious, isn't it? Now, you little side cunt. Not only are you keeping your little side mouth fucking shut, not only to ever fucking come on a real one. Fuck, they're not coming on my fucking channel. All they do is fucking try and porn bomb. A bunch of soy nerd fucking bitches. Let's see. I've got to that stage where it's like, I fucking call this shit. How much fucking more fucking evidence do you need that an effeminate little side bitch? Well, wait till they're dying, though. Wait till these little soy-nerd, bitchified little fucks are dying. And probably have. That's why they're not coming around, because as I say, they usually don't come around when someone's dead. Because then they don't want to tell me, oh, yeah, you heard about thingies. He got killed, or he fucking passed away. And I was like, oh, yeah. Why would that be? Because he's a soy-nerd little fucking bitch. That's why. Yeah. They're gonna try and hang out in their little fucking side-of bitch groups. Oh, like, oh yeah, they're not side cops. Yeah, you fucking you're not able to watch any masculine action. That's why you're talking about this side fucking whatever soy bitchified program it is. I've got fucking who's step well away from me. Like Soyders, fuck. He had a chance to fucking get masculine action, but no. It was too soidified bitchy to do it, so yeah, it's fucking ruined. Yeah, the only good thing is everyone fucking knows what a soy nerd bitchified little fucking effeminate fucking soy nerds here. Well, they're not calling them out, and that's why they're gonna fucking reap what they fucking sow. Oh, I got so fucking mad there. Fucking forgot. Fucking. Fucking. plugging the phone. There's so many sign BSA, I got that stage where it's like, I fucking told you years ago, you sign that fucking bitches. You knew, but you didn't want to admit it because you're a part of it, you little side cunt. I'm just a masculine man. I don't fucking around with sign fucking bitches and they know it. I call these side cunts out. Which honestly is getting sad. There's too many sign fucking bitches out there now. Like, fuck. Little sign-head SJ fucking W, little bitches. Fucking emasculated little fucks. Fucking beta. Fucking that's what you little fucking, that's what the fucking modern world is, just producing a bunch of beta cocks. Like fucking hell. I wanna watch fucking She-Hulk and that. Yeah, everyone's getting bored. It's because it's fuck. Well, I'm not. I don't think I'm getting bored with this fucking calling this shit house. Well, these people's fucking understanding what I'm fucking saying. Like they will do when Cecil fucking fucks off even Van Scarf, eh? I could fucking tell him, but he won't fucking listen because it's fucking side cunts. They don't see a sign fucking bitch. Unlike me. Because I've noticed Cecil isn't getting involved. And the reason why he's not getting involved is because he's a side cunt. That's how much fucking Cecil fucking help your fucking cause. I know he was a side cunt anyway. Like, oh, you inviting sign-in bitches? You're gonna soyify the fucking community, which he has done. Don't talking to women inside cunts. What were you expecting? What the fuck were you expecting? You know, they don't like coming around here because it's like I'm not gonna blame Disney or any other side cunt for making shit. I blame the people watching it. Like you fucking must be sad. Well, most of them, the fucking the be the being fucking is I was saying circumcised, but no, uh, insensitivized by fucking, oh yeah, little psychos. Honestly, that's how beta male they are. They can't fucking do anything for their fucking selves. That's what you, some kind of fucking pathetic little fucking group that they need to be in because they're unable to fucking defend for themselves. Sign fucking effeminate little sign bitches. That's it. Yeah, well, why the fuck? for like nearly 2 years now. I've been saying this shit. No one listens. Well, no one gives me the fucking credit for listening. Oh yeah, they all like, we knew fucking Shield was gonna be shit. Oh yeah. So why didn't you fucking tell people? No, you fucking didn't, you little sign-head bitches. And as I say, what was it? Oh, they're like a fucking. They're like a shit competition with a really easy answer. Like, oh yeah, why why is Disney so shit? It's because they're fucking sign-head bitches. They don't want the answer. They want to hear side cunts be like, oh yeah, you're right, Gary. Oh, what can we do? Oh, can we watch your fucking shit? Fucking Star Wars is dead. And fucking yeah, and who killed it? Because I noticed Gary the sign-head bitch talks about Star Wars being dead, but he doesn't say who fucking killed it. Tries to make out fucking Disney did, but it's like, oh yeah, but how was Disney allowed to kill it? Because there's so many sign-head fucking bitches who fucking thought that fucking they'd watch Ahsoka and fucking other side shit like Obi-Side Kenobi. Fucking sign-head bitches. I don't know how they've got the balls to fucking sack off Boba Fett. Because Boba Fett is looking fucking tremendous now compared to what they're going to be fucking dishing out. I don't even know what is on the right. It's a fucking the acolyte thing in it. Like, oh fucking Force is female. Force is female. I said that fucking but side cunts. It was like, no, Kathleen Kennedy, she said that as a joke, she said that as a joke. Fucking pathetic little fucking side bitches. Most of them are fucking dead, thank fuck. Most of them are pathetic little side cunts that fucking took a fucking experimental shot and fucking died. So that's how fucking soyified they are. They're dead. I still don't fucking surely side cunts. If you're gonna be a side cunt, what do you think's gonna happen? I tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna get fucking treated like a side bitch, which they do. Yeah, they ain't got the ball. That's the thing with them now. They're in their little groups. None of them can fucking stand up and fucking say what they want to say. They've all got to play the fucking little organ fucking grinder monkey now, aren't they? It's what the organ grinders fucking grinding what they've got to fucking say. Ugh, fucking pathetic little bitches. Don't let anyone tell you what you can or cannot do. Don't let them tell you what you can or cannot say. Don't let them fucking tell you if you go on their channel, they're not coming on theirs. Oh, really? Because that's exactly what they fucking told you, you little side bitch. Yeah, try and pretend you fucking won't let people fucking tell you what to say. But I know fucking people that tell you exactly what you can and cannot fucking say. You sign-head fucking bitch. A bunch of side cunts. They're all full of the fucking like little catchphrases and fucking we will win in that shit, but they're a bunch of side cunts. That's why they've got to bring up these fucking catchphrases to make it out like they've got some fucking balls and dignity. They've got no fucking dignity, and they've definitely got no fucking balls when they're hanging around with soy-nerd fucking bitches. And they fucking do. They fucking do. What's that statement? Holy fuck. What is happening to all these soy-nerd bitches? And as I say, most of them are going to fucking be dying. Because when you're an emasculated fucking little side bitch, guess what fucking community you're going to be fucking lumped into? The little soy-nerd bitch community. Fucking I am at that stage where it's like, fuck's sake. They don't want help. They, they just want like a soy-nerd bitch. They just want fucking sympathy, don't they? They want everyone to be like, oh, poor Ben. Oh, look at the poor fucking shit entertainment they're having to fucking endure. Oh, won't somebody think about the soy-nerd bitches? No, they're fucking grown men. Well, the grown adults, anyway. They're not fucking men. Far from being a fucking man. Bunch of effeminate little bitches, honestly. No wonder they don't fucking have the ability to have sex with women. I'm surprised fucking these soy bitches get any fucking female attention. That's why the fucking soy as fuck. So women, it's proper fucking beta male fucking 101 tactics. Make themselves look effeminate as fucking possible, so they're not a threat to women. Like, oh, is that how you? Is that how they fucking um, find love? Because they don't. They're just solid cunts. The only thing they find is that the fucking answer to why they're fucking soy-nerd bitches, and it's because they're watching female-led action. Ugh. They make excuses for it and all. There's only a certain few, well, one that I know of, who admits how much of a soy-nerd bitch they are. But you can tell by their actions they're effeminate, and so, you know. Of course they're into like being a soy-nerd bitch. But I said, watching female-led action, what do you think you're going to be? You are what you eat, you are what you watch. And if you're watching female, not even kicking ass, females fucking showing how fucking deluded the writers are. They've never been in a fight, honestly. Sorry, that's fuck. These so-named bitches, though, as I said, they're so effeminate that they find someone who can look after them attractive. That's what women do. Women find fucking men who can look after them attractive. Well, these soy-nerd bitches, because they're so soyed and that, they find fucking being protected is a turn on for them. And obviously, they don't want to come out as being homosexual, so then they try and be like, oh, women can kick ass too. It's like, no, they fucking can't. If women could kick ass, as I've been saying for fucking years and years, there won't be fucking separate fucking um competitions for men and women. But soy-nerd bitches, they don't want to admit to that reality, because that would mean if they admitted to the reality of women ain't fucking built for fighting, so you're gonna be fucking really fucking lucky if you can get a man who can kick ass. Instead of only this one admits out, no, because then it'd be like, well, you'd have to become homosexual, and they'd be the bottom bitch. It's like, oh, why don't they just fucking admit they're a little bottom bitch? Be a homosexual, because homosexuals are more tougher than fucking soy-nerd bitches and all that. There's plenty of homosexuals that have gone to war. Soy-nerd bitches didn't. They fucking cried like a little bitch and tried to get the mummy to fucking get him off. Even though fucking I'm not the one that would want to fight any fucking wars. That's not anything to do with me. But still, though, that's the genetic breeding. Genetically bred from a side cunt. And they've been probably told all their lives to be fucking like a fucking girl. Because that's a big fucking clue if you're an effeminate little soy-nerd bitch. If your mummy told you to act more like a girl, act more like Dylan McVaney, you know, because life's going to be cruel to you if you live your life as a fucking man. Yeah. That's even the parents are telling them how fucking soy-a bitch fucking out. They're not stage. Like, fuck's sake. How many times do I have to tell people? Well, it's because it's too fucking. It's too far in the future for these soy-made bitches. They just can't see soy cunts. That's why they're getting fucked over by them. Do what I do. Tell these soy-made bitches to fuck right off. Don't want any of them near your fucking channel. They need to go and fucking man up. They need to produce more testosterone than a fucking 60-year-old dude. That's what you're dealing with. Dealing with a effeminate little soy-nerd bitch. And most of it's fucking atrazine and fucking soy. Deadly combination. If your diet consists of fucking atrazine and soy, well, well, that's weak, pathetic fucking males for you. They will go down the fucking easy option of fucking drinking atrazine and eating soy. Yeah, they probably got told by their fucking psychiatrist to eat more soy and drink more fucking atrazine water. Atrazine based water. Yeah, yeah, go on. Yeah, fucking. That's how to do it. That's how to fucking make yourself into a degenerate soy nerd. But it's the easy option. They always take the easy way out though, because they know they haven't got the fucking balls to go the hard way. They go with the easy or fucking, hey, let's hang around with soy nerd bitches and get into this fucking. Oh, they fucking hate it though. Because I know that they become so false, they don't even know who the fuck they are. All they know is they're a soy nerd bitch that doesn't watch any masculine action. Because they can't. As I say, anything too masculine, it fucking makes them feel very, very fucking uncomfortable with themselves. It's like, yeah, well, it's because you're a soy nerd bitch. Oh, and as I say, I reviewed the fucking critical soy drinkers fucking effort. Oh, was that the fucking joke? I'm not even going to watch. I saw enough on the trailer where I was like, oh, that is shit. No bunch of soy cunts. I can't even tell by a trailer. I can't even tell by a trailer where fucking most of the action was had birds fighting in it. Even though I think they might lose the fights, but they shouldn't even be fighting. You know what I mean? You're doing a fast going action film. If you've got one bird in, then yeah, okay. We'll, we'll let you have one bird. But when you got two birds in it, like, fuck. What is this? Is this Scooby fucking Doo? What the fuck? Fucking terrible, honestly. That ain't gonna do any good. Like, fucking hell. But that's why the critical soy drinker didn't want you watching fucking John Wick. Oh, how many times can you watch Keanu Reeves kick people's ass? Well, I can watch it fucking million times more than I can watch your shit fucking skipping ass. Because proper fucking cuts are fucking like, oh, the born supremacy again, skipping all over. Done for fighters, well, done for actors that don't know how to do fight scenes. Or long choreographed fight scenes, anyway. Fucking pathetic. Like a really low budget fucking action film. He had the goals to fucking slag off John Wick. What sort of side? What sort of side nerd bitch still fucking listens to that side cunt? I mean, if it had come out and went, oh, John Wick's fucking amazing. It's gonna make my shit look like fucking total sea bin fucking bag and bin fucking shite. You know? I'd have respected him more. I've been like, yeah. Well, at least you know you fucking aren't capable of doing fucking good masculine action. That's because you insist on having beards there, but that's where the fuck up. They won't listen to fucking me when it comes to. Well, they can't do, because they're controlled. The little fucking organ grinder monkeys. That's all they are. They just fucking dancing to the organ grinders fucking song. Because they've got no fucking balls. Because I know if they're not dancing to the organ grinders song, they've got to be like me, where you got to talk like fucking about these soy-nerd bitches for hours upon hours upon hours. Fucking telling them shit that they fucking want to ignore until it gets so fucking bad that they can't do anything but ignore. It comes to the boil. Ignore it so long, but once it's boiling over, fucking, then they have to like, oh, yeah, we didn't like that neither. Oh, yeah, we thought it was stupid too. Oh, we want to watch some fucking masculine action. Oh, that fuck. Soy-nerd bitches that makes me laugh all the time when they try and fucking watch some fucking masculine action. Probably end up fucking slagging it off. Just goes to show what side cunts they are. Well, yeah, and and that's why you'll be a soy-nerd bitch for the rest of your fucking life, because you can't handle masculine fucking action. Oh yeah, I got a fucking thingy last week. Copyright banned. I think it was when I was like watching fucking that Ripperverse. Oh, Clipperverse. When I was watching a Clipperverse fucking stream, he had some music on, and I think that fucking copyrighted it. It's like, oh yeah, no, your video will be banned in so many countries. Must have been the song he was playing. Maybe the song has been banned. So, fuck yeah. They're like, yeah, fucking sign egg bitches up, calling them out. Like, oh. The ciders, fuck them. They're emasculating beta males. Even the ones that try to make themselves seem like fucking manly. No, you're not. Oh no, they try and make out like they're into their action and that, but they're like some fucking goth chick. Yeah, she says she likes Black Sabbath, but we all know she's more into her fucking Aerosmith. And the fucking soft fucking ballad love songs of Aerosmith. Like, oh. Well, sign bitches. Unable to fucking admit how soy they are. So they just don't want anyone being masculine. They need to fucking stop that. They don't want people saying, oh yeah, well, if you're not going to watch masculine action, how do you think you're going to be fucking masculine? How do you think you're going to learn to lift weights? Fucking son bitches. 'Cause I've noticed none of them's lifting weights. I noticed none of them side cunts come on come on screen lifting weights, do they? No, do they? Fuck. As I say, they'd have to come on with some pathetic little gaily fucking weight. He's showing what emasculated little fucking skinny wretched fucking arms have got. Oh yeah, I go to the gym. Yeah, yeah, I go to the Mr. Well competition. I'm fucking gonna be entering. Don't mean I'm gonna be doing shit at the Mr. Well competition. No. Fucking, I go to the gym. And the fucking side bitch of fat answer, isn't it? Yeah, I go to the gym. Well, people who go to the gym, I always think, well, you can't be that dedicated, or you should have yourself a home fucking gym, especially if you're earning fucking money that you can afford to get gym membership. Yeah, side cunts. It's just one of them another key phrases, and the sign head bitches. That's why they deserve everything they fucking get. Yeah, there'll be a lot of sympathy. Oh no, they didn't deserve that. Well, maybe God thinks they fucking did. Maybe God was sick and fucking tired of listening to them crying about how they fucking hate fucking Disney, but they're going to watch it. Yeah, they don't like Eddie Scotkins films, but oh, they know a lot about Disney films. That tells you a side cunt. Like if you're going to talk about Disney films, like I used to do, still do a bit now, you know what I mean, but not as much. But as I say, if you're going to talk about how shit it is, well, you need to tell people what is good. But they didn't know because they don't watch masculine action. Too masculine for them. As I say, if you're a fucking effeminate little side bitch, do you really want to see masculine dudes kicking ass? No, you don't. Do you want to be reminded of fucking how fucking effeminate of a bitch you are? No, they don't. And that's why they become effeminate little soy fucking bitches. As I say, see, so he'll be fucking over even Van Scarver sooner or later. Because he's got to that stage now where he's going to be in a situation where it's like, look, we don't want you fucking promoting even Van Scarver. And then Cecil will be in that decision where it's rather either he fucks off these side cunts, but he can't because he's fucking. He's probably more friends with these soy-nerd bitches than he is with Evan Van Scarver. So he's gonna fuck Evan Van Scarver over. Fucking hate it here first, like he usually always do. Because I can see these soy-nerd bitches. The rating is on the fucking wall. I say Cecil will get into a stage where he's gonna have to pick sides and he's gonna be a pussy bitch. I just feel it with him. I just feel like he hasn't got the balls to go down the fucking hard route. So sooner or later, he'll, he'll fuck it, even Van Scarver over. He'll fuck him over. You watch it and that. Then everyone will act like I didn't say it. Everyone will be like, oh, no one guessed that Cecil would fuck even Van Scarver over. Who would have guessed that? Me. Like I guess fucking, well, I knew fucking the Ripperverse was going to be a pile of shite. Fuck kids on it. Kids are mentally fucking undeveloped fucking adults. The shitterverse, as it should be called. Circle fucking shite. So shitty and I don't even want to talk about it. Because I just found myself fucking in that stage where it's like, I'm telling these side cunts what are happening and that. Once again, it just repeats itself. I tell these side cunts what's going to happen. They're like, that can't be happening. Let's go watch some fucking there. Then it happens. Then they're all like, oh yeah, we knew it was going to be shit. Or when they try and be a little bit, oh, we didn't know it was going to be shit, but who would? Who could have guessed? Someone who fucking watches masculine fucking action. Someone who's had sex with fucking women. Someone who's been in a fucking fight. That's who can fucking tell you, soy nerd bitches. Pity you don't know anyone who like that. Pity you hang around with side cunts who are like, if you go on this channel, you're not coming on, man. And you're never going to come on, man. Oh, well, I don't even want to go on yours, you fucking side little bitch. Another side cunt who don't fuck. Who doesn't know how to do a fucking comic book? Another side cunt who's fucking probably spending more money than he's earning on it. It's like, fucking hell. After like, because I think he's been doing it nearly 10 years probably now. After about 10 years, and no one's interested in your fucking comic book, why don't you do a different comic book? That's all I'm saying. But obviously, because fucking Sony bitches can't fucking come up with a good original ideas, they have to copy from fucking Disney's fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. Then no, you're not going to be able to fucking come up with a comic book that's fucking original. Oh, Sony bitches. That's how deluded they got themselves. Believing that a fucking what can only be described as a fucking fucking C-rated fucking version of the Pirates of the Caribbean. When that's the best you can fucking come up with, give it up. Don't fucking bother. Listen to me and you'll save yourself a lot of fucking time and money. But they don't. They want to be soid as fuck. Selling soid products to soy nerd bitches. Yeah, that's probably why they fucking like these soy nerd bitches, because it's like the only daft soid cunts that's going to buy their fucking product. They don't really go after the soy nerd bitches. I mean, why aren't you going after them? Obviously, you can see they're the fucking problem. Oh, it's because you want to sell shit to them. Yeah. Well, why don't you get your shit decent, or like with the captain, just do it as a vanity fucking project, knowing that it's fucking might not make any fucking money, but at least you got a comic book out there. But so nerd bitches, honestly. Like a bunch of ugly prostitutes complaining they're not getting in much business. It's like, well, yeah, because you're an ugly fucking bitch. You're gonna have to either lower your prices or give it out for free. But so nerd bitches. Honestly, what a deluded side con that thinks that they're gonna fucking get a franchise going with a fucking C-rated fucking version of Pirates of the Caribbean. Fucking hell. You are deluded. Deluded to fuck. I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean is fucking so long ago on that shit. That fucking. If he was gonna fucking do a pirate thing, which they're thinking of doing, they're gonna be rebooting it with a female pirate. Which everyone's gonna be like, oh, this is shit. And then so anything with a female pirating is gonna be classed as shit. Dumb fuck. Honestly, this is where fucking he needs to be told, but obviously no one can tell him because he ain't gonna fucking listen to anyone. But someone needs to tell him your pathetic fucking effort of Pirates of the Caribbean isn't gonna do shit. Why are you bothering? Well, they're fucking trying to live the dream, aren't they? Which will turn into a financial nightmare when your fucking talent is fucking shite. Might be good at drawing, but okay. That's like being able to fucking tap dance. Like, yeah. Tap dancing is alright, but you need to be able to fucking know how to fucking tap along to a good song. Not just tap dancing to fucking any old shit. But that's what they do. They're unable to fucking write anything. Because they don't have much fucking experience. Especially that side cunt who fucking. This is how much of a side cunt he is. He doesn't want you going on their channel because if you do, you won't be allowed on his, and you'll never get on his channel ever again. Now does that sound like someone who'd fucking be able to write fucking masculine action? No. Yeah, yeah. So the fall says, just got here. Did any of the BS eclipse prophecy stuff happen? Yeah, probably all these soy-haired bitches getting fucking took down. Because they got to that stage where they're fucking unable to watch masculine action. So they're having to watch this side shit. Because I don't even know what shit they're watching nowadays. I don't want to watch, no. It's got so, I say, it got so bad where it's so soid, it's like, no, no, I don't want to watch that shit. And I don't want to hear anyone who has watched that shit. It's so fucking bad. We know how bad it's gonna fucking be. Because we know the fucking Soy bitch audience it's fucking made for. Well, I do anyway. Look, they just want to lie to the kids. It's like, oh yeah, hey kids, if you sign up to my channel, we can fucking get Disney to make some good. Well, they know that they're never going to get Disney to make good shit anymore now because there's so many bitches. I mean, The Mandalorian was one of them where it was like, right, look, the audience wants some masculine action, so let's do The Mandalorian. I said though, I don't know, fucking, it'd only be good for a series or so because once it got fucking popular, they'd have to like stop it. And Daytona says, if you talk to or stream with people I don't like, you're done. Sounds like someone we know. Yeah, fucking Vincent fucking Van fucking. Why the fuck you ripping off fucking Pirates of the Caribbean? That is fucking so fucking 90s. I don't know. Oh yeah. Psychum bitch. Well, that's because his comic. Oh, saying Walton. All right, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I think Walton was a bit of a egotist, though, wasn't he? He was one of them that wanted to be the fucking fandom menace spokesman. And that's the thing with the community, in that there ain't no spokesman. There's just people that we fucking say what we like and say what we don't like, and if we don't like something, okay. But these soy-haired bitches are loving the fucking MCU and that. Well, they're not, but they've got no else to fucking watch, have they? Yeah, it's like some poor cunt being fucking given the choice whether they want to drink fucking soy milk or atrazine water. It's like, no, I don't, none, thank you. But soy nerd bitches. What the hell? Unable to fucking watch anything masculine, so fucking. They're gonna have to resort to watching their side shit with their side bitchified friends. Yeah. Go on, you side cunts. Dakota says, I gave the Van Menace the side eye after I seen how crazy some people reverted, revealed. That's it. I think it's supposed to be revealed themselves to be. Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't notice with the fandom menace and that shit. They slagged off fucking the prequels, but I didn't mind the prequels. I'm like, yeah, well, they weren't out fucking great, but it was Disney. What was you expecting? The fucking prequels seem amazing compared to like what happened to it. Well, yeah, because like Star Wars, it was that with the Ewoks. You know what I mean? And a lot of complaints about, oh yeah, but as long as there was action in it, well, fucking choreographed action and all, which fucking there was. I ain't seen the fucking problem. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, you fucking bastard. Yes, soy nerd fucking bitches. Took me there. I fuck it. Honestly, get to that stage. I'm like, I've told you about these soy nerd bitches. It's getting boring now. Uh, It sort of says the prequels are now seen as a masterpiece. Well, yeah, uh, fucking. Do, do, do. Yeah, an echo there. Yeah.
Joe says, falling asleep. Well, you want me falling asleep with that fucking feedback going? Yeah, I'm fucking. That's what I say. I'm like, why am I fucking having to fucking call these soy-head bitches out? It's getting like 2 years nearly now. Well, 2 years officially. Obviously, I was doing it 2 years before then, but well, it was officially on YouTube, but not stream. I didn't have the official weekly fucking stream. Fucking awesome. Getting to that stage where it's just, why are these effeminate little bitches still fucking listening to other effeminate little soy-head bitches? Oh, it's because they find themselves relatable. Yeah? That's why fucking these effeminate little soy-head bitches get a little effeminate soy-head fucking audience because they're like, oh yeah, reminds me of me. Yeah, you fucking right, little side cunt. Yeah. I need to get some orange apple juice, but I'll have to bang some on. Oh. Oh, look at these side cunts. Here we go. Well, exactly what I was saying, little soy-head bitches. Fucking trying to talk about masculine stuff. The pig says he's the top. Oh, look at these fucking side cunts. Look at the Tulsa King is toxic. Yeah, why didn't you watch it? Because you're soy-head bitches. You was too busy fucking watching the Marvels. You soy-head fucking bitches. How dare you? How fucking dare you talk about the Tulsa King? Is this fucking year old now? I think Tulsa King season 2's now. We're fucking, what the fuck? Oh, another soy-head bitches not talking about fucking masculine action until it's like, well, everyone likes it. Why are you talking about it? It seems like you're a soy-head bitch. Oh yeah, that's because you fucking Oh. Good. Eric July steals Veto magazine's idea by Dr. Till. Probably an accountant or something. Tries to get himself a real fucking doctorate's name. Yeah, well, there's the shitterverse for you. Oh. Hey, Dakota.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the Rapture. Yesterday was the great eclipse that everyone said it was going to be. It was really awesome. I floated up into the shadow of the moon, and then when I had to poop, they said, "Well, do it down on Earth." So I came back. How you doing?
Yeah, all right, man.
I'm sorry to hear that you weren't raptured.
Well, no, be glad I won't fucking raptured because I've
Oh
got
man,
the
it was awesome. I
fighting the
was floating up
soy-head
in the sky and all kinds of
bitches.
shit.
Yeah, well, I've got to be here fighting these soy nerd bitches.
Well, at first, when I was floating up in the sky, I thought I was going to die. So I was jerking off as I was floating up into the sky because, like, maybe it's my last chance. And they're like, there's no, the 70 virgins thing is real. But they said you don't get them because you didn't blow yourself up. So, you know what? Shucks.
Mm,
And Rapture's not all it's cracked up to be, Jens.
no. There we go, though, Chris. Full of clips. This is in Mexico, this. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Oh, fucking.
Oh, yeah. I hate ads, dude. It's a bane of fucking independent creation.
There we go. There's. Right.
It's going to be the Death Star, right?
Well, there we go. There's like the full of clips, yeah.
All we need to do is send a message, not a manifesto. Tarkin.
Yeah. So how
And just
dark
blow
was
up
it
the
then?
city with the Death Star instead of the whole planet.
Yeah. So how dark was it where you was?
Dude, nothing fucking happened here, man. I mean, I did get raptured, but beyond that, whatever. I mean, I get raptured every fucking time I, walk outside. I'm like, oh, I don't live in a complete shithole yet. I mean, it is a shithole, but compared to other safer cities, but I feel like I'm in heaven every time I wake up in the morning. I'm like, yeah, boy.
Yeah. In God's own goddamn country.
Dude, my life has began and ended like probably 7 times in my life. You just kind of roll with the punches. Like everyone's talking EMPs, the return of Jesus, fucking NASA shooting missiles, the discovery of some kind of demon molecule or some fucking thing, CERN heating up. I was ready, bro. And I'm so glad I was because I got raptured and not you. Nah, boo boo.
Yeah. Hey, up. XX, like, judging by the fucking avatar, it should be a woman, but
We know
we
how
all
that
know.
works.
We all fucking know that fucking just because
Yeah,
your
girls
avatar.
can't draw, so that's obviously a dude who can't draw.
No, the artwork ain't too bad. It's
I thought you were onto something there.
no, the artwork ain't fucking great.
Isn't it
But,
like Rape My Mama Chew?
well, is it? Yeah, but no, the artwork is about as good as Garfield, where it's not great artwork.
Well,
But it's
listen, my kid
artwork,
can't fucking draw. My kid has no fucking talent. At least
But
this person might have some talent as they get older or whatever. My
well,
kid will never have talent.
well, this person, yeah, male or female, whatever this,
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. No
whatever sex
talent
they
equals
are,
no talent.
they say what? Oh fuck! They say, what do you think of Soys talking about Stallone's Tulsa King? Well, so it's fucking disgusting to know. If there was fucking so much fucking interested in Tulsa King, why weren't they talking about it when it? And I know the fucking wasn't talking about it when it was fucking.
Is it alpha?
Getting shown. Well, of course it's Alpha. It's got fucking Stallone in.
Well,
It's like
that's why they're not talking about it. It's not making men look weak. That's why the media is not talking about it. It's awesome. That's why nobody's talking about it.
No, we're talking about fucking YouTubers who complain about how much they hate watching fucking Disney shit. But then when Tulsa King,
Oh, we're safe over here. Nobody watches this at my house.
Yeah, thank fuck. Because you watched fucking.
Yeah, I don't see how people can put anything Disney in their brain just to go online. Okay, I get it. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm not even mad about The Last Jedi anymore. I'm just like, fuck all of this. I'm done with Disney, and that's it. I can't talk about it endlessly. But I understand the struggle. Like, I'm never gonna forget what they did, but they're never also gonna ever get my money or any of their companies.
Oh, right there, though. Yeah. Well,
So
XX say they want to delete the franchise. Must be talking about Tulsa King into becoming obsolete and cancelled. Well,
good
they
luck.
always do. Well, that's that. Well, and that's because there's a lot of soy-nerd bitches not fucking wanting to watch Tulsa King because fucking it's too masculine. And then Kevin Smith was quoted saying that he does not want a season 2 made. Yeah, he doesn't want any fucking seasons
He's probably
making.
sick of these motherfuckers.
Well,
He's probably sick of these guys.
no, well, Kevin Smith is fucking useless when it comes to anything masculine and that, isn't he?
Oh my god! Do you remember how fucking weak he was in that fucking Bruce Willis movie, one of the Diehards?
I know
At
it was
first, because he
well.
was still cool back then. Like he wrote Clerks. Clerks was good, you know. And he wasn't fucking crying every fucking time he has to sit down to piss.
Yeah, well, anyway. Look, it doesn't surprise me. Kevin Smith doesn't want to see fucking Stallone being masculine with that side cunt crying
Yeah.
all the time.
Well, I've been done with Kevin Smith for a while. There's nothing I could ever bitch about. Since I won't watch anything he does, I won't have anything to bitch about. I'm gonna fucking do my own thing, or I'll find new things that are not soy. I'm not gonna bitch about soy anymore. I'm done. I've already shat the soy out. I've got the soy out of my system, and that's what the
I never even
eclipse
had it
helped
in
me
my
do. After
system.
I was raptured. See, I told you I was raptured, Frank. Right? I was raptured. Jens doesn't believe me.
When you say you was raptured, does that mean you did loads of coke? Is that code for
No,
you did loads of fucking?
no. I'm not in my 20s anymore. No, nothing like that. No. I was raptured. Yesterday, or what was it? Was it yesterday? The eclipse? Yeah, man. I floated up in the sky. God said, "Yo, boy, what's up?" I was like, "Yo." He's like, "You did a good job. You're getting raptured." I'm like, "Sweet." So, no more red light. And he's like, "Nah, boy, you can go to Earth whenever you want. Just make sure you know whose badge you wear." And I'm like, "Thanks, God." He's like, "Yo, thank you."
Just make sure you fucking don't use
Hey,
your special
I'm so sorry
powers.
you guys weren't raptured. Maybe you can put it in an application or something.
I know you
I'll put in
want
a good word
raptured.
for you.
I know you want raptured anyway because fucking God hates you worse than me. So I don't think fucking you ever
No,
get.
maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I do. Because you
Well, I
watched
know when you're not
fucking.
chosen by.
You watched
I
the.
from what I hold on. From what I've seen from history, those that God chooses end up fucking dead in the most horrible ways.
Yeah. Well.
God's chosen get fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want I don't like. I want to just like do my part. Not looking
Yeah.
to
Well,
become a voice of a generation.
that's because you got on balls, aren't you? Because God's like, oh yeah, you've got to be masculine as fuck to be in
Yeah,
fucking
boy.
the kingdom of God. But anyway, fucking because you watched the sequels and that, yeah, you no way you're getting in heaven. Anyone who watched the sequels is not getting into heaven.
The what?
The sequels, the Star Wars sequels, anyone who fucking
No,
went
yeah,
to go see
no
Ray,
heaven for them. No heaven
anyone
for
who
them.
went to
No
go see
sense
Ray
of humor.
Palpatine,
No way to know how to fucking write a story, present a story, be faithful to old characters while presenting new ones. No, fuck them. No heaven for the sequel lovers. If you like Disney Star Wars, fuck you. I'm not saying you have to go to hell, but it's not going to be my heaven.
not
I
with
don't
the
want those people in my heavenly neighborhood, okay?
not with the sequels. God knows that anyone who was dumb enough to go watch a fucking female fucking Jedi is not
All right. What do you
capable.
think
Is
about what did you think about
not
Rogue
capable
One?
to be in heaven. Well,
What did you think about Rogue One?
well, it
Because
had
the
Donnie
story
Yen in.
wasn't in
Well, it had
yet. The
Donnie
story
Yen in, didn't it?
Last Jedi wasn't out yet, so that it didn't ruin it for me yet.
Well, it had fucking Donnie Yen in, and Donnie Yen is going to make any fucking shit film fucking good.
So you didn't like it?
Nah, I didn't mind it. At least the fucking female in it, like apart from one time when she like fucking knocks out a fucking stormtrooper in his fucking stormtrooper get by punching
Right.
him. yeah, apart from that being so fucking
I kind of like
hilariously funny.
K2SO. There's a new droid that Disney made up that I didn't know that the soy was in yet. You know, there was only the fucking Force Awakens and then Rogue One. I thought it was pretty good because they didn't fuck up Luke Skywalker yet. See, I
Yeah,
told you I wasn't going to get emotional.
yeah. Well, yeah. To Rogue One, it was all new characters in that, and so whatever they fucking did to them, no one could complain because
Well, I
it
thought
was
they
their
did a pretty
characters.
good. They did a pretty good job with Tarkin, even though the AI wasn't really being used yet to make him look perfect. Tarkin was pretty good, and the voice was spot on. It was good writing for Tarkin. He didn't speak much, but he's the one that blew up Jeddah or whatever the fuck it was. He's like, not a
Well, I'm not.
manifesto. You know,
Well,
he's English, like
oh,
one of you guys.
well,
Stage
yeah.
actor. Sounds like
Well,
queer.
I only watched it once, and fucking, it was like fucking nearly 10 years ago now.
Okay, so you haven't seen it since? I haven't watched
Why
it
would
after
I?
Last Jedi. I won't watch
They
anything Disney
all,
does after Last Jedi.
they all fucking die, and I've seen
Who the
better
fuck is
fight
that
scenes in other fucking um,
calling you?
Donnie Yen films. Even though he did great fucking fight scenes, because at least they knew with that yeah, if we've got a female, we can only have one female and the rest fucking dudes because it's going to be an action film because Star Wars is fucking usually action in it apart from that one where it was all talking.
And then sometimes you have a nice slow moment where something smart is said. You know, there's so like even Last Jedi had the Yoda moment, even though it's retarded and stupid. The greatest failure is the greatest teacher, whatever, you know. But it's not like that motherfucker wrote that shit. He stole it from a book. Fuck that roundhead motherfucker, man. You know what? Fuck Disney. But keep going down and fucking fuck you. Fuck Disney. I'm not watching any of their shit, even the shit on it. Not fuck you,
Well,
Jens. I love you, Jens, but
well, it's one of them where the fucking got now where they had the chance because the Mandalorian series was fucking good for the first 2 seasons and that.
that's it, dude. I bought from a buddy of mine. He downloads movies and he downloaded just the first 2 seasons. I didn't watch anything after that. I tried watching Boba Fett and I was like, yeah, I'm okay. And then I watched Obi-Wan a little bit and I was like, oh god. And then and then I just wasn't even mad anymore. I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah,
I can make up my own new
yeah,
shit. And I'd like to tell you, first time on your channel, I have an artist that's willing to negotiate on a price to do interiors for my comic book hard case.
yeah. Are you gonna
It's
pay
very
him?
early. It's going to be a while. Like it's very early, but I have somebody who's interested, and he's done some commissions for me. And he's a pretty good dude. So uh, I hope to make something flourish.
Yeah. You gonna pay him like fucking?
On
Or you gonna
Instagram, I
yell
already
at
put the logo out there. I already had an artist come up with the logo. We talked about it for like a year and a half. I don't know if I ever talked to you about it, but
No.
I'm really hyped up, dude, because okay, maybe it's good that everything sucks now. It puts us in a position that we have to challenge ourselves to make good stuff. Hard times make good men, right?
Yeah.
Good men make good times. Good times make weak men.
Yeah.
Weak men make hard times.
Weak men who think they can date themselves a bed who's going to be more
So as long as
masculine than them.
even if the MP goes off, there should be enough good in people that will
Well,
still
somebody
be who we
saying
are.
bitches. Somebody saying bitches, even if an EMP did go off. Okay.
Well, no, if the MP goes off, you'll see those soy little fucking spaghetti arm dudes were actually just weak ass robots to begin with.
No, there's too many of them. It become where they like.
And lo, when he opened the third seal, All the soy bitches fucking turned
Yeah.
off like replicants.
Well, the
They
soy
weren't
bitches.
replicants. They were
Well,
replicants.
the soy bitches would gather themselves into a soy community where they'd
Hmm.
only let soy bitch
Oh, dude,
males into
they'll
their
fucking devour
community.
each other, dude, because they have to have they have to be a victim against someone else, and that means eating each other. So yeah, it's like that old adage where you say, if you put a man and two women on an island, in 100 years it'll be a thriving community of men, women, and children. If you put soy bitches like male feminists, even if they have a penis, and a woman on the island, in 200 years you'll have the skeletons of three women. See what I did there?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. If an EMP went off, they'd have to like communal
I'll
in their
send
little
smoke signals for a live stream, bro.
no, they'd have to communicate in their little
With
fucking
all due respect.
communals where they'd all be telling each other stories of how they'd get a girlfriend who'd be able to beat up dudes. And obviously, the communal would be full
Thank
of
you.
soy-nerd bitches. There'd be no women there, and then fucking yeah, they'd die off eventually. But you would see big communals of fucking weak beta males talking to each other about
You know, beta
how
males,
strong their
they can't survive
psyche.
as gatherers because they don't know what to gather.
No, no, well, like they'd probably be sucking each other's off and fucking having to live off
They're gonna
fucking
be holding my pockets.
yeah, they'd be living off each other's fucking cum shots.
That's all.
But anyway, all I'm
Please
saying
forgive
is
me. I
soy-nerd
know I've been
bitches.
raptured, but that doesn't give me. I'm not allowed to talk dirty stuff just because I've been raptured.
Well, there's a lot of soy-nerd bitches that fucking wouldn't know
I'm
how
going to
to
rename
start.
them, being a righteous man that I am. They shall forth be referred to as beta males.
Yeah, murder.
Beta.
Murder bitches.
Oh, maybe if I become friends with her long enough, she might like me and touch my pee-pee. And then years
Yeah,
later, when she still just sees me as her gay friend, I'll become violent and try to rape her. But since I'm so weak,
yeah, and then dress myself up as Wonder Woman when it comes to the court appearance.
oh, dude, if I had any pearls to clutch, I'd be clutching them.
Yeah.
They don't have
Oh well,
balls. They ain't got balls, son.
no, no. Well, it is. They are like women though, with all the fucking atrazine and fucking cider drinking, because the younger generation now, the fucking because I had like fucking thinking Darius fucking arguing with me for a few fucking months, like
What the fuck are you talking about?
years ago.
Munchausen, dude?
Yeah, he was arguing with
I
me
don't
about
even know
soy.
who that guy is. I saw him once in a while, but then he stopped popping up.
Yeah, well, he stopped
Because I
fucking
met all
streaming
you guys,
really.
and so when I subbed to you guys, a lot of other people channel. I don't know. I didn't really know him.
He stopped streaming because I think fucking he like was probably getting like too many people on his stream that fucking there was like, oh no, don't invite him on and all this shit. And so like I think in the end
Oh,
he
dude,
just
he got soyed right away.
but anyway, me and him
Sold.
we used to like be discussing about fucking soy and I used to be telling him, all right, fucking makes your cock fall off and all this shit. And at first he wouldn't believe me until he fucking until I was like so fucking like figured with the information because I brought up some article and that he had to believe me. In the end, he did some research and he was like, "Yeah, you're right. Soy does fucking thingy make yeah. Soy
Yeah.
men make
Soy men make bad times.
yeah
Bad times make good men. Good men make great times. Great times make soy man.
just just as cruise time, fucking terrible soy times." XX says, we may be living in the final weeks of humanity existence. No, we're not.
Finally.
No. Well,
No,
first of
no, we
all,
got
no.
years. We got years. Listen, they haven't normalized pedophilia yet, so we got to get through that, and then maybe the end times will come.
Yeah, well, it's Mark of the Beast first. Everyone's going to be
Oh yeah,
fucking.
yeah. You got to get that microchip.
Yeah, and guess which soid cunts are going to be taking them first?
My nigga, do you
Yeah,
do you remember? You're
man.
old enough to remember the '80s, right? You remember the '80s, right?
Of course, I
And
fucking
people
do.
were talking about like in the '70s and the '60s, talking about the fucking mark of the beast. Motherfuckers were talking about microchips with that before microchips were invented.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Well, no.
And now we
Because I
have
was
the
following
technology,
through
dude.
the
I'm like,
email
man,
figures.
it's right in our faces, dude.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway.
You do or post or say something on a live stream, they'll shut your fucking brain off.
Yeah.
Your
Well, anyway.
brain's off for 24 hours. You shouldn't have said that about Trump.
Yeah.
You
Well,
shouldn't have agreed with him about anything.
yeah, it says, we may be living in the final week of humanity's existence. Do not listen to anything Daytona says,
Keep
as
your
he is
brain pure,
trolling you
kids.
and possibly a federal agent. Now, he is trolling me, but he's not a federal agent.
Hold on, let me see.
Yes.
We may be living in the final week of humanities. Do not
Like,
listen to anything Daytona. He's probably right. XX, you're
even
probably right. Don't listen to me. I see he's
even
trolling
federal
you.
agents.
Apostle, no, listen. The closest I've ever been to a federal agent is to suck one off.
Yeah, and that's like as he's not even capable of fucking being a federal agent. He's that much of a fuck up. Apart from sucking him off.
Dude, you cut me off right on my punchline. I said the
I know,
closest
'cause
thing
you
I've
were
ever been.
talking over me. Well, don't talk
No,
over
I
me.
wasn't. I wasn't, dude. Listen,
Yeah, you
I said
was.
the closest thing. Listen, the closest I ever got to being a federal agent is when I blew one to get out of a parking ticket.
Yeah, well, I said like fucking. There was no way you could be a federal agent.
Yeah,
I
you
said,
were gonna mute me. You muted me because you didn't want something to be derogatory, but it was a
no,
punchline.
you
You know,
were,
I
yeah,
got
because you was
punchlines. I
talking
got set
over
up.
me.
I got
I didn't know
punchlines.
you were going to do a punchline. You were talking so
My
much.
God, you have nothing to worry about, my friend.
Yeah, but if you're
Let me
talking
be-
over me and
I've
that
been
shit
raptured.
and
I don't
that,
know if you know this.
then
I've
I've
been
got to like
raptured.
you
All
and
right?
I.
I flew up in the sky
Oh,
yesterday. I came back to help you. You personally.
yeah, but I'm going to get my joke in at the expense of your joke when you're talking over me.
I never make fun of the chat. The chat's always right.
You need to just fucking accept that if you're going to talk like fuck like over me and that, you're going to get muted now and again. Simple as. You'll
Man,
get him
I
put you in
think
the
he's
back
still
anyway.
talking.
You've been talking
How are
like
you awake this late?
you've been talking like you're all fat.
Like I'm fat? That's probably
No,
true.
fat as in fucking amphetamines, as in speed.
No. It's early for me, dude. I just ate supper, and I've had a couple of beers, but I'm not drunk. Like my metabolism's running high right now.
Yeah, right.
I told Death by
DBS.
Saber to come by.
Yeah, it says I click the
He's
thumbs up
nice.
on this twat's channel. I support. Yes,
Mhm.
yeah. Cheers, DBS.
Hail, brother.
Hmm.
Okay, so I hope you're still here, DBS. I guess Jens was going on for about 15 minutes before I noticed he was live. So of course I was just in the chat, and this guy is almost snoring into the microphone. I'm like, let me save this guy's stream, and here I am. And had you not
Support us
muted
by
me, I was
their
gonna have an
bitches.
awesome punchline. And you have I gotta respect you for that. You're like Dean Martin to my Jerry Lewis. In that, as soon as I'm gonna be funny, you have to stop that. Not here. We don't do that around here.
Well,
No
it's
punchlines
not
on here,
that. Well,
pal.
it's not all that often. It's not all that often.
Very often, and it's not late for me. It's late for you.
Well, you come on and you start talking a load of shit like you do on everyone's channel, and you think it's your channel, and then you forget that it's
Dude,
not
I
your
have a
channel when people
personality.
mute you. You want to talk shit like this, you want to talk it on your own channel, and then you won't get muted.
I do.
Yeah. Well, I've been on your channel and that. And
Oh,
I
come
won't lie
on.
with you, Have I muted
I'm
you
trying
on
to
your
entertain
channel?
you. Are you saying you don't enjoy my form of entertainment, sir?
I go on your channel, don't I?
Have you
Of
lately?
course I have.
I need some love. I need some eclipse love. I know Jesus is the answer, and I was raptured, but it'd be nice to know I still have a little bit of heartfelt tete-a-tete between with my earthly friends.
You got earth boyfriends now or something?
No. Even after rapture, one of the big reasons why I was raptured, and they're like, okay, not gay. Cool, you're in. God's like,
Mm.
okay, you didn't take a dick in the butt. Great, man, you're in, bro.
Yeah, well,
Rapture.
there's not. Yeah, there's not
Rapture.
many. Well, there's
Rapture,
not many.
man.
Yeah, there's not many Americans that are like that nowadays. Because look at DBS saying "Soy Boy
Well, that's what
American."
they say. End of days, man. Kids are gonna turn on their parents. Everyone's gonna be a homo, chopping their dicks off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to resist those things. So don't do that. I
Well,
mean, it
you won't be
sounds
able to
fun
read it.
now, but later on, you're gonna regret it
Yeah. Well,
because
you.
I'll be listen in 20 years. I will be if this continues with this training shit. I will be cream pieing eunuchs.
Yeah. Well,
Mm-hmm. Sure.
America went all fucking soyed when they started doing soy
Yeah, just like
lattes.
I'm so glad. I'm so happy I let him have his punchline. No
Yeah.
wonder you muted me. Never mind.
America, as I say, I think it went downhill when everyone was ordering soy lattes. At the
I
time,
see.
I
I never
was
had one.
no,
I saw it for weakness. I saw weakness for what it was. I said no,
yeah,
not once. Never. No. I mean, as much as I've had a fucking quarter pounder, and I think there's soy in that fake meat, but it was so
oh
good.
yeah,
But it
yeah.
never made me want to cut my dick off.
No,
You know what I mean? And
it's
it doesn't make me just because I had a fucking Big Mac doesn't mean I want to vote Democrat.
no, well, fucking soy fucking produce doesn't make you do it overnight. It's after a few
Dude,
years. But
the
if you're
most
doing it
people
every year,
nowadays when they say health food, they eat this soy shit and they look like skeletons, bro.
well,
That is not
vegans,
healthy. Eat meat,
no protein. Talk about protein. I get to the
not
drink.
real protein. Like
No,
your
forget
teeth want you to chew meat. Your brain releases a drug that makes you feel cool when you're eating a good fucking cooked steak. It's a fact. And then your body wants to process that because that's so good. Protein, building blocks of life. Why aren't you eating just that? I mean, you like cauliflower? Okay, shoot for the moon. A little broccoli, that's fine. Maybe an apple here or there, as long as you're spending the energy and not letting it turn to fat. Eat, move. Just don't overeat. Come on,
yeah,
Jens, you know
no,
this. I know this. What's wrong with the world? They're like, oh, fat is the new healthy. No, it's just the
oh,
new accepted shit.
no. Well, that's
I don't.
because the new fat phase is so they get a lot of Americans fucking obese and fucking dying uh, under
Yeah,
40.
you make them fat, you make them weak, easy to take over.
Aye. Well, most of them fucking collapse over before they're fucking 40.
All you got to do is have CNN tell them that, hey, look, those aren't foreign governments.
Yep. And
Their uniforms just look different. That's all. And they'll
yeah,
go along with it.
yeah,
They'll get on the fucking train cars. They'll go to those FEMA camps, aka concentration camps. You're gonna
yeah, and DBS says cum is a concentrated protein, which how do you find that out, DBS?
it's true. It's very
Yeah.
true. All right,
Apparently,
talk
yes.
about some soy shit.
Oh well, here we go then. Let's fucking bring up fucking
You got some
um,
videos?
yeah, some fucking even Banskara.
Now that we know that DBS is here, DBS, I got raptured yesterday, bro. I got sucked up into the sky. and they said God high-fived me, and I high-fived back. I was really surprised because I thought, just doing the basics wasn't good enough, and God's like, no, that's good enough. So he's like, go back down to earth and stream to your friends and go forth and make plenty. So here I am. I'm back. But as long as I don't mess this up, I can fly up to the spaceship anytime I want. Try me.
Yeah. There we go. That's fucking.
Hold on. I think there's a giant spider in the house. I'll be right back.
Right on.
I don't know if you can hear them screaming.
Right, well, there we go. On fucking EVS's channel, showing where fucking, as I say, this is why fucking Cecil's a little side cunt. Just on his channel, wanting everyone to get along. Why is he wanting everyone to get along?
Hold on. No, this
side
is a great clip. Can you give me 30 seconds and then do it? Because I watched this. I watched it live. It was fun.
Right.
Yeah, at least had a fucking hurricane or something. Right.
Yeah, we had a big storm here the other day. Trees came.
Yeah, oh, we had a big storm the other day. Trains came out. Oh, thank you, Manly. Yeah. Why don't you get some balls and stop sticking them in fucking dudes' mouths?
Came down. Not a shit if you have.
I know. Might as well talk
Yeah.
about this. There's like
It's old news.
5 minutes ago.
It'd be a lot of war because
And for a private meetup.
Like him. Here are Knuckles. Like, yes. No one had heard from her. I mean, I didn't hear from her. Not someone that I really would talk to. But Mandy, I've been on your show many times, and we've been on many streams together. So, about
A pit or
and
what?
basically, I guess had him convinced.
Yeah, this side cunt. Fuck. Complaining about fucking him getting kicked off some fucking comic book. And then John Mayland fucking was talking to him in the back room and that fucking a few years ago or whatever. And this dude's claiming that, oh yeah, well, John Mayland said that fucking this bed, whatever her name is, I forget her name, but fucking she works in the comic book industry and all that shit. She fucking got him sacked from it. Yeah, he's complaining like a whiny little bitch and that. He's ever been like, all right, well, I'll just go on to another fucking comic. Yeah. Death Bar Saber says, you didn't mention me to God Daytona. Don't leave me behind like all the YouTube channels that gained tons of subscribers and forgot about DBS. Yeah. Soy nerd bitches, aren't they? Want to use your channel when you've got fucking viewers and subscribers and that, but
Okay, I'm back. Did you already go through the part with John Mayland screaming like an asshole?
no. I'm going to show it, but you read that from DBS.
You didn't mention. No, I threw your name out there. It's like he as soon as I said "D" for DBS, he's like,
Yeah.
I mean, God puts his finger up. You shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And read the rest. Don't leave me behind like all the YouTube channels. Yeah, funny guy. You know what? Let me call God real quick. Where's my phone? Hold on. Yo, Jay. Yeah, what's up, dog? Yeah, me. It's me, Bird. You don't remember me? I got raptured yesterday. Yeah. I was, I get to come down here, hang with my bros, and try to turn them. They got 40 days to turn to the light side of the force, Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you're busy. Hey guys, DBS. Jens, he's got some bitches over. Well, what did you want me to ask him? Oh, DBS, how's he gonna do? He hung up. I'm sorry. He'll get back to me. Trust me, I'm raptured. I'm in there. I'm made man.
It says soy makes disastrous times. That's it.
Mhm.
I said
Thank you.
disastrous. Oh, it's disastrous.
Very disastrous.
Yeah, I know I
Disastrous.
said it wrong, but yeah, I was thinking. Well, yeah, it's
No,
disastrous.
it's spelled wrong, but I like the way it's spelled. It's the way you pronounce it. It's great.
Well, yeah,
Disastrous.
yeah,
That's disastrous. Oh,
yeah.
how they call me the symbolism is that's disastrous.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a disastrous time coming up because there's a lot of soy nerd bitches out there.
Imagine
There's
that.
one of
All
them.
the places where the hardest concentration of evil, Satanism, and liberalism, they all get the earthquakes. That's cool.
Yeah. That's because Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. At this point in history, I'm starting to consider maybe Sodom and Gomorrah is cable television. It's not a place. It's a thing.
Well, San Francisco,
Everything's
isn't
fucking gay. Everything's like, let me tell you my sexuality. Where your kids at? Where your kids at?
Francisco.
TikTok.
Well, that's where Sodom and Gomorrah apparently originated in San Francisco.
Yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah has been digitized.
Yeah.
It's put into the internet. What was that movie? Yeah. Sodom and Gomorrah, fucking Matrix 2.
Yeah, the Matrix 2 Electric Boogaloo, San Francisco Poo.
That's old.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
I
mouthful.
forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, get a load of this SOYDOM trying to explain why he's thinking.
All right, let's go.
Trying to throw a fucking
Convinced
gun.
that I was the one that leaked photos of Mandy and put them online. And
Imagine being Mandy and having to deal
that's
with
what
this.
you told me what happened.
Terrible. Oh, and is this why the
Yeah, but Mandy fucking didn't put them online. No one could show them, so fucking I blame Mandy on that occasion.
omnibus didn't happen, or does that have nothing to do with the omnibus?
Yeah, so we were scheduled to do the omnibus as well with Dale, helping with that. And during that time, that 2 weeks or a month that I didn't hear from Dale.
What a side cunt, though.
No, I don't. Does it really matter?
Yeah, it does, because you can
It
tell
has nothing to do with me.
bitches when the side cunt.
Okay, but can you put it at like 1.25 speed? Because I've already watched it twice. It was once on Ethan's channel and once as it was live on Cecil's.
Oh,
And
you watch
I don't
these,
know.
so.
Yeah, come on, let's get it.
Why are you watching
John
that side
going
cunt?
I guess Patrick and Billy started talking to Dale about doing the omnibus because I was like out of the picture with that.
Guys, it's starting to get dark. I think God is angry.
Yeah, he's angry at how much cock you suck, Cecil.
He's trying. Listen, Cecil's trying to save the show.
Oh,
He's trying to save the show. He's like trying to bring it back to comedy. You're on Cecil's channel.
What
But
comedy?
I mean, when it happens, it happens.
Comedy?
I mean,
What
what are you gonna do?
The only comedy Cecil does is fucking does a lot of it reference to him being gay and sucking a lot of cock, which
Nah.
Well, it ain't much of a joke, is it? Because it's fucking.
I think okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, wait till he fucks off. Wait till he's fucking over even Van Scarver. You still gonna like him then?
None of that. They ain't sucking no dicks over there. Ain't no dick sucking going on.
Yeah,
Mutual respect. He's
well,
already. I don't care. I'm not here to fucking defend anybody, dude.
Well, if he asks fucking even Van Scarver sooner or later, because he's not got the balls to fucking have even Van Scarver's back, and so sooner or later he's gonna fuck even Van Scarver over.
Okay, so I was thinking about that today. Just as a fun poll on Twitter or something, I'll say, because it hasn't happened yet, and we've seen some things happen. Who would do it first, John or Cecil?
Well, John or Shane, they're not going to fuck him over because John and Shane's got talent. They don't need to fuck him over. Cecil hasn't. So, in the end, he's going to be in a situation.
Cecil would. He already had the opportunities. Why would he do that, man? Come on, let's not talk about other people. Let's make our own jokes.
Well, I'm just fucking telling the people, and so when it happens, people aren't like, oh, well you didn't know that. Yeah, I fucking did.
I understand, but when I was telling the future, I was saying Disney stock would be under $40, and it did hit it at some point. And that was like 7 years in advance. But, I mean, who gives a shit, right?
Yeah, nobody cares. It hit $40. I think it hit fucking $70 dollars.
Well, I called it at least that far.
It's
in a decade when Disney was killing still. They were killing it. I'm like, nah. Disney's dead in 10 years. And that was 7 years ago.
Well, wait till Cecil's fucking over even Van Scarver. Yeah.
I don't think he would. Listen.
So yeah, then that's when swooping happened because after Dale apologized to me and started talking.
Wait, what swooping? The swooping of Patrick onto the omnibus?
Right. Yeah.
All
so that
so has nothing to lose or to gain by turning on him.
Trying to make all the excuses and that. You can tell.
There's no excuse. You can't make excuses for something that never fucking happened, weirdo.
No,
he never turned on him. You can't say, "Oh, you're making excuses." Excuses for what? It never happened. It hasn't happened.
No, it did happen.
Come on.
That's why he's complaining about it. No,
Cecil did not turn.
He got fucking took off the fucking omnibus fucking like.
Has nothing to do with Cecil.
Project. No, he thinks it was to do with that bed.
Who gives a shit?
Well, obviously people will fucking follow this shit. Obviously you don't.
Well, let them follow when they're live. If they're live, then watch it. It's fun.
You're watching gay dudes who fucking admit them.
Yeah, at least my gay dudes fucking make money and are entertaining.
Yeah. Well, when boys make money, I'm sure they'll be entertaining for you. That's your
fuck are you over here in the gutter fucking talking about other people's money, other people's channels? We need to be making our shit. Let them talk about us. Not these guys, but let the people below us talk about us.
YouTubers criticize fucking shit they don't like. That's what YouTubers do.
Nah, sure, but I don't dunk on other YouTubers. Unless they're my friends.
No, we haven't got the balls, have you? Because you know you'd get a load of fucking...
I don't give a fuck. They don't affect my life at all, dude.
Well, if I was you, I would give a fuck because fucking...
Here you are. Something you say to hate, like Disney, but here you are watching it, but you say you hate it like Disney.
Listen.
So how would you be any different than Neurotic? Or Fat Ass?
I didn't say I hated this. I said I hated him. I don't hate this because, in fact, I like this because John fucking Mellon, proper fucking is this soy nerd bitch. Like,
okay, all right, you won me over. Let's watch it and just have fun with it then. We can have fun with it, but I'm not going to criticize these guys.
Yeah, because I've got the balls.
No, I have nothing to criticize. It's a source of entertainment. They're characters in a show.
Destroyed
Play your
entertainment.
fucking puppets and
You
fucking
watched
leave
the
my opinion out of it.
fucking... This is what you were saying about the sequels to Star Wars. So fucking... Well, you're saying it's entertaining. That don't mean
All I
shit.
want
You
the
do what...
comics thing to do is fucking dance, you fucking monkeys. Dance and give me books that I can buy and enjoy. And then when you're doing streams and it's fun and I want to be a part of it, I enjoy that. That's great. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about your drama.
You're only not... You're only fucking keeping your mouth shut in case you're on one of their channels trying to promote your fucking comic book.
No.
All right then. All right then.
Yeah,
All right then. All right now. Now we realise why you're so defensive of us. So
But no, I'm not going to watch channels I hate. I'm only going to watch channels I want to joke around with and hang out with. Look, I'm ecstatic they're coming to Orlando. I've been saying this since 2018.
Who's going to Orlando?
For the Fans Fest.
Who's that though?
The Comic Skate, bro. Comic Skate. It's going to happen. Finally, maybe. They've been saying it for 5 years, but whatever. Yeah. Look, it's an hour drive for me. I'm going.
No, they got cancelled, didn't they? Didn't you hear about it?
No. Look, they're gonna make the run.
Oh,
their
right.
own.
Yeah,
it's gonna be Comic Skate for the Fans Fest.
Yeah, but they haven't arranged it yet. But the one that I was gonna go to, they got.
All I give a fuck about is I get to meet all my favorite fucking YouTuber comic book creators. Are fucking great, and like I love locker room humor. You know, guys being guys, everybody fucking you get picked on, and you do picking on, and everyone's like a family because nobody can hurt you. Nobody can fucking hurt you worse than your family, and if you can laugh that off, you can laugh anything off.
Yeah, Tony, you're gonna get chucked out. They're gonna be like,
I love these guys. Fuck off. It's an hour drive for me. I'm going. I don't need to get a hotel room.
It's how much they love you, and they're not going to love you that much because they think, "Oh,
I don't give a fuck, asshole. You bought books.
Well, prepare yourself for getting kicked out because fucking.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
No, you'll be like there was this program called Saxondale, right? And it was Steve Coogan and that real good comedian that. And it was about this fucking old roadie who like used to be like a roadie and a sound engineer for fucking Led Zeppelin and fucking
come on, get to the point.
Deep Purple and all this, right? Well, anyway, he goes to this fucking Queen tribute band, right? And these sort of like dudes, like Queen and that, it's like yeah, and all this, right? Well, he goes backstage with some beers and that. Well, they're all sat there with the fucking laptops and all that shit.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. They're like never meet your heroes. Let me just say, none of these people are my heroes, but there's somebody like I connect with that sense of humor, so I'm gonna go. Also, Flint Flossie's gonna be there.
No, the one is heroes. One is heroes, but he was expecting, because he was into like Queen and that, he was expecting to be like rockers, like backstage getting pissed and fucking drunk and that, but the one was just sat there on the PCs looking up fucking stock markets or whatever. It's like real funny because like he's got some beers and everything. He's like, yeah, and that, and then he sees them, and then he realizes, oh yeah, these fuckers are going to be back. Like, all right.
Yeah.
So it makes excuses.
I think before I was raptured, I would have found that hilarious, but now that I've been raptured, I am so much better than that.
Yeah. Well, wait till you're getting kicked out. Wait till you're getting kicked out, and then you're on my fucking stream calling them all cunts under the sun.
We got raptured. Yeah, boy.
It's all right. I'm a cunt, right? And even
I don't think you got it all.
I'm a cunt, right? But even you would be like fucking Whammy Wan, one of the bouncers. You just make sure you take him out, fucking give him a bit of fresh air. Make sure he don't fucking. Oh, wait till you're getting kicked out, man. Wait till you're getting kicked out.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm really just worried about making my stuff, and I'm going to watch channels that make me laugh and keep hope in my heart for an industry that's already dead. But it doesn't really matter, dude. I don't watch cable. I'm not watching any Star Wars. I'm not watching anything Disney. I'm not watching, and I'm not going to listen to anybody talking about it because it's trash. And if it's trash, why do I want trash in my mind? And I don't.
Oh, yeah, well.
So when I do streams, you don't have
Well,
to
that's
join,
what
but
people
you're
say,
welcome.
don't they? They say they don't want trash in their mind.
Anybody is welcome
Well,
to
then they
join
go
my
watch
streams.
fucking
However,
sequels, and it's like, well,
I'm
what
just going to do what
the fuck?
I
And
want.
then they watch fucking
And as long as I'm
and you're
happy,
like, well,
that's
what
all that
was
really
going on?
matters.
Anyway, look at this. DBS says we both met him, and
I could say
he's
that
apparently
I'm your
our
hero,
hero.
he says. Yeah, I know it's hard for you to read. Death by Saber, let me say this about you, sir. You are an inspiration, a father, and a personality beyond compare. And I wish for you and your family to be able to survive the coming apocalypse when California falls into the ocean. And I mean that.
Right.
If you guys find yourself displaced, call me. I can direct you to a hotel somewhere on beachside.
Yeah. And what I'd like to
Ain't
say
nobody
about
living with me unless it's my kids or people like fuck.
yeah, right. Now it's my turn. So I'll pre-mute fucking Daytona because I know he can't keep his mouth shut. But what I'd like to say about DBS is, I wish you was fucking here then fucking Daytona, because at least me and you can have a decent conversation. With this cunt, all I'm doing is listening to him bambling on about him raptured and fucking loving fucking what's his name? Cecil.
No, it's okay. What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about this silly cunt trying to fucking fuck John Melon
I'm
over.
with you, dude. I'm on your
There
channel.
we
I'm
go.
your guest. I'll talk about anything you want.
The initial
Yeah. So that's when that happened. And when I started talking to Gail again, he's like, "Oh, we're all cool, but I'm going to do the omnibus on my own now."
1 second.
Because he was already in the process of
1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Oz had said John never denied it and said on this stream it was possible he had a conversation with. I still don't deny it. I'd say it is very possible that I had a conversation with Phil Diaz. But the context was, what details were, I can fucking tell you. Other than the fact that yes, it does sound logical that would be a conclusion. That Mandy would have been interfering as a possibility of the situation, and not just this fucking like, oh yeah, that's what fucking happened, dude. Go against Mandy and
Get the side cunt, John. He's just trying to make excuses of why he got fucking fired from a job he couldn't fucking do.
Honestly, so.
And Pat, and then so we were kind of left in the dust on that.
Yeah, because you're a side cunt.
I never brought it up or talked about it. People in the chat talked about it.
Yeah, he never brought it up, but the chat brought it up, and you're bringing up that the chat brought it up, so that means you're bringing it up. Oh, what a side cunt! Fucking one of these. He's looking for sympathy. Fuck off! You got sacked from a fucking job. Get over it. Fucking go and do some fucking else if you're so fucking good. That's what fucking people with talent do.
And I appreciate that, but I'm not one to complain about things that happen to me. The reason I thought I should talk to Ethan.
He's not. Side cunt. He's not one to complain. What? Well, it looks like you're fucking complaining like a little bitch right now.
About it. It's because that happened, and in fact, when Dale sent me that message, I think the first person I messaged was Mandy, being on Facebook, and I'm like, "Hey, have you heard from Dale? Because I just got this really weird message from him."
Oh, hey,
I'm
you
kind of freaking out. I don't know what's going on.
Are you fucking?
I know they were close,
like
stuff like that. But in the past, before that even happened, he would message me.
Bitch. This is what happens when you drink a lot of fucking soy fucking lattes and fucking drink fucking a lot of atrazine fucking induced water. You turn into a little soy bitch.
All right, before you press play again, at first I did get a sense of that, and you have to pay attention to what's not being said.
Yeah.
We know how this ends. John knows more than he was letting on, or John did what he did to that other creator, where the guy was just busting his balls on YouTube or on Twitter, sorry. And John did a live stream berating this fucking dude like he's his fucking dad. I don't know who the fuck, like, who John thinks he is. And maybe if you deserve it, then you deserve it. But that first dude didn't seem like he deserved it. It was a few years ago, and he deleted it. Just like I think Kelsey went off on John, because I watched a little bit of something after the Tampa thing. Before the Dungeoneer.
Sounds so vague. Sounds so vague.
Yeah, he deleted that fucking
stream. Yeah, we don't. The court's not allowing that in.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying, before I give a shit, I'm gonna want to know all the facts.
Well,
before I take anybody's side.
I'll tell you all the fucking facts, then. I'll tell you all the fucking
I still have my ore, dude. I have an ore. It's not a very big ore. It's a very
He just wants to
but I have an ore.
He just wants to talk like if fucking people want to listen to him. You want to know the facts? Here's the facts.
I've already watched this twice, dude. You're not going to reveal anything I didn't know.
Well, apparently you don't know. You was like, oh, well, we don't know the facts. Yeah, I do know the facts. The fact is, the little Soyd cunt fucking got kicked off a fucking project that he's blaming that bear for. And then he tried to say that John Mellon said to him, oh, yeah, he wanted your job. And then John Mellon's like, no, I didn't fucking say that. And then he's like, oh, well,
I watched it unfold.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Well, that's the fact.
However,
that's the facts. Some Soyd cunt.
Here's some other facts. Here's some other facts. All right.
That he's being fucking kicked off the job. That he
I already know this. Like, I agree with you on all that because that's the facts. Here's some other facts. Phil Diaz is a relatively new guy who got dropped in the lap of Dale Keown. So this guy's over the fucking moon at maybe being able to do something with this guy. And yeah, it's a bummer he fucking lost the job. Maybe because Phil Diaz, who is he? He's just a normal guy. You know, oh my God, holy shit, Comic Skate is huge. I fucking love this place. You get access to all kinds of people, and it's like your ideas. You can work together, and that's a wonderful thing.
This guy off.
So keep working. He got past it.
You suck each other.
Like I said, I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers' personal lives.
Well, it seems like you're protecting this Soyd cunt.
I can see. I've known a lot of human beings in my time. Okay, some people are just mistaken. People get mixed up and stuff. Their head blows up a little bit. People are human beings. Once
is he reminding you of an ex-fucking squaddy that got fucking his face?
How many times? And here I am, still your friend. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because at least you want someone with balls, don't you? You don't hang around with fucking someone who's like a soy nerd bitch and don't fucking understand masculine action. The reason why you hang around with me is because fucking at least I understand masculine fucking action. I can have a conversation about masculine action. Who else can you do that with? Not with these Soyd cunts. These Soyd cunts don't even fucking like masculine action. That's probably why he got fucking sacked, because the dude was like, mediating. Well, I think that dude got told he was a Soyd bitch. Fuck off, we don't need you. And then he tried, right? He got embarrassed and he tried to make an excuse up. He tried to make some excuse that he was fucking fired from the job because some bear fucking wanted his job. But really, he probably got fired because he was a Soyd cunt. And the dude was like, yeah, nah, you're not going to be able to do this comic.
Who's soy here?
Well, the
Which
dude
one's
with
the
the
soy?
white shades on. It's going to start.
Jimmy the King.
White shades.
Let's do it.
No, wait.
We're going for 2.5 hours. Go.
Yeah, does he think he's fucking in some kind of 80s fucking ska band? Why is he wearing white fucking shades? But soy cunt bitches, they can't admit when they're so soy that people are like, no, fuck off, we don't want to fool you. Why don't you go suck some fucking soy nerd bitch cock? You aren't going to be able to do fucking anything around here. And then they try and make excuses like this soy cunt.
You know, problems he had with Mandy and stuff like that. Him not wanting.
Oh, Mandy, that's the name.
Stop.
Throw Dale under the bus.
Doing the pages for Gem Shock. Yeah, but that goes
all under the
way
bus.
back with him. His like.
People's dirt right out there. That's what he's doing. Whatever.
If you don't mind. In all seriousness, I think once in a while there's a demon that awakens in John Malin that he has no control over, and then when it's over, he kind of regrets it. But his heart's in
Yeah,
the right
probably.
place.
Yeah, he regrets it because he's hung around with soy cunt bitches that are going to start giving him, oh, why did you do that song? Ooh, they think you went up.
Nice, because if you lose your shit on John Malin,
get the fuck
then-
away from me, you soy fucking bitch, you pathetic fucking bitch. Fuck off.
right?
That's what I'm saying.
No. What did John Malin say? He said, "Why would you want to purposely sever
Throw me under
this
the bus.
area of networking or whatever? Like, you saw it with Smiller, you saw it with Doug to Naple. Where are they now? So,
Oh, no.
yeah,
I don't
shut
even read
but
comics.
he didn't have to be
I'm not a soy
mad
cunt.
about it.
All I know is fucking this soy bitch is complaining about a fucking job he lost. And it's like, oh, you're trying to blame a woman for fucking getting. It's like, if he was that good, though, if he was that good, it don't matter what she was saying. The dude would have been like, well, it's fucking good. He doesn't say why he got fired, though. This is the thing. The soy cunt bitch never says why he got fired. He just says he got fired, he got took off the project. He doesn't say why. And I think
Something about
it's
Dale.
a soy cunt.
So, okay, so let me ask
He
you a
looks like
question.
a pathetic little soy bitch.
God damn it. You can tell
He
me.
thinks he's like
Here's my-
fucking Todd
Here's my
McFarlane.
question, man.
I can't hear you because your mic's shit. You don't know what you're saying.
Listen. God damn it.
I can't because your mic's shit. You need to get a better
My
mic.
God. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, but your mic's shit. I can't hear you.
Oh, okay, hold on. My bad. Is that better?
It was, but now it's shit again.
Oh, okay, it's going crazy. All right, I respect you. I'll be back. I'm gonna drop back. I'm gonna drop out and come back in. That usually fixes it. I have a serious question about if Phil Diaz's story from here.
Well, I need to get me some fucking apple juice.
Right.
So fucking give me like 30 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Back with some apple fucking juice. Oh, fucking need this. All the fucking talking I got to do with Daytona on it. Like, fucking hell. Yeah, saying this soy cunt bitch. Any other dude would have been like, oh yeah, I got fired, but fucking I'll get another job. If he had talent, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's got talent, that's why he's bitching about it. It's like if you're a fucking musician or an actor or something, and you don't get the fucking part or the gig. You know, it's like, all right, well, I'll just fucking get me another part or another gig, but there. That's it. Oh, what's this? Daytona saying D-BS is our friend. So that's D bullshit. I think I'm supposed to say sorry about my audio, but obviously an O and an extra R is missing if that's shorthand. Fucking hell. I thought that was, it said spy. Spy about my audio. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. But sorry, Ned, bitches. Fucking honestly. Oh, yeah. Ethan's done another fucking stream and all. Fucking. It started like half hour ago. I'm having to watch a bit of that. Daytona's coming back. Give him 5 minutes because I got to do this shit and that and fucking talk about how Cecil's fucking gonna. Yeah, because like you know, Cecil didn't have fucking anyone's back on this. He was just talking about his side fucking eclipse experience. Oh, right. Oh, Daytona said he was never coming back. Nah, you didn't, but you did say fucking I'll just sort this mic out, which did fucking be there. You was coming back, but on a technicality, yeah, you said you wasn't coming back, right? Well, in that case, then get on with the fucking side cunt bitch. Trying to fucking weasel his way out like a little side fucking bitch.
Everybody's dirt out there on Front Street. Oh,
Yeah.
she'd complain to me to Dale about this because I want to hurt her relationship between her and Dale. She'd complain to Dale to me about this because I want to hurt her relationship between her and Dale. Exactly what he's doing.
It's about that. But when I got fired off of the job for Pitt, and all that stuff kind of like spirals from that. I'm like, oh shit, Mandy tried to get me canceled off this project, and it's kind of messed up.
Look at her, she's like, fucking you whining bitch. No one tried to get you cancelled off that program. And even if she did try to get you cancelled off that program, if she had good fucking reasons, as in like, well, he's a side cunt. He's not capable of fucking doing the job. You're gonna fucking have to employ someone else anyway. So you might as well fire him now and fucking yeah. Then that's a good fucking reason. That's called business, you fucking side cunts. Look at these little bitches. It's like they're wanting to be fucking the industry that they hate. It's all about who you know, innit? It's not what you can do, it's who you know. You side bitch.
So you think that basically rumors were started, unfounded rumors were kind of started, and that led to bad things happening.
No.
Why are you asking that, John?
Because
yeah, he's fucking questioning the side cunt because he fucking doesn't have any room. There's no excuse he gives to why he got fired. And so that leads me to believe that he got fired for being shit. Or for not being fucking as good as he needed to be. And so fucking either way, he's a little moaning bitch. Like crying about fucking not getting a job. Oh, like that's never happened before, has it? I mean, if you ever fucking look in the history of fucking comic book fucking writers and fucking drawers, they don't get fucking the job they want. They have to fucking do other shit and fucking stuff before they get fucking noticed. Maybe you just fucking... Well, that's what I'm fucking thinking. And usually, it's usually the fucking... like, near on truth. What I'm thinking is, he's a side cunt. He probably tried to do it and just didn't have the fucking abilities. He just got fucking kicked off it. And if he had the ability, maybe the dude didn't like him, because there's been plenty of times where if you're working with someone and they can do the job, but you just don't get on with them, well, you're not going to work with them, are you? Because it's like, well, yeah, you can do the job all right, but I don't like doing the job with you, so fuck off. Little entitled bitch. He thinks just because fucking he had a shot at it that he fucking was going to be able to do it. It's like, well, no, you had that shot. Whatever you did,
I'm not asking
fucking,
about
you didn't,
this situation.
yeah, you didn't fucking do it fucking good enough to keep the job.
I'm asking about something else.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I would say, I mean, I think that Mandy told Dale exactly what he told me.
And he knows you're doing that too.
Probably.
That's why he, like, because you would just say, yeah, that's what I, you know.
But what did Mandy tell Dale, though? What did she tell him? Did she tell him that you're a side cunt? And she wouldn't fucking employ any side bitch that fucking looked like he's in a fucking 80s fucking electric prog band. Because if you said that, then you can't really complain. It's her opinion. You know, what do you think she should do? Do you think she should keep her mouth shut just so you can fucking get paid to do a job that fucking she don't think? Even, and she denies she even said it. But even if she did say it, do you think she should be fucking loyal to you or to her friend who she thinks fucking needs her head checking to employ a side cunt like you? What?
No, but he's like, no, I'm not going to let you compare it to something else that I'm guilty of. You see?
Told me that she told him. Even if she, maybe there's somewhere, I mean, I don't know, Mandy, you could attest this. If that's what you think happened. I've never.
Another little side bitch fucking out. Oh, well, I don't know. Well, if you don't know, fuck off until you do fucking know. And then come back to us and tell us what you fucking do know. Because what I'm fucking hearing is you fucking trying to make excuses of why you got fucking kicked off a job. That fucking... You didn't fucking... have it in, you didn't have a contract written. So if you haven't got a contract, fucking, you can't complain when you get fucking fired. You fucking idiot. Don't these side cunts know how the fucking... Well, obviously they don't, because they're fucking with soy-nerd bitches who fucking getting paid by globalists to be soy-nerd bitches. So it's like, oh yeah, you just be soy, and that's how you get paid. But in the real fucking world of business, if you fucking get employed by someone or get a job offered by someone, It's no guarantees you're gonna fucking do that job. It just means you have a chance to fucking do the job. And whatever fucking chance this side cunt had, obviously, it didn't fucking work out for him. And even if it fucking is not his fault, which I fucking doubt it, I reckon it was fucking. There was some of that fucking probably fucking because he might have said something like, "Oh yeah, oh I love watching Wonder Woman" or something like that, or "Oh I love the She-Hulk series." He might have said something like that where the dude who was employed him was like, "Oh fuck, I didn't know that." Oh well, I guess you're not going to be working for me then. We don't know, but whatever it was, fucking deserved or not, you didn't get the job. Move the fuck on, you little moaning little bitch. Practically, that's what fucking John Malin says to him.
Add nude images of you. I've never been a Matrix-esque hacker. Not even in the 90s where I could hack people's computers from states away to then go back in time.
See, this is a weird thing, John, because to the extent that there were suggestive photographs of Mandy, she was in her underpants mostly, they were widely available on Kiwi Farms. The people who were trying to get Mandy, found those and put those up there. So acting like you'd have to be like an awesome hacker to get them. See what I'm saying? How disingenuous that is? It's like, I'm not that guy. What do you think this is, the Matrix? Where I could just like hack and, fucking get these like, no, dude. Vicky and Dean had them from Kiwi Farms.
Anytime there's a chick that pops up anywhere around Comicsgate, like that's the first thing I do is type in their name and write nudes.
Oh, yeah. Right.
What am I still got a hacker? I don't know how to do that on a Google search. But yeah, you can
see. That's what I don't like. Like stuff like that makes me not like what he's saying, because it's like, you're acting like you don't know what was going on when you do know what was going on around Mandy. And that's weird. Well, I'm not like a hacker. Like I couldn't get these. Yeah, Vicky and Dean had them.
Yeah, there we go. A little lying cunt, innit? Like, oh, I don't know. I'm fucking. Little side bitch. That's why you're stewing in your little side fucking juice, you little side cunt. Making excuses of like why it's going wrong for you instead of fucking making no excuses and fucking battling on through, you fucking side bitch. That's what fucking generation of fucking atrazine fucking soy latte drinkers.
Whenever if you wanted them, you could get them just by asking or just by searching real quick, and you could see them. See Mandy in her underpants.
Yeah. Time to 2017 and post them on Reddit myself with a different handle. But that's what he told me that happened, and that's the knowledge I have.
So this guy that I've treated so very poorly and he's sitting there crying to you about how bad I've done him. I still had the power to pull strings like that. Hey, the only thing I ever told Dale is you agreed to do this book with Phil. You probably need to do this fucking book with Phil. That's what I told Dale. I left for a month, not because of anything you did, and not even because they put out fake news of me. I don't even give a shit about that. What I left because of is they were doxing my house where I.
Yeah, side doxing their fucking side cunts. It's like, oh yeah, fucking. That's why I fucking make sure. I know his side cunt bitches. That's the only fucking power that could got it. Oh, I'll dox you. No, you won't, because everyone knows who the fuck I am. You side bitch. Because I'm fucking masculine. But because she's a woman and that with kids, she fucking she don't need that shit. That's how fucking soid they are. That's why the pathetic little soy-nerd bitches. Fuck you. Piece of soy-nerd shit. Fucking doxing fucking women and children. Well, women with children, which is basically like doxing the kids, because you fucking know once you've doxed the bed, the fucking house could get fucking smashed windows or whatever, and fucking some crazy cunts fucking wanting to fucking get this soy nerd bitch fucking his job back. That fucking apparently sounds like he didn't even know what the fuck he was doing. Because if he knew what the fuck he was doing, he'd get another fucking job, wouldn't he?
I have 2 small children. They were doxing my dad's obituary, where it lists every fucking member of my family. That's why I left. But during this time that I left, I supposedly got you canceled off a book when I wasn't talking to anybody.
We got to stop using the word canceled for like fired off of a gig. Could we please? It's like that's not what canceled is. Getting somebody fired from a book is not being canceled off a book. Okay, you're just fired. That's all.
Gone. I didn't talk to Shane. I didn't talk to Dale. The only person I talked to during that time was Peter to say, I'm getting this done. I'm getting this done. Other than that, I didn't talk to anybody. So I don't know.
You know why, John? Here's why. Because when you do that, you're asking for an extra layer of victimhood. Like, you know what I mean? In the lasagna of victimhood, when you're saying you got me canceled off of a book, it's like, no. That's just a job that you got fired from. You know what I mean? Like, you could just say fired, and that's bad enough.
People get fired all the time, right?
Right. Canceled is like 50 times worse. And so you want to call you're being fired that, you're looking for more victimhood. No.
Dale said some of the things that Dale said, but it wasn't true. I mean, at no point did I say cancel. I don't give a fuck who's doing the book for Dale.
I'm hungry. I want lasagna.
It's not like if I got you canceled, I was going to swoop in and take over and do it myself. I had no intentions of ever doing him. So,
all right, so you have no intention.
By the way, canceling is what happened when Phil and Patrick met with me in private to talk to me about the MQ, which is the Mandy question, and how to deal with that properly, because Mandy was clearly a serious problem who needed to be excised.
Yeah, there's another fucking midnight letter. You ain't around your fucking channel, you're not coming on mine. You never come on mine.
Ultimately, from this community where she derives. See, the thing about Mandy is just like a kind of a go-getter who's trying to make comics and build a life for herself here. So she wants to belong to Comicsgate. You know, she's friendly to Shane and to Dale and to everybody around her, because this is important. This is where she's deriving a living from right now.
Yeah, she shouldn't be friendly to soy nerd bitches, because look what happens. Like, hey, you're not coming. You don't live on your channel. You're not coming on mine, and you're never gonna come on my channel. Fucking soy nerd bitches. Oh. Further behind in the chat here. Rapture, I'm on shore leave, trying to get some sailor boys. Trying to save some whores. She said, microphone sounds like a meat grinder. Well, it shouldn't be mine. Mine should be sounding fucking good. That'll be fucking Daytonas. Not sorry about how the Rapture bell sounds. I'm astounded by the level of my Rapture privilege. Yo, boy. Let's do Rapture streams. We'll be better than everybody. And then they... Mamas no soy. Vols getting soyed kicks off a soyed table in a soyed padded room. Blood smear on the wall. Soyed blood should be smeared on the wall. Later, guys, says DBS. Hey, later, DBS. Says he has to get going. And I've got to get going back on this.
And she sees a future for herself. So Asking me to isolate and shun Mandy is canceling.
Yeah, well, that's because the side cunt bitches out the Ethan. You wait till fucking you get this from fucking Cecil. But Cecil will be like sooner or later, because he's trying to please everyone and he can't please everyone because the fucking soy-nerd bitches that are fucking working for fucking bigger soy-nerd bitches that fucking want to make everyone into a side cunt like them. So sooner or later, Cecil's gonna get the fucking midnight letter saying, "Don't hang around with anyone who's masculine," and he'll have to do it because he's going to get to that stage where he doesn't want to hang around. He's a soy-nerd bitch. He doesn't want to hang around with masculine dudes. He might want him on the stream to make it look like fucking he's not a big soy-nerd bitch. Backstage, he'll be wanting to talk to side cunts. And so, do you think he's... What do you think he's going to do, Ethan? Do you think he's going to fucking want to sacrifice his fucking personal life for your fucking YouTube fucking streams? No. That's why he'll fuck you over. Honestly. If you can't see that, it's because you're a soy-nerd fucking bitch. And you relate to fucking Cecil. You relate to a soy-nerd bitch who fucking hasn't got the balls to be fucking watching masculine action. So you're going to be able to talk to masculine dudes. Which means he has to have conversations with effeminate fucking SJWs. Jeez, Lou fucking wheeze, don't you fucking get it? No, because you fucking have been soyified. Unlike me, this is why I'm so fucking masculine. Wait till it fucking happens and I'm like, oh, what's it? Fucking, oh, you get psyched. Oh, we didn't know that. Oh, I would have thought that. Well, not you, you soy-nerd fucking bitches. Not fucking you. Can you side as side, as I say? Happens all the fucking time. They're side as fuck. When you're side as fuck, you cannot fucking be masculine. And if you can't be masculine, you gotta hang around with soy-nerd bitches. If you're hanging around with soy-nerd bitches, they're not gonna want you fucking hanging around with masculine fucking dudes. So you're gonna have to fucking hang around with soy-nerd fucking bitches. Well fucking done. That's your fucking life. Don't be blaming any fucker. You're the one who wanted to fucking capitulate in the side fucking verse. Well, now it's fucking happening. Now you fucking got what you fucking want. But like most side cunts, they can't handle it. Can't handle how fucking side their fucking life and fucking friends, well, side bitch associates are. Well, this is why I call them out. I've been doing it for nearly 2 years, or officially. Yeah, there for 2 years. And these soy-nerd bitches still fucking suck on the side. You little side cunts. That's why I'm going to laugh when that's why they don't come on. And have you noticed? No one's come on and said, "Oh, so's died." No, because I'd be like, "Ha ha ha! Was a soy nerd bitch? Oh, you want sympathy, do you? Go fucking to a psychiatrist, bitch."
Her. That would literally be canceling her because it would ruin the life that she's trying to build for herself here. Now, as opposed to if I was going to hire Mandy on something, on a Cyberfrog story, and I decided to just be like, you know what, we're not going to do that. You're fired from that. That would be a whole different thing. These guys wanted Mandy shunned from Comicsgate because they had a problem with her. And that's just something that, like, I'm just not willing to do, except for Smiller. You know, he's the only one that I will. I will shun the fuck out of that dude. No, I won't, though. He's welcome to come back, you know. I'd love to have him on a stream with you. Be hilarious.
Just swooping in on that.
No, I don't
couple weeks, and that's fine. You're saying that Dale never told Dale that I was responsible for
that you yourself was responsible. No, I said it was War Campaign and Vicky, and it was the groups that hang around with War Campaign. I said it was them because it
Look, you so mad,
that's
bitch.
The group that did it. It was Vicky and Dean and
yeah. Look, you so mad, bitch. Get over the fact that you're fucking not getting the fucking job, either because you're shit or because the dude doesn't like you. But either way, you're not getting the job. Move the fuck on. I say, must be a talentless fucking piece of shit. I was being like, oh right, well I've got another fucking job. Fucking honestly, morning little side cunt. That's how they think they get the fucking jobs. It used to be, oh, you have to show ability and fucking potential and all this shit. Maybe you just didn't show enough potential. That was like, right, well, I'm not going to be fucking employing this side cunt. Even though he's probably going to do it at a cheaper rate. But no, I'll get someone who's more fucking seasoned, who's been around the block a few fucking times. Not some side cunt who look like fucking the read fucking really side manga fucking shit. Yeah, fucking sign head bitches. Ugh. And they want to act like, oh yeah, well, fucking, we're doing this, so we're fighting against Disney and all that. It's like, well, if you're fighting against Disney, you need to do masculine shit. Because if you want side shit, Disney's fucking doing it. But I don't think you're going to be able to do masculine shit, which means fucking there's no point in fucking employing you, you soy nerd fucking bitch. Ugh. Honestly, some people just don't fucking get the fact that you don't get jobs fucking and you guaranteed them unless it's a contract. That's why contracts are fucking done. As I say, I don't think he even started. And so fucking you don't have to even, there's been plenty of times fucking, as I say, actors and fucking musicians and that I've been booked to do a fucking film or a gig, and it's all fucking gone all tits up and that shit, because usually it's because they have a falling out, the director or the fucking owners of the fucking venue, they'll have a falling out and that, and so like, yeah, it don't matter how fucking good you are and that, if the employees don't fucking want or like you, then there's fuck all you can do. And I think he's trying to make out like it was not his fault and that. It's like, yeah. Well, whose fault was it? Was it fucking that Baird's fault then? Yeah. What a side bitch.
All of those assholes that thought it was kosher to go and dox my family. That to me was a little, and I had to decide, is this really something worth putting my kids at danger? I have a 13-year-old daughter. That's not something that I'm gonna even fucking for a second play with. That's just not.
Why would Dale think that then?
I don't know. Dale said, I'm not gonna get into it, but Dale said some shit about you too, but I'm not gonna get into it. So
why would you not get into it?
Why would you want me to?
You might as well clear the air right now.
Yeah, should have got into it. Should have been like, yeah, well, Dale said you was a soy-nerd bitch and he doesn't trust you because he thinks you're fucking more about fucking style than substance, you soy-nerd fucking bitch.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do it.
No, look at Cecil's. Well,
but I'm not gonna say it live.
No, people saying, "Oh, Dale said something."
No, I'm not. No.
Look at Cecil's fat fucking face. Get the fuck away from the camera, you ugly bastard. Fucking hell. He should just use his avatar. I don't know why he's bothering with that hat and the shades. We all can see what an ugly cunt he is. It's not like we won't be unless he's got some crazy bug-eyed fucking problem. I don't know why he's wearing them shades. Probably has. He might have fucking bug-eyed or something. I don't know.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it live.
No, people saying, "Oh, Dale said some stuff about you too." It just puts that out there, and now it's in people's minds gestating. And it could be
John, what do you think of that? Like Dale said some things about you too. What do you think of that move that Mandy made?
Yeah, I mean, it may have happened. He may have said shit about her too, but that's just it. Like the whole thing about like Dale is like, I call him that. I'm like, he's an unreliable witness. Love the guy, incredible person, but he's an unreliable witness. So you gotta kind of take whatever he says, grain of salt. Just
right.
Like, oh, okay, Dale. Because sometimes, like Dale, sometimes gets on these little things, and it's just who he is. Again, everybody's three-dimensional, and sometimes he's an emotional. Right.
You mix alcohol with that.
Right. You mix a lot of alcohol with that.
Let's be frank.
Yeah, and then you get stuff. You get bar talk, or just some guy trying to commiserate with you, whatever. I mean, that's just the Dale package, and I love Dale. I love Dale for being that.
Dale is so much fun.
But you got to be careful about like, oh man, Dale said this. I'm going to take all that for fact.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Who the fuck really Dale?
Including like I just got a job on
fucking pisshead.
You know what I mean? It's like, well,
and we all know pissheads are not all that reliable.
It's like that's all.
Literally anything.
Let's just put it to bed during the eclipse. There's an old saying that everything said during an eclipse is forgotten.
Yeah. Let's talk about the eclipse. No, let's not. Let's talk about all this side cunt bitches trying to throw John underneath the bus and accusing some Baird for fucking trying to get him sacked from a job that fucking doesn't look like he was capable of doing.
So just do it now. Get it out there.
Hold on. Why are people saying spill the beans or quit using secrets as a shield? Oh, that's what you're saying to Mandy, not me. Ed Cigar says, Ethan, can you fill me in, please? I can't. Like, I really don't know everything that's happening here. It involves Dale Keown. That's all I can say. Like, all these people want to work with Dale Keown, and Dale Keown is kind of
an enigma.
Like the wind. Yeah, an enigma. So that's kind of what it is. As far as I can
say. And this side cunt nearly got a chance.
I just made that up, by the way. But yeah, I think the eclipse is probably about time to clear the air.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
too old to say.
I came here to tell the truth of what's happened to me in the past. You know, I love everybody in the chat and all the supporters. I love making comics and seeing them in people's hands, and to have the opportunity to work with a legend like Dale Keown.
See,
Yeah, I know. To have an opportunity, but you fucking didn't fucking see the opportunity through, did you, you side cunt? Guess what? I had an opportunity to fucking stream with fucking Evan Van Scarver once, but because I like said his comic book was a bit dear, I got fucking kicked off the fucking stream. That's how it goes, bitch. Maybe you didn't kiss enough fucking ass. I don't know. But whatever it is, get over it, you soy nerd bitch. I don't even know how long ago it was either. Must be quite recent. Well, I say, but apparently, though, this conversation happened a year or so ago, so fucking, it's not all that recent, so, but it's fucking still going on about, it's like, ugh. As I say, if he deserved it or not, either way, he's not fucking being employed, and so you just got to get on with it, bitch. It's like one of those fucking runner-up contestants that just wants to like fucking complain that the judges fucking didn't like his fucking dress. Fuck's sake. Enter the next competition.
I was over the moon about it.
Yep.
And you guys saw that in the chat. I love it. So when that happened,
Oh, I was over the moon about it, yeah. It's like if I had a date with a fucking hot supermodel, I'd be over the moon about it. But then if you cancelled fucking beforehand, and I was like, all right, well, you know. I nearly had the chance to date a fucking fine woman.
happened, you know, I tried to call Cecil and talk to him about it. Talked to many people about this. John, you don't, I guess you don't remember, but that live stream, when I mentioned it to you, before I heard back about from Dale, I remember you specifically saying, wait a second, let me put my tinfoil hat on for a minute. What if Mandy told Dale this to get you off the book so she could publish it?
What?
Yeah. Like, oh, yeah, Pacific there, wasn't it? Like, oh, yeah. Well, I remember, oh, Birmingham. Yeah, and it's like a what if. He didn't say she did. Even if he did say, oh, she did, it'd be like, well, fucking, just because John McMillan said he did, don't mean like she necessarily did. But obviously, according to your fucking statement there, he said, what if? That means it could be. But John, he's not happy with this. Even though I'm thinking he probably did say this, but he doesn't want to be fucking thingied on stream and that. So he kicks off like calling him all the fucking little whiny bitches under the sun for fucking like bringing his name into it. Where I can see where John's got a point. It's like, look, mate, if we're in a fucking like back room fucking chatting and that shit, and fucking I say, oh yes, what ifs and that, don't fucking, which John McMillan is like fucking in that situation where it's like, well, don't be claiming that I said it fucking to you. Just you should have said, people said to me, maybe, and you wouldn't have been lying. You should say, oh, some people said to me, fucking, it could have been thingy, Mandy, I think her name is, fucking wanting the job, and so But he mentioned John's name, fucking. So here we go.
What if Mandy told Dale that to get you off the book so she could publish it? Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense.
Now hold
So
on a second.
Publish it.
Yeah, so Phil just tried to offload this problem onto you.
Yeah.
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 Like a
Yeah.
soy
Let's make it
bitch.
all about John here for a second. The thought never even occurred to me. So you're my second source, I guess, of information. The thought never occurred to me that Mandy would try to do something like that until you pointed it out to me.
You think Mandy ever wanted to publish Pitt?
No idea. No idea.
Yeah.
I can't see why. I mean, I don't know if Mandy understands or understood even the magnitude of how much work that's going to be, to do an omnibus, like the fulfillment of that, just the entire process of that.
Yeah.
I think Mandy could do it. I think she could do it just as well as I think Patrick Parnell could have done it. So, but
yeah, like I think Mandy was quite right when she said, like, if I wanted to do it, I would be doing it. And I think she's got that kind of power. I think that's correct.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it doesn't matter. Even she couldn't do it though. Fucking obviously, for whatever reason, the dude that was going to employ him doesn't believe he's got the ability. That's why he said, "Nah." Yeah, I thought about it. It's like one of them where you fucking pricing up fucking an item or a fucking job that needs doing. You're like, oh yeah, how much would it be to do this and that? Like, it's called a price up. It means like they're seeing sort of like, oh yeah, well, what sort of rates do you offer in that, and what sort of standard do you fucking do? But you price it around, oh yeah, you see which is the best price for the best standard you can get, and depending on like fucking your price fucking budget and all, fucking. But anyway, this side cunt, entitled little bitch, as I say, just because he got offered the job doesn't mean you're gonna get the job. It just means you've been offered it, and so you've got a chance to do the job. Because it could be one of them where fucking he offered you the job, and maybe you didn't seem to fucking be as fucking like professional as fucking the dude wanted. And it's like, well, even if you can do the job, because you're not professional enough, it don't matter. Because fucking it'll be like a lot of fucking around for the dude to like get you to be to that professional standard. So this side cunt, one of the morning bitch.
So the fact that she's not doing it means she must not want to do it.
So that was the first time that popped into my head when you told me that, John. But that's what subsequently Dale told me.
Oh, you can tell he's looking away from the camera. He's talking a bit slow-ish because he's trying to think of the lie he's going to say.
A couple weeks later. And it's not like
I mean, I even understand that, but what I don't understand is through all of this, if you thought that I did that,
John, it's percolating in your head right now, isn't it?
You thought
no,
about it.
No. I mean, while this was happening.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm like, wait, what are you saying? What's going on here? Let me like hold this sentence apart here because I know there's fuckery in this. So
yeah, it's weird.
You talked to everybody about it. Yet you and I never had a single conversation about this.
I messaged you the night Dale fired me off of the book. And you never responded to me. And then once Dale told me what he told me,
why would you message her and all fucking? And what did Dale tell you and all? Because and then Dale told me what he told me. Yeah, what did he tell you? You're a side cunt. Well, because if Dale told you, oh, I'm firing you because fucking Mandy fucking said you was a soy little bitch, then why don't you say that? Fuck, honestly, another lying. You can tell a lying cunt because they're always beating around the fucking bush, and it takes you fucking ages to get any fucking info out of them. Because lying cunts have to make sure whatever they're telling you, the fucking aren't fucking up, and they're not leaving any fucking breadcrumbs to the fucking truth. And so they're always fucking beating around the bush and fucking unclear with it. Anyone who's unclear with answers and is always asking what and that, they're just like, yeah, you're lying cunts.
I took that as his word, and I'm like, why would I ever want to speak to this person?
Wait, are you saying that I put this in your head when you just said that?
No,
like you just said that was the first time that thought went in your head that made.
Yeah, you look, smile and look away. It's like, oh yeah, shit. Nah, fucked up. I was sort of like fucking being caught out because I think he was just hoping that, like, because he tries to fucking sly it in there. Where it's like, oh yeah, like me and John had that conversation, and then I realised when I was talking to John, yeah, sorry as fuck, because like, if this was the case, why didn't he from the start go, look, John, don't you remember when you said to me, you think it's that bitch who fucking got me chucked off? You know, he'd be confronting John with it. He'd be like, yeah. John, you said fucking, you thought, or you was fucking throwing ideas around that it could be fucking Mandy that fucking wanted me off the book. Don't you remember, John? You know? But he's not, he's trying to slide it in like if fucking, it's just going to get past in the conversation. Oh, what's a soy nerd bitch? This is why I don't hang around with these soy cunts. Fuck!
Andy interfered when John brought it up. Why would I bring it up unless it was already being brought up?
Back in the 90s, these side cunts would attract women because women didn't find them as fucking threatening. But now, not even women hanging around with them. So what are you doing? You're hanging around with these side egg bitches.
Well,
that doesn't sound right. That doesn't ring true.
Well, that's what happened after the live stream. There was a few people in the back.
I put it in your head that Mandy was probably interfering.
You were the first person that I talked to about it.
So put it in your head that Mandy was interfering.
I knew it.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. It's like, even if John did say it, because I think he might have said this, you know, just fucking thingy, what's it called? Brainstorming. Because when you've got a problem and that, you brainstorm. So you throw out ideas that sometimes you even know it was not going to be that, but it could be. And so you have to put it in there. That's called brainstorming and that shit, where you're fucking looking for clues and all that crap. But he's making out like John's like, oh, yeah, well, fucking, it was definitely, yeah. Because now he's like, oh, yeah, well, because you said that, John, well, yeah, I'm thinking it's her now. It's like, yeah, fuck, oh, what a side bitch. No wonder John fucking kicked off at him.
Well, what I told you.
That should have been the first thought in your head.
Sure.
What do I know about your guys' fucking drama unless you guys are fucking telling me your drama?
Definitely. But what I told you, that was.
Don't try to throw me under the bus because you
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, you are, because if we did have this conversation, that was a A-B conversation.
Thank you, Camelot Raid. Hello, Camelot fans.
You're trying to throw me under the bus because you got a fucking gripe with Mandy, so you're going to try to burn down where you can burn down.
I'm not, John. I'm not trying to burn down anything.
Yeah, no. You're putting shit out there.
He's not trying to ban down anything. No, you're not trying to ban down anything. You're just trying to rip down fucking John's fucking credibility of like fucking being a like fucking side cunt like with you, but that's John's fault for hanging around with these side cunts. That's what happens. Sometimes you have to talk with their side bitchified, and John probably throwing out fucking ideas, you know, fucking brainstorming and that. Not realising that this side cunt fucking 2 years later is gonna fucking hold it up as evidence. It's like, oh, what a side cunt.
Because you think you're fucking clever. You think you're gonna air out everybody's dirty laundry. That's not even dirty laundry, you dummy.
All right, I'm not trying to air it out.
No, you are trying to air it out because it means nothing in this conversation. You're trying to act, oh, I didn't even have that thought until John put it in my head. Bullshit, dude. You totally had that fucking thought in your head. Get the fuck out of here. Like, what kind of like low IQ fucking chess moves are we fucking making here? Like, what is
Yeah, even like fucking, is it because he's a soy nerd bitch, John? He's one of them where he's in that situation where he thought he was gonna fucking make a fucking name for himself. Like all these other side cunt bitches do. Then probably fucking realise that like fucking it's all up to the standard. Or the fucking dude or whoever's gonna hire him thought, no, you're not up to the standard, mate. I'm gonna have to let you go. Sorry, you're fired. Fuck off. That's how it goes. Because, right, I say something, right? If he got fired unjustly, right, then if I was him, I wouldn't be complaining about some bad fucking talking to my boss. I'd be showing the shit I was doing. I'd be like, oh, yeah, look at the shit I was doing in that. Like, I don't know exactly what he was fucking doing. But whatever he was doing, if he was doing it well, he'd be fucking bringing up examples of what he was doing and how good he was doing it. And then people would be like, oh yeah, so why did you get fired? But all he said is he's been fired, and like no fucking reason why. You said, oh yeah, I got fired. Well, what was the reason? Why didn't you get a reason? Or was it just like, oh no, you're being fired? But whatever. Oh, they say side cunt.
I'm really fucking clever. Let me put John under the bus while we're out here talking about Andy, about something that doesn't mean nothing about nothing, but it sounds juicy.
I wasn't trying to throw you under the bus, John.
Yeah, Phil, let me.
Look at that. Like he's giving the fucking. I wasn't trying to throw you under the bus, John. No, stop acting so ridiculous. Why would I throw you under the bus? Oh, no. This sort of shit works when you're not being fucking recorded. But when you're being fucking recorded, we can easily. You said John told you. Or John fucking suggested to you it could be. Which, as I say, brainstorming. He didn't say it was her. I mean, if John Mellon had said to this fucking soy cunt, oh yeah, it was Mandy. I fucking know it was Mandy because fucking of so and so fucking showed me the evidence or whatever. Fucking showed a recording of Mandy fucking talking a lot of shit about you. Then yeah, you could be like, well, John, you said you fucking saw evidence, but he didn't. He said it could be. John might have also said it could have been fucking soy nerd rotic dog shit bitch. But would you be blaming him?
Let me tell you something.
Oh, Phil.
Because you're a young man still. You need to learn to control yourself when you are reacting to rumors about what people are saying, about other people are fucking saying. Because I've heard rumors. I hear plenty of rumors.
You're giving him the Papa John treatment, dude. Fucking hell, man. Oh, it's just amazing.
Oh my god! I just wanted to watch an eclipse with Cecil, you know, but whatever.
That's all you want.
Yeah, what you was well, it's fucking off Ethan and that, and then John obviously is gonna have to fuck off, fuck his Cecil. Because look at Cecil's face; he don't want this shit. Like, oh no, all I want to do is at rail Soyd. And have these little Soyd cunts who fucking, for some reason, relate to Cecil. Now, considering Cecil looks like a sailor that sucks a lot of cock, we can only fucking presume why these soy-nerd bitches relate to fucking Cecil.
Wanted to do.
Drama goes.
Yeah.
You know what I don't do is I don't come back and I don't go throw them onto those people.
Okay.
So take that as a lesson. Think about it for a little bit. You know what I mean? When it comes to just how easy you like to just try to throw people under the bus because you think you're clever, but you're not.
Yeah.
So just remember, shut your mouth.
All right, I was not trying to
remember
when you have opportunities.
Oh,
to
Phil's in the
private
chat right now.
conversations
Hello,
with people,
Phil.
shut your mouth.
Sorry, man.
Just shut-
See the fucking soy cunt looking away, nodding like fucking he's in some kind of fucking photo shoot. This the soy-nerd bitches. It's his image. His image is all about fucking being fucking the editor or whatever it was to this fucking magazine or a fucking comic book or fucking omnibus fucking edition. I don't know what the fucking. Well, anyway, it was one of them where he probably looked the part, but looking and being the part is two different things.
Shut your fucking mouth. You try throwing people under the bus that you're having fucking private conversations with, shut your fucking mouth. Just do it. Just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, it's like one of these rock bands. Well, cock fucking soy-nerd bitch bands. Oh, they dress like rock stars, but they strum out some soy shit. And even if they could play fucking any decent rock and roll, they won't be able to do any fucking hard rock and roll lyrics because they're too fucking soyed. And then when they don't get the fucking admiration fucking that they believe they fucking desire, they get a bit arsey. Get right little bitchified.
You didn't have to put that out there. You put that out there because you want to be like, oh yeah, well look, I had a private conversation. I shouldn't talk to any of you motherfuckers.
John, were you seeing Red at this point? Like seriously, like just like like fuck.
I've never seen red in my life.
No, oh, there's blue. Like, okay.
Yeah, I shouldn't talk to any of you guys because you're all gossipy little fucking bitches, and I don't give a fuck.
That's
You
me.
guys sit there, you guys sit there and tell me you're.
Yeah, he just say, "Oh no, I'm a little gossiping bitch," but then I think he realised, oh no, the evidence is too much. Fucking don't try and deny that one, you little gossiping bitch.
Fucking problems, and I say, oh okay, and then I gotta fucking hear about it. I don't know, years fucking later. Oh, I was on a private. Maybe you don't remember when I was on a private stream. Yeah, I don't fucking recall.
I don't recall either.
It's so.
Yeah, and even if he did recall, fucking, he'd been throwing out fucking ideas. Shit, this is like John fucking realised this is what happens when you hang around with soy-nerd bitches and try help them. They just fuck you over.
Fucking stupid that you would put that out there thinking you're clever, trying to air me out for some kind of dirty laundry on my fucking part. Meanwhile, I sit on a fucking mountain of fucking rumors and I just don't fucking act on them, dude. I don't fucking act on them.
Well, I didn't act on
And even though I've had all these opportunities to fucking act on them and air them out, I just fucking don't. See what I'm saying, Phil?
So that's what happens.
So shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't fucking bring me up.
He's got no fucking answer. He knows fucking he shouldn't have brought fucking John's name into it. As I say, all he had to fucking say was, well, some people said to me they thought Mandy fucking might be fucking his potential fucking career with whatever the dude was, because she wants it. That's all he had to say. He didn't have to fucking bring his name in. Usually talentless soy-nerd bitches who fucking don't have the ability to fucking do something that entertains people always fucking try and rely off other people's names, don't they?
All right, I'll never say
Don't bring me up to your friends as some kind of like dirty element.
Oh fuck!
Don't go around saying shit about me.
There's
like
something going on.
Dirt on me. Well, I was in some little private DM.
Yeah.
I was in some little private chat with John. I was in a private chat with John one time. You know what he said? That the
John Propaganda, he's like, he really hammers it home. I mean, this is probably about the fourth time he's told him, fuck, don't be fucking talking about me. He tells him about 8 times. But that's a good way of fucking making sure that people get the message. When you tell them about 8 times, you're like, well, I told you 8 fucking times. Which one of those 8 fucking how many fucking times do you need to be told? 9 fucking times.
thought didn't even cross my
John,
mind.
I was
Like,
just telling
that
you
thought
story.
didn't even cross my mind till he brought it up. Fuck out.
Is that what I sound like?
Yeah, you had a side cunt there, man. John, I was just telling a story. Yeah, but you're using his name. When you tell stories about people, usually, if you don't want an argument with them, it's best to fucking know that you're all right. They don't mind you quoting them. Because when they have a problem with you quoting them in a fucking private conversation, then sometimes it's not going to be so fucking friendly, you fucking dumb soy cunt idiot.
I didn't think the sky was blue until he pointed out that it was kind of blue.
I should talk like
Fuck
that
out
more.
of here.
Yeah, that's good.
Low-key fucking bullshit.
I love your
It's like
rants,
you're
man.
high IQ and you're fucking dumb. Just fucking dumb.
Do you have an issue?
You think you can sit
I don't
here and just
understand what's
like
going on.
put my name out there like that, and like I'm just not gonna notice? Oh, I didn't know what I was doing. I was
John,
like, yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to go his fucking barrier. Like, oh yeah, well, come on, John, you know, get over it. It's like doing it so cash. He hasn't even fucking done a sincere apology. There's no sincere apology. He said, "Oh yeah, well, you know, I won't do it again." But that was not an apology. That was just a statement. That was not an apology.
I retract your name. All right.
No, you don't. Just don't say my name. When you go out
I
and you hang out
won't.
with your friends or you hang out with my friends, don't talk about me.
Oh, now I'm not much of a body languageist, but
Don't say my name. When
watch how tight the soy cunt bitch's lips go when he says he's not going to say his name.
you go out
I
and you hang out
won't.
with your friends or you hang out with my friends, don't talk about me. How about
Yeah, you see how tight his lips went then? Because he was dying to fucking laugh then. But he knew if he'd have started laughing, he'd have pissed off John more, so he fucking had to like really tighten his lips because and that's the body language of he thinks you're a daft cunt, John. Obviously, on this stream, he's kissing your ass because fucking you're like fucking calling him out and that. But trust me, this soy nerd bitch thinks you're a fucking fool, and he thinks he can do what the fuck he likes.
Don't say John's a jerk. I was in a private conversation with John. You know what else I heard about John? X, Y, or Z. How about you just shut your fucking hole?
So that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fucking, as I say, use people's fucking quotes and fucking and you start naming them in private conversation. Yeah, you are going to get it like that, you soy nerd bitch. What do you think was going to happen? Do you think John was going to be like, oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Yay! Because for a start, like he's making an example of you. These soy nerd bitches don't know what's fucking happening, but he's making an example of you. And so if you're in a fucking conversation with John in a back room in a private fucking conversation and that, don't you use his name if it's somewhat like you don't think he's gonna want to be fucking like discussing about. Because if he admits to saying that, then he's got a good fucking 20-minute argument with that bird. Of like, well, why would you give him? Why would you mention my name? And then he'd have to explain. Well, I was fucking throwing out fucking like Clumbo. I was throwing out fucking possibilities and fucking scenarios and that. You know, I didn't say you did it. I just said, there was a possibility. And there'll be like a 20-minute, not argument, but it'll be a fucking 20-minute discussion of fucking John. So you don't want that shit, you dumb-soyed cunts. That's what happens when you have too much soy lattes.
So actually, what happened was absolutely nothing happened, except for you got some bad information from another party, and you're mad at Mandy for it. And so what? You guys then had a DM group with? No, you could have done that then. When did you have your talk with Ethan where you're airing out Mandy?
Phil Diaz, you have the link. You can come in here if you want.
Yeah, the soy cunt has a link, but he don't go on because he knows what's he gonna do. Fucking have his ass chewed off fucking again by John. I can see why he didn't go back on. He's soyed as fuck, but he's not stupid. He knows fucking if he goes back on, he's in the wrong. He knows he's in the wrong. You can see he knows he's in the wrong because he haven't fucking... Not once did he fucking fire back at John. Because if he thought like he was in the right and that, and like, yeah, John, you fucking did say she could have been fucking thinking that, he'd be fucking like more confident in his argument, where he knows he isn't, where he knows it was a private conversation. He shouldn't have said John's name. He should have just said, oh, I got told by someone it could have been Mandy. And that's where he's not lying and he's not throwing John's name fucking out there. So, Ned, this is what happens when you fucking don't fucking get punched.
omnibus, which
Oh,
wasn't
they
really a
partnered.
lose. Which
They
wasn't
partnered
really.
up.
They had to because they went in together, which wasn't really a losing. I mean, even Shane was a part of that. It was kind of all of it. Me and Shane got up early to do the launch for it, and everything just blew the fuck up. I mean, Dale came in hot. It was awkward. Oh my god, me and Shane were just like, "What? Okay, what do we do?" And then apparently after that, it kind of got turned that I'm the catalyst for everybody. Even though, I mean, the reality is, and I mean, if I had wanted to push to do anything with Dale, I probably could have done it. But I have no desire to. I've got my own books I'm working on.
Yeah,
I'm not out here.
yeah, she's like fucking. If she wanted to have done it, should have fucking pushed a bit at it. And apparently, even Van Scarver, he says like the dude who fucking fired him really does like her, and so he probably would have given her the job anyway. You know, even if he didn't think she could fucking do it, it'd be one of them where it's like, oh yeah, well, I'll give her the fucking job. She might leave her husband and suck my cock.
You're trying to climb the ladder on Dale Keown. That's
Damn,
not,
dude, Mandy.
I do
And I believe her about that. I mean, I think the thing about Mandy is that, like, seriously, like Dale loves Mandy so much that if Mandy, Mandy's publishing 4 pages of Pit. You know what I mean?
That's
like
more than anyone's got out of Dale in years.
That is correct. If she wanted the Pit series or whatever, Mandy could do it. But I think she kind of just sees like, I think I'm going to do my own stuff, my own IPs, and if I can kind of get Dale Keown to do covers for them every now and then, that'd be nice. But when it comes to like something big, like doing the Pit book, I don't think she's interested. Because she's
and also Dale does a lot of stuff like on his own. Like I think Shane had said, that he originally approached Dale about doing a cover, and Dale turned it down. And then like I think it was like the next thing he knew, he had a cover. And I think Joe Sontag, I think he did a cover for Joe, or a sketch for Joe Sontag, like just out of the blue, and it was like the Reaper Destroyer character. And then Joe, I think, retroactively asked, "Hey, could I use that as a cover?" And he's like, "Yeah, go ahead."
Nice.
So that's just like sometimes Dale is just freely putting out the fucking work. So
that's what he does. He does what he wants to do, and it's hard to get him to be on a schedule and do something that you want him to do, because he'll do what he wants to do.
Yeah, because I asked him for a cover. It took 2 years.
That's correct. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
I don't know if it was 2 years. It took a long time to get her, because he was doing sketches for Joe and covers for Manny. I mean, you just gotta let Dale do what Dale does. So.
Right. Put it in his head, and if you get it, good for you.
Yeah.
And Pit to me seems like a lot of fucking pressure, and I would just rather write my own books. That's.
Yeah, so this Dale dude who fucking fired him and that, he's a bit fucking erratic. So. Not only fucking are you in an industry where you're not guaranteed fucking a job unless you sign a fucking contract, which you fucking didn't, because if you had signed a contract, he'd be fucking suing him by now. But anyway, you're working for an erratic fucking boss. And if you've ever fucking worked before, usually the bosses aren't erratic. Because if the bosses are erratic, not much shit gets fucking planned. So this side cunt is complaining about not getting a job from a dude who's a bit erratic and doesn't fucking really have much of a fucking schedule. And so it's like, oh, you soy nerd bitch. Oh. And as we saw, fucking there's people fucking that came on my fucking channel wanting to defend this soy cunt. What is happening to the fucking Western male? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
That's kind of where I'm at. I just think it's cool to be friends with Dale. But no, Phil, at no point did I was the cause of you losing that. If you want to find out why, I suggest you go talk to Dale about it. But
Yeah, Phil, has it occurred to you?
Instead of me.
Hold on. Did it occur to you when you teamed up with?
By the way, you got that hold on from Shane Davis. That's a Shane Davis move right there. Where you'll sit there and hold on. Shane tells people to hold on a lot when he has a point to make, and he'll just be like, hold on. Hold on, let me hear that again. I just did it myself. Let me hear that again.
Instead of me.
Hold on. Did it occur to you when you teamed up with Party Time Patrick? Did it occur to you?
Shane's told me, hold on. On my own show.
I will not credit Shane with a hold
on. I guess.
Well, let that ring in your head for a little bit, because here's the problem with Party Time Patrick. He blamed everybody but Dale. And here you are blaming everybody but Dale. Look, I love Dale. I don't want Dale to be thrown under the bus or whatnot, but you guys.
He's a precious creature. I agree.
Keep using.
That was the funniest thing that you said through this. Dale's a precious creature.
Yeah, how else back it,
It's
well, she said to that side cunt though, why don't you go see Dale and ask him? Fucking. It's like, yeah, why don't you? Why don't you be a man and say, hey, Dale, whoa. What the fuck, man? I was supposed to be fucking editor or producer on this fucking omnibus edition of whatever. Hey, what the fuck happened? You said you was going to give me the fucking job. What the fuck happened? What? Oh, did I fucking use the cutlery the wrong way? Why? But he dared, because he's a soy nerd bitch, and he'd rather look for excuses than find out the fucking reason. And maybe that fucking dude doesn't want to tell him, because he's like, oh, I know he'll be fucking whining like a bitch if I tell him, like, yeah, well, I saw one of your fucking whatever, and it looks shit.
Every way that Dale makes you feel.
Yeah.
Or like, Dale's so innocent in here, let me take a strike at Mandy. Dale's so innocent in here, let me take a strike at John. Let me take a strike at anyone that's in the path except Dale. I don't think you guys should be fucking doing anything with Dale.
Yeah, and there's John. He's giving this fucking soy cunt fucking loads of shit. Saying, yeah, why don't you fucking ask Dale? Fucking, and you go fucking see this Dale and fucking give him a few fucking complaints and that. Oh no, because you fucking scared, you little side bitch.
Dale's a precious creature.
Dale's a precious creature.
But because he's a precious creature,
you
guys got to fucking factor that in.
It will be to these side nerd bitches, won't he? I mean, it's not what you can do. It's what people think you can do. If people think you can fucking improve their fucking status on whatever the fucking industry is, oh yeah, be a lot of fucking cocksucking. Even though they don't like watching masculine action because it's gay, but I've noticed they suck a lot of fucking soy nerd bitches' egos like a fucking gay porn. Fuck it, honestly. Soy nerd bitches for you. He hasn't got the balls to fucking go to the dude that fucking promised him the job. Or promised him an opportunity for the job. Because, I mean, getting a job promised to you, as I say, you need a contract. That's a guaranteed fucking job. Or at least a guaranteed payout if you don't fucking get the job. So, unless you've got a fucking contract, then no job is fucking guaranteed. I mean, most contracts now, it's like fucking no hours. You got no hours. You're not guaranteed any hours. Where it used to be, you was guaranteed 38 hours or whatever, but not now. No, not even a measly 16 hours or whatever. No. So this soy nerd bitch, honestly. Fucking which soy nerd bitch is that fucking supporting this side cunt? Apart from obviously fucking the person we had on earlier on seemed to be fucking all like, oh, leave him alone. What the fuck was that about? Don't know. Don't know what he's had, okay. So I don't know what he's been taking recently, but whatever it was fucking contained soy, I reckon.
Into your little girl brains that, hey,
Hey,
you know what?
John.
Maybe your problem is
Oh, there's something, man. I will tell you this.
Yeah, we're going to put a little girl braids. Yeah, I didn't like that.
What pissed off Tim Lim and Doug Ernst more than anything, and Phil Cummings, back in 2018, was me calling them ladies. I said, you ladies get together and you gossip in these little hen groups. And I'll tell you that, they can say that it's about other things. Me calling them ladies that one time, because I never heard you call me fucking ladies. That really pissed them off.
so
when
now you want your
I'll tell you why it fucking winds them up like fuck Ethan. Because they know it's the truth. They know they relate to women. They know they have the physical prowess of a 12-year-old girl. And that's why they like to hang around with each other fucking, oh yeah, we're guys, us. You're a bunch of fucking soy nerd bitch virgins. You're not guys, dude. You soy nerd bitches. Honestly. Fuck it. Soy as fuck.
saying is Phil is going to be after me for life now.
No, I'm not sure about that. I'm just saying his facial expression changed the minute you pulled out the ladies thing, watch, or whatever you said. You said, you girl.
Yeah, there you go.
Into your little girl brains that, hey,
Hey,
you know what?
John.
See? He was listening to you until you said girl brains, and then
Hey, John, don't call me that. Because if you call me that, you won't be coming on my fucking channel. And I'll never let you on my fucking stream ever again. But unfortunately, he's a soy nerd bitch. Oh, fucking John's like, fuck you, you soy nerd bitch.
and look at him. Now he's baring his teeth.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
this
that is a threatening.
That's
like,
an ape
primal-
behavior. Yeah,
primal,
like
right. Here's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
They're going to bite your balls off.
100%, dude. Okay.
Maybe your problem isn't with everybody else that orbits Dale. It might just be with Dale. Just accept that and move the fuck on. And you sit there and you let Party Time Patrick convince you, probably because it benefits you, to let Mandy be the problem. You sat there and listened to his Party Time Poison, and you drank it in because you're like, yeah, let me get Mandy because Mandy's got my problem. And it never occurred to you while you're teaming up with that dummy that your problem was always Dale. That you.
Look at this side. Was it with the tongue out on there? It's like, oh. Like if he's a little bairn being told off by his mum. Like, no, mummy, no. Now he's getting a reality check. It's like, where's soy nerd bitch? He's like, oh. No wonder he's wearing them glasses because them shades, because his fucking eyes are probably fucking flooding with tears by now.
You're getting bad information from Dale, or a bad impression from Dale, and Party Time Patrick is getting a bad impression from Dale.
Well, I only know what I'm presented with.
No. If I am given information from somebody that I consider to be an unreliable source, then that's my fault if I choose to believe it. Because I'm biased. Because I'm biased.
I never considered
you are biased. Party Time Patrick is biased. So you guys chose to believe, you choose and continue to choose to believe that everybody else is your problem except the person who's giving you bad information. So you guys are going to fuck up all your fucking networks because you can't put the finger on the one guy. I'm the one guy. And because that person is a precious human being, he should be forgiven. And everyone should just move the fuck on.
Yeah, I moved on.
No, you haven't. None of you fuckers
Yes,
have moved
I
on.
have,
'Cause I'm
and
still
then-
hearing about you.
Yeah.
I'm still hearing about all
I
you
know
fuckers.
you're
I
so
just don't fucking talk about it. I don't fucking air you.
tell me girl about it. Oh yeah, I moved on. Oh well, if you moved on, how come you're on the stream complaining about it? Then you fucking soy nerd bitch. This is what happens when fucking you talk to soy dumb cunts that fucking don't know about fucking. They just live in that sort of like fucking. Oh yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I fucking didn't say this. I didn't say that. It's like. You're fucking being recorded, you know, you idiot. You can't say you moved on when you're on a stream now fucking crying about it and that shit. Fucking hell.
Wow. I still
Yeah.
hear about you fuckers. Going out there, talking shit. I still hear about you fuckers. So shut the fuck up. And stop acting like you're not out there in back channels being little fucking bitches.
100%.
All right. Well, I came on here to tell.
Oh, soy nerd bitches. Fuck. Music's on now, so I'll fucking have to mute that. Oh. Let's go back a bit. There you go.
I laugh through that whole thing, dude. I love it every time.
My side of the story and what that was all about. I was concerned for Dale, and that's why.
We love Dale, and Dale's a precious human being. Understand that.
Yeah, and I only know.
You were concerned for Dale. You mean you were concerned for the person that told you to fuck off because he didn't want to employ you? Oh, this is just not making any fucking sense. And when it doesn't make sense, it means they're a lying fucking soy nerd bitch. Ugh.
I only know of
Stop
what
blaming
Dale told
everybody
me.
else.
Take that at face. I take that at face value, and
Oh, he's an orbiter, isn't he? Proper orbiter. He's trying to orbit around this Dale, or whoever he is, and fucking wants to fucking bring up every excuse apart from obviously Dale didn't want your services. This is basically what it is. The soy nerd bitch doesn't want to say, look, for whatever reason, good or bad, I didn't get the job. I'm moving on. He's trying to hang on, like, as I say, like that runner-up in the fucking talent competition. Just can't hack the fact that they just weren't good enough to take the spot. It's like, yeah. Better luck next year, bitch. Fuck's sake. What? This is why I'm getting sick and tired of fucking Ethan's getting this way. I've been doing it for 2 years nearly, Ethan. You've only been doing it for like 2 months. We'll get into that stage. You're like, oh, girl, you're fucking hell.
I didn't whine about it, and I moved on from it. So that's what happened.
You know, you lying like fuck about it, and you haven't moved on because you're gonna keep talking about it.
You know, and if you're saying what you're saying, Mandy, is true, that's
Assume it is.
horrible on
Stop
Dale.
fucking damn it. Christ, stop. Shut up. Assume it is. Until you have evidence otherwise. Jesus fucking Christ.
Wouldn't that be?
Yeah, look at this little bitch. Doesn't want to fucking throw his soy nerd bitch fucking associates underneath the bush. Underneath the bush. Underneath the bus.
fucking. He's like, oh well, I don't know. Like John, like, well, imagine it fucking is then, because this is what you got to do when you're fucking searching for clues, like fucking Robert Palmer. You've got to look at it and think, well, it is your soy bitchified fucking associates the ones who are fucking full of shit. Have you ever thought of that? Obviously, this side can't fucking dare think of that. I was only going on their channel no more.
The same thing with Dale.
Get some fucking evidence and then fucking go out there and be a little fucking bitch. How about that? Get some fucking evidence. Dale is not your evidence. Dale's an unreliable witness, goddammit. Fuck.
Yeah, this side bitch. He's taking fucking Dale's word as gospel. But anyone else, it's like, no. I don't know. Like, fuck, soy nerd. This is what happens when you're a little lapdog. This is what happens when you don't let anyone tell you what they can or cannot say, or what you can or cannot do, or what you can or cannot watch. But when they tell you not to go on his channel because fucking if you go on his channel, you're never coming out mad. You're never coming out mad. Then I'll do what they say. Yeah, when you're a soy lapdog bitch like that, then you are going to be in a situation where you're fucking a little rabbit in the fucking headlights, fucking at getting truth bombs fired at you from every fucking direction, and you not knowing where to go because every direction you're going to go in, it's fucking bull fucking shit.
How could you discern that?
I say that. Fight.
John is going to go off now.
Attention to the last fucking year of events, goddammit.
Yeah, this side cunt's just trying to wind John. What are these side bitches, honestly? In fucking times gone by, this would have been like, yo, fuck off now, you soy nerd bitch. I don't want to talk to you. But because it's fucking where all conversation and fucking like that shit is fucking sort of documented for fucking entertainment purposes. This argument's going on where like, yeah, I'll call you all you soy nerd bitch. To his credit though, he's got the camera on. Where fucking obviously I think by now he's realised I should have had the camera off because he's making himself look like a fucking soy bitch when he's nearly half crying. And looking like a fucking a toddler that's just been fucking scolded by the fucking parent. And as in, like, not boiling hot water scolded, as in, like, told off scolded.
Are you an intelligent person or are you a dummy? Would you consider yourself an intelligent person or a dummy?
Yeah, I'd consider myself an intelligent person, John.
All right,
And
then I want you to think about this for a while.
Well, considering it fucking took you to attempt to answer that fucking question, I don't think you're all that intelligent, you little bitch. That's my opinion.
I want you to think about the idea of having a little bit of fucking evidence about what's going on, actual fucking evidence, not coming from unreliable fucking sources before you go out there and badmouth people, Bill Diaz.
I've hundreds of messages.
I don't know what you a filthy summer. Filthy ass. Calling someone a filthy summer. Whatever fucking, because it's one of them where it's a setup. The filthy is a setup. So, but whatever you call someone after a filth, it just makes it fucking twice as fucking powerful. Like a filthy, you filthy soy nerd
bitch. That's very back.
Stop
From
bad mouthing people, Phil Diaz. Stop it. Right. There's layers there. You get a lot. You got a lot of opportunities around here, and you can't shut your fucking mouth behind fucking closed doors. That's your problem, Phil Diaz. You can't shut your fucking.
Yeah, probably because he's coked up. Look at him. He thinks he's a rock star. Why does he think he's a rock star? Because he's coked up. Because he's not playing a guitar out, is he? I don't think his little noodly arms would fucking handle it. He'd have to do chord strumming. Looks like a rock and roller. Plays like an old folk. Fucking plays like a country folk singer.
Hole.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
John, does he know what you're talking about?
I believe so.
Yeah. All right.
So shut your fucking hole. Get some.
Yeah, I'm not exactly fucking sure, but whatever he's been saying, though, I think John's heard something else has been saying. So I think John's telling him to shut his fucking mouth of all his shit he's been fucking saying and that. But I don't know exactly what he's been saying, though. Probably maybe fucking John fucking stopped him from going on fucking some stream, maybe, or someone. I don't know.
Some fucking evidence next time you want to badmouth people. All right, let's bury this under the eclipse and move the fuck on, Bryce.
I wish you the best, Phil.
It never got dark out. What time is my clip supposed to happen?
It's already.
It never got dark out. Who gives a fuck? John Malin's just fucking like called out a soy-nerd bitch for 10 minutes on your shitty fucking ball grab fucking stream. You know, it's like a little morning. This is why I don't like see. I don't give a fuck. What sort of fucking guy he is? He's soy as fuck. And I think he did try to be masculine to impress fucking Anna. But then once he realised, as I say, Anna ain't going to go with a dude who fucking has so much cock in his mouth. But when you had more cock in your mouth than Anna, when you had more cock in your mouth than the woman you fucking fancy, sometimes I don't think she's going to, most of the time, I don't think she's going to go for it. But anyway, once he realised, he's gone back to being a side cunt bitch again. As I say, he's going to fuck. This is why I know he's going to fuck even Van Scarver off sooner or later. Because even Van Scarver's being too masculine. I'll tell you something to know. What's the betting, right? What is the fucking betting? Cecil will have a fucking word with John. Oh, John, yeah. Don't be kicking off at fucking people on my streams. Just let's keep it light-hearted. So you're the best fucking bit of your stream I've seen in years. Well, as I say, most of the time, all I saw was Cecil being fucking really fucking camp. For some reason, as I say, he attracts a bit of a crowd. Maybe it's because it's one person who these soy-nerd bitches might feel a bit more masculine, you know? They're like, oh, right, well, I might not have had sex with a woman, but at least I'd like fucking loads of dude's cocks in my mouth. Oh yeah, that's what. Whatever reason, the fucking like Cecil is fucking. One of them where it's camp. Really fucking camp. So camp that is like, no. Not for me, mate. And as I say, sooner or later, Cecil's going to have to fuck Ethan up. He's got no choice about it. You think Cecil's going to be fucking fighting against the fucking system when all of his friends will be in the system? Apart from Ethan and John and Shane, you know? Watch it. Look. This is how you can tell. If you got no talent in your camp, then what else you gonna be? If he doesn't fucking end up fucking Ethan off in the next year or so, fucking I'll be surprised. I won't be surprised if it in the next fucking month or two. I was gonna say a week or two, but I think that's a bit too fucking soon. Because Ethan's got to ruffle more feathers until Cecil will be fucking seen as being too much of a fucking friend to Ethan. Even though he hasn't been on the streams or fucking done much, he's pretty much not said much about Ethan Van Scarver and fucking. I think he doesn't want to get involved. But as I say, sooner or later he's going to have to get involved, and he ain't going to be fucking picking the fucking masculine fucking side. I fucking know that. It might be one of those fucking spies. It might be like the homosexual James Bond that's going to infiltrate the fucking SJWs. But I know he's not going to stick around with Ethan and that talking masculine shit, slagging off fucking soy nerd bitches. You see how uncomfortable he is here? With John just fucking giving this soy nerd bitch a fucking tongue lashing.
It happened. You enjoyed it.
That was
You
it.
enjoyed it. You enjoyed it. You enjoyed every aspect of it. It was fun.
This
I don't
guy
think
has
it
been
goes any
mean the
further.
entire time.
Yeah, it was fun for you. You enjoyed it. It was a great time.
I
Had
mean,
by
it
all.
was a
You
good
should have had your
eclipse.
box with the hole in it.
I mean, without you guys, it would have been the shittiest eclipse of all time. But it actually is my favorite eclipse so far. But even though it never even.
Oh yeah, see, so 'cause I reckon your favourite eclipse was when you got fucking rammed in every hole by fucking some sailor boys. But that's my personal opinion.
Got dark.
There you go.
Isn't the whole point of a solar eclipse is it gets dark?
Cecil's struggling.
Yeah, it got dark by me.
Cecil just wants.
Cecil's put on some weight, hasn't he? Because he's realised fucking. No matter how fucking good looking you are, you ruined it with sucking all them cocks. And now, yeah, he's just given up, hasn't he? Look at him. I think he's realised how tough it is to be masculine.
Wants everybody to get along.
What? I was surprised it never got dark.
Got
I had
real.
He sat back and loved
I
every
had to-
minute. That's what he was talking about when he's like, "This is my favorite eclipse of all time." That's exactly what he's talking about. He's saying the drama made it his.
And that was on his.
No, he was trying to be sarcastic, wasn't he? Because he's fucking in a situation where he knows sooner or later he's going to pick a side and he knows what side he's going on. He knows what side he has to go on. And it ain't gonna be the side where fucking you talk about masculine shit and calling out fucking soy-nerd bitches. Because does it look like he's fucking comfortable of calling out soy-nerd bitches? Does it? Fucking, because I think it looks like he's fucking shitting it. I think it looks like he's fucking nervous as fuck that he might fucking upset a few soy-nerd bitches.
Show, not on my show, and that's why I'm angry about this. It should have been on my show. All right, so people are saying I should go towards the end of this because Mandy says something important. I think I should just let it keep going and maybe speed it up a little bit because there's a little bit of like kind of everybody sort of resetting. But
yeah,
Yeah, I
anyway,
don't think there's any.
that's
I
that.
don't think there's anything notable beyond.
No, I'm not fucking going on now.
in Hollywood and shit, you know, they say, oh, conservatives, these conservative
Yeah.
commenters, they all want to be in Hollywood. They all want to make this kind of shit, but none of them have any creative talent at all. They really drive creative talent. I think that this proves the opposite of that. I think that
I
this
didn't even know there
proves
was
the
a Joker
opposite
trailer
of that.
2 out.
That
So I
if you
can't
were to give a
fucking.
conservative commenter a lot of money, like unlimited money, and then surround them by like musicians with like people who actually were in bands and stuff, you would come up with something awesome. Tim Pool isn't a conservative. He's a lefty. No, he's a conservative. Slaglaw says Tim Pool's music equals Vito's comedy. Oh, shit. You mean like Eric July? What? You wrong, EBS, says the Blue Flame. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I couldn't do this. You guys have heard my songs. You know, my songs are way worse than this. Way worse. Can you imagine if, like, I took one of my stupid songs, like The Last of George, and then, like, super overproduced it and made it into, like, this epic Queen-style song? You guys would vomit. Geartooth Cartoon says, I'm Tim Pool, and I'm here to say the song I made is really gay. That's rap. That'd be like rap. Okay. It's not gay, though.
Your body goes cold and your heart is racing. It's starting to know.
I'm glad AI exists.
The advice you've been taking has opened your mind at the cost of your life. One more slip of the wrist should suffice for me. Can't you see that you're alone?
For the benefit of Mr. Kite, there will be a show tonight on Trampoline. Mr. Key says, Tim, Ethan, that bass is rowing the song. Please gate it or something. The rest is good. The bass is killing it, you think? There have been many great gay singers over the decades. None of them ever sounded as gay as Tim, though. So it's Head Rock. Jesus. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Tim Pool as a side lid with money. Not music going.
Right up his ass.
Oh yeah.
If this music video came out in 1986, it would win every single MTV music video award. You know, that's the thing. Like, it's getting easier to make stuff like this. Like, this would be like Peter Gabriel would shit his pants if he saw this in 1986.
Yeah,
like, I'm just gonna give up, I'm gonna throw in the towel. But now, like, like Tim Pool can make this. Like, anybody can make this.
Oh fuck! I just remembered. I forgot to be fucking bringing it. Like fucking copyrighting me and it's shit. It's like, oh, it sounds as fucking milquetoast as his fucking podcasts, which I should put fucking songs, milk toast. Oh, fucking toast. Oh, there you go.
I liked it. I thought it was good. I don't know how you guys felt though. You guys like the Joker though. It's pretty clear you like the Joker. So let me end this poll. You were happy about that. Let's find out. How you feel about Tim Pool's new song? Do you jam to
like
Tim Cast's
his
new song?
pod?
Yes or no? Is it your jam? I would say.
His podcast.
Vito is in the chat. Invite him on. Now, hold on a second here. We got some huge super chats coming in. Let me just read some of these. Torvaldson says, if you want to hear a based YouTuber with good music that gets the blood flowing, listen to Alex Terrible Doomslayer. Skip to 1 minute 35 seconds of his.
Well, no,
House of Osborne says, yes, I made a song when I was 17.
We should start from the beginning.
That with its flaws, certainly tops whatever Tim Pool does. It's on Bandcamp. Song makes me want to spend all my money on Amway. Studio doing the work of detraction. And it is amazing. I appreciate you. Meanwhile, I'm here doing my thing. I noticed this right away. This is the first thing that I noticed, and it was so weird and creepy. Like, this looks just like this, does it not? Is that not the first thing that you thought of? Like, I mean, it's really strange, like how this kind of worked out. Like, it's exactly the same thing. And if you look at it, like if you take a close look at, what's going on here, you got, let's see, these guys are on the ball with their video presentations. It's just so inspiring. This is amazing.
Yeah. We got music again. Fuck. The Joker. There's the Joker too. You like smiling because he knows all them pay pigs. Those soy-nerd pay pig bitches are giving him fucking cash. Yeah. That's all music. Every July 2024. And then say no, fucking. He's not even young and all. I'm sure he's fucking older than me.
Like his alma mater. I was like, well, they're just giving him an award because he's from that school. But Eric was working towards this for a little while. He was trying to get this award, and he appeared on. By the way, I love what he's wearing, dude. I love it. He's dressed like Boy George in 1983. I mean, it really is extraordinary. Everybody else there is very Caucasian. They're wearing their business, their actual suits. They're dressed like they're going to do their kind of business. What do you see what their kind of business is? They're dressed like they're going to do their kind of business. Eric is dressed like he's doing his kind of business. It's great. I love it, man. I love the way he showed up for this thing. Oh my God, it's wonderful. Hold on a second. This is I posted a couple of things about this in tribute to Eric and his victory. Of course, here he is. He said, holy shit. This is Eric receiving his award. Somebody actually, and whoever did this, God bless you. Let me see if I can find it. Like maybe it's attached to this. I'm not sure. Is it attached? Did somebody do this on my thread? Maybe not. Oh my God, people are seeing a bunch of weird things. Like, oh, here it is. Yeah, they fixed it. So it said outstanding. Oh my God, this is wonderful. Thank you. Outstanding business leader. Not business, business.
Yeah, not
It looks
comics.
better
Not
that
to do
way.
with
It
comics.
makes way more sense. Outstanding business
Business.
leader.
Yeah, what
So
business
thank you.
is that?
Enhance this. Hold on. I'm gonna.
The business of fucking farming cow, bulk, farming pig, cash pigs. I'm going to say pay pigs then, but
We have some of the best detractors in the world on the Trash Cash Show. You guys are out there detracting. Even when I'm asleep, I'm outside enjoying looking at the swimming pool, not getting into it. I opened a nice bottle of wine with the missus. She was like, I think Andrea doesn't drink very much. She was like, I think I would like a bottle of Frank's Family Cab. And I said, are you serious? She said,
look at the fucking
let's go.
picture though.
So we're out there enjoying a little bit of red wine, looking at enjoying the beautiful weather outside. And you guys are detracting. You know, while we're sitting there resting on our laurels, you guys are really out there doing the work of the
Eric July just smiling like, yeah. I've ripped off a lot of fucking cash, pig. That's the face of someone who fucking has conned a lot of fucking soy nerd bitches out of fucking $100 a month. That's the face of someone who's like, yeah, I fucking sold a shitty fucking comic book to a load of silly soy nerd bitches. And now I'm getting an award. That's what basically he's been awarded for. Selling a shitty comic to Daft Cons. Oh, yeah, we got.
That you thought of, like, I mean, it's really strange, like how this kind of worked out. Like it's exactly the same thing. And if you look at it, like if you take a close look at what's going on here, you got let's see, two white guys. You got two white guys here, and then two diversities. You've got a black male, and then you've got a female right here, a woman, a woman. So those are two diversities. You have your diversity quotient here. And it's virtually the same thing. I mean, if you actually look at it, and again, they're standing to the side. They've got a little pulpit here. They've only got one microphone. They don't have a mess of like fucking podcasting microphones like they did in the Yaira trailer, but it looks the same. Like Eric was almost predicting this. Here you've got two.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's being done by fucking workers for the fucking government, doesn't it?
Crazy, man. It's like it looks exactly the same. Yeah, diversities. Ripa manifested this, says Keith Dotson. He made it happen. He put that trailer together, and he made it happen. Somebody pointed out, and I don't want to show this, but somebody pointed out that the X in Projexis looks like a goatsy. Like, the circle in the middle looks like an anus.
Yeah.
And then like on the side there are these two gray kind of shapes that sort of look like hands, like spreading it. I was like, that's enough. Like, and whoever said that said, boy, I really should probably take some time off of the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. I kind of agree with you at that point. Let me read some super chats, and we're going to get into this. This is fascinating stuff. If you got you face chicken eyes or yeah, it's like one person said to me, like, Ethan, it takes 66 days for a nutritional change to really take hold. Like, unless you're prepared to sit there and just eat the way that you're eating and then go to the gym for 66 days, you're going to struggle. You have to do it for 66 days. That's the only way to do that. I watched David L., the U.S. comic.
6 days eating, you're going to be fucking good.
Like he's about to accept a Grammy Award. Everybody else is dressed very conservatively. Yeah. Adopt or die. Adopt or die. I guess an African dictator or warlord. Jose M says, I heard a rumor EJ went to college for 7 years and dropped out.
Fucking Eric July there looks like a preacher preacher of shit comic books. I praise the Lord. The Lord said, come on down and make us an awesome comic that you can buy for fucking, how much was it selling? It was $70 or something, I don't know. Fuck it, honestly. These Soy Nerd bitches keeping away because they're just reminded of like what Soy Nerd little bitch have found. Fuck, yeah, because they was fucking lapping all this fucking up. Because that's because the soid as fuck.
Is it this one? No, that's not.
Great games and the future companies that are absolutely. Same way with Hollywood. We don't need you anymore.
I agree with anything. Yeah, and obviously we're all excited for Guy Raz, thanks to the lovely, lovely cheeky sisters down there. Ladies, are you excited?
We're super excited. We worked hard on this, like really hard.
Really? Was it hard? How hard was it? Was it really hard?
Oh, Spaz, you are a cheeky little boy. You're so cheeky.
That's me, just a lovely, cheeky little chappy. Cheeky little single chappy.
Well, you're all going to love what we have in store for you all.
What you've both got in store for me, eh? Both of you at the same time.
Well, we can be double trouble when we want to be.
Bloody hell, do you mean it?
Well,
do you?
What we mean is like, yeah, we don't mean like.
Oh my God, my balls.
Oh, okay, that's too much.
I don't ever talk to real women. This is like a dream.
No, okay,
oh my God,
well.
Real women. I'm gonna send you a DM.
No,
Here
it's
you
okay.
Go. Look,
we don't need to.
How do you lovely ladies
okay.
like that, eh?
Oh my God, no, what is that?
My tiny, cheesy little pig.
Yo, tiny little fucking cheesy cock.
Everybody go subscribe to his Twitter, his YouTube, his follow him on Twitter, and then of course Patreon. Go over there and join his Patreon. Great ripoff verse. Let me see. Memology's in the chat. Hello, Memology. He says, you know, everyone can make fun of Eric and his comics and his clothing, but the ones going after the people who gave him the award, that's pretty fucking awesome. That's what that means. Pretty fucking awesome there. I agree with you, Memology. It is pretty fucking awesome. People who gave him the award. This is
Memology fucking thinks it's awesome. That fucking every July gets awarded for fucking making a shit comic book and shipping it out to these little fucking pay pigs. Soy Nerd bitch. Fucking how soyed are you gonna be? Soy Nerd bitch. Fucking hell.
Northwood University right here. You can see that this is what it is. You got people sitting around and they're talking about business. This is a business meeting where kids are working with, you know, their elders to learn something about business. And right here, having a drink of water, hearing lectures about business. This is the funniest shit ever. I don't know why I like this so much. Like, Eric is here. He's at this event. Look at Eric sitting back there. Yes, I love it, dude. I love Eric. He is great. Hold on. I got a better, let me blow this up. Oh, I love Eric sitting there at this meeting with his beer.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't want to say shit because he knows it'll be like, well, what you do, what it is you get a shit comic book and then you ship it out real quick to your pay pigs for $100. Or was it $35 or something? But it was like 8p. I don't know. Fucking hell, terrible.
Talking to talking to a bunch of intersectional feminists. Oh, I love it. I love Eric sitting there bored out of his fucking mind. This is like Eric on Friday Night Tights, but in real life, like IRL Friday Night Tights appearance, where Eric is just sitting there like, tell me when it's time for me to talk about business. Could you please? when is it my chance to talk about business? Eric was here on this podcast talking about business to these people who have actually, these guys actually look like real businessmen to me. I don't know. These guys look like real businessmen. So let me see.
That's a common theme among entrepreneurs. And here's your question. As a successful leader, have you had to take a risk in your career? And would you mind?
Everyone like is in an office and that shit, like, oh, the home office and that shit. Like, oh, this dude at the bottom, he's got himself a virtual background over like a fucking city, fucking. I think it looks like a city skylights or something, like some buildings in that. And like, yeah, this dude might have a fucking. I think it was just a brick wall. But Eric July's got all his fucking ISO and all. Shit, this is fucking going into his studio. He hadn't thought, oh yeah, well, like, I'll just take a like what these dudes have done, and woman. We're like, yeah, I'll just take a laptop into a fucking like room, and that he's streaming from his pocket. Like studio. He'll be like, oh yeah, well guys, this is ISO. This is the shit character that I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Then I was able to fucking do 2 issues of it and ship them out real quickly to the pay pigs. And here on the left is Yara. Well, I'm hoping these pay pigs are gonna fucking get it. Oh yeah, Soy Nerd bitches.
And sharing an example, including what you
Oh,
did.
not the minute. Just like I was more like Soy Nerd bitches that helped fucking Eric July into this position. You pay pigging fucking Soy Nerd bitching fucking dumb cunts.
Did learn about yourself in that risk taking.
Yes. So the start of my comic book company, I've said this publicly before. It was the greatest risk that I have ever taken, and it could.
And it's fucking gonna take all your fucking money by the looks of it.
Have went an entirely different way. Now,
you know, these things are all risks. Starting a business is a risk. It's on you, of course, to start out properly. You know, you got to put your own money into it many times. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, you know, risky business.
Risk. Business is risk, right? And this is what they'll tell you. Eric was the, by the way, before we go any further, just so you know, Eric received the Richard DeVos Young Entrepreneur Award. These are all the outstanding business leaders, the 2024 class of outstanding business leaders. Richard DeVos. Who's Richard DeVos? Young Entrepreneur Award. You guys know who this guy is that he won the award over? Richard DeVos is the co-founder of Amway. You know what It's the Amway Award. Yay! Hooray! It's the Amway Award. Multi-level marketing, the guy who invented the pyramid scheme. Yay! And Eric is the honorary award winner for the Richard DeVos, co-founder of Amway, pyramid scheme. This is absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah. To anyone who don't know what a pyramid scheme is a scam where if you're the first, well, if you're the dude like this dude who fucking invented it and that, and so you're the top of the pyramid, then yeah, you can earn a bit of money. And if you're on the first few fucking tiers of the first fucking level, then yeah. But when it gets down to lower levels, they all get ripped off. Because that's how fucking the pyramid scheme works. It basically, everyone fucking puts money into this fucking pot, but only if you was like the first sort of 50 people who started it, you're going to get paid. Or maybe 100 or whatever, depending on how big the pyramid scheme is. But yeah, in the pyramid scheme, there's not many people that get paid out. There's more people that fucking lose money in the pyramid scheme than they get paid out. So yeah, that's what the pyramid scheme is.
Well, I personally would like to congratulate Eric July. Eric July, fantastic you are. Richard DeVos, for our generation, totally awesome.
No music shit. Get copyrighted. I was looking at that Tim Pool fucking, and it was one of them where I fucking forgot it was music, so it was so fucking milk toast. Maybe I could get away with that on the fucking. Hopefully, I fucking didn't play enough. But I don't know. But with it being a new release and that shit. But like, if I don't play it all, I don't know why they're fucking copyrighting you. There's only a little bit. Which Ethan was playing in that shit, so fucking. He was talking over it and that.
The greatest thing in the world. And then we're going to listen to them sort of talk to Eric July. He's surrounded by people who appreciate Richard DeVos. Okay, that's who he's surrounded by in this. People who.
Well, there we go. If you don't fucking think Eric July's just fucking, he's a scheming cunt. Fucking what are you fucking on, you signing bitches? Oh. Tell you what, most of them on, they're on the fucking orbiting fucking planet of fucking Eric July.
Admire Amway. And let me tell you something, Amway is a multi-billion-dollar business. And it is. I mean, there's no doubt about it. What is Amway? It is multi-level marketing. Okay? You should stay away from it. People are saying, this is a Reddit post about Amway.
Yeah, say the fuck word.
Just so you understand.
I mean,
right here. I'll read this before we do super chats. Just so you, those of you who don't know, let's thread this needle. Let's actually do the through.
Yeah, if you didn't know it was a scam, which fucking respectable fucking company would want to fucking award a person that did a shit comic book? Unless you're like, well, we don't care. You earned money. You lied to a lot of fucking pay pigs out there, but you made the money. They believed you because they were soy nerd bitches.
Line here, just so you understand what this is. Is Amway a scam? On Reddit. There's this couple that randomly approached me and asked me if I wanted to retire early or earn so much money. I find it weird, so I walk away. How they randomly approached me there. I gotta get John Malin in here. We both, when we were kids, we both started working for like some multi-level marketing scheme. We both worked for the same one. I was 19. I think he was like 20. And we both share the same stories about it. It's pretty funny. Then my friend's boyfriend started doing it. My friend's boyfriend said he met with this couple. They had meetings, made him read Robert Kiyosaki's book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Be careful when people ask you to read that book. Couple asked him to pay $1,000, and then in return of giving him supplies to sell, my friend's boyfriend is not making any money, so he quit. I asked him what the business was. He said it's Amway. It's multi-level marketing. Edit, I genuinely don't know about Amway, but I do feel they are scammy. I had a manager in the past who kept telling me to keep an open mind about Amway, but hell no. And I'm not the type who fall into things easily. I research first, ask around first, and how majority thinks mostly rely on factual knowledge. All right, so this is what people, yeah, it's a multi-level marketing scam. Stay away.
Yeah. $1,000 for a book. Well, I think it was going to spy more books, but like, yeah. But the thing is like, their art is fucking sell. What the fuck? Like it sounded like one of them scams. Well, that fucking deal was where fucking, oh yeah, we'll get you a load of product to sell, but the fucking product's fucking hard to sell. So that's why you're going to get loads of it.
Yeah, it's multi-level marketing. It's quite possibly the multi-level marketingest multi-level marketing, actually. In case you genuinely didn't know about Amway, I want to provide more info so you understand why it's a scam and why you should stay away. MLMs, or multi-level marketing, is basically the rebrand for pyramid schemes.
Here we go. Yeah, pyramid schemes. Say only the top fucking level of the pyramid. Fucking like the top 2% of the pyramid, maybe 3 or 4%, depending on how big the pyramid or how fucking. But yeah, maybe the top 10% at most. But yeah, the rest of the 90% are getting fucked over.
These days, they skirt the law as close as possible to avoid legal trouble. But multi-level marketings basically make their business work by tricking people into becoming reps or salespeople or whatever else, and then usually require them to pay the company a large upfront cost to get their starter kit.
Yeah. Which fucking usually has product, as I say, which is hard to sell. It's one of them where people will buy it, but it's knowing the people. And so you got to basically door to door, I think it'll be.
Or whatever else. They may ask their new recruits to drop a bunch of money buying inventory so they have stock to sell to customers. The trick is, eventually most reps quickly realize that the items themselves don't sell, or if they do, they make hardly any money. They're typically overpriced as hell compared to competing brands, or they're not that desirable to customers. What does make money, however, is recruiting new people, guys. Just remember.
Yeah. That's where the pyramid.
Remember this.
That's where the pyramid scheme comes in. Like, if you recruited like 10 people and that, then yeah, you're probably going to make some money. But if you're a recruit, then you're going to get fucked over.
Recruiting new people is what makes most money for these multi-level marketing pyramid schemes. So just apropos of nothing.
I'm Air July the
Oh, he was doing his fucking hippo shit. That one ain't too bad because at least he's showing all his teeth. He looks a bit goofy in that, but at least he don't look like a fucking hippo.
founder and owner of the Rippaverse. When we
we know.
launched our comic book company in 2022, I took the risk of my life, but it wasn't an uneducated risk. We've had 3 campaigns over $1 million, and that
Then I pumped out real quickly and sold to the cash pigs. The Ripper
due to us doing tons of research. A lot of that research had to do with analyzing the industry standards from content to distribution. And quite frankly, we couldn't make sense of a lot of it. So we did things differently. We handled everything ourselves as a new company, from the website functionality to the fulfillment. All of it was in-house, and we've learned a lot along the way. We know what works and we know what doesn't, and we are not afraid of change and improvement. If you kept up with our videos, you know that many people ask me if we'll ever publish non-Rippaverse things.
Evie Variety would have asked this question several months. I was wondering if the answer changed. Are you interested in bringing on outside series to the Rippaverse?
I've always said that I believe our contribution would be more so in helping fulfill, because it's the most pressing issue. And now that we
God, he's fucking
have everything.
look at that. That's like fast food. That it's like, oh yeah, well, we don't it's like McDonald's. Oh yeah, we don't fucking produce real good quality food. We just produce it fast. It's like a microwave meal. It's like the microwave meals of comics books. And if he was charging microwave meal prices, then fucking... So yeah, well, it's shit, but you know what I mean? You get what you fucking pay for. But when it's microwave meals and you're fucking charging full-on fucking steak prices... You're just a conning con. But you're conning the kids who fucking needs... Yeah, it's even worse when I put it like that. I'm gonna say is you just conning the kids that need some kind of fucking entertainment. But now he says, oh, he just don't care. He's one of these people who fucking, if you're gonna buy it, he's gonna sell it. And if you're gonna pay top fucking prices for it, he's not gonna bring it down.
I'm proud to announce our next venture called Ripasend, a full-scale hosting and fulfillment service under the Ripaverse Publishing brand. A glaring hole in the independent comics market is with fulfillment and delivery of products. New forms of funding, such as crowdfunding, have lowered the barrier for entry, and that's great. The downside is that you have a lot of people that don't necessarily understand the business, overpromising and realizing very quickly that they're in over their heads, and that's where Ripasend comes in. There are publishers and distributors, but what we're trying to do is far different. We understand the comic...
But like a lot of fucking... rip-off says it. But if you're a creator who's got your shit together, fucking Eric Gillies, the last fucking clown you want to fucking deal with.
Comic book industry and can handle any volume. Our goal is to assist the independent scene and those creatives that...
What is Eric trying to fucking promote here? Apart from, obviously we know he's not promoting his comic book, but he's trying to promote the fact that he's a fucking delivery service. If you're a delivery service, you don't really need to be the fucking spokesman now. Why don't you get the people who are going to be delivering these shit? This is sort of like fucking last ditch efforts to try and make some money in it. This is what happens when you fucking release some fucking shit that you're charging a lot. Okay, this is where he fucked up. He went greedy. And lazy. But he could have fucking... If he'd have fucking only done one, he could have got away with it. Because he was lazy, as in he didn't fucking give a fuck about the comic book. And so he released some fucking below average anyway. And then he's charging fucking... And then he went greedy and charged a lot of money. Now, if he'd have been lazy and released this shit, but not gone greedy, and then just fucking charged like fucking an average sort of price you would pay for something like fucking as shit as that, you know? It has still sold shit because people have been like, yeah, well, fucking, I saw this shit, but you know what I mean? It's only like fucking $5 or fucking $10 or whatever. If it had fucking kept it reasonable, the price and that for the quality, you know, people would have been like, well, fucking, it's only $10, you know, fucking. Like, you're not getting ripped off. But, and if he'd have fucking done what even Van Scarver does, where he'd have fucking not been lazy and fucking done a really good fucking comic book and that shit with great art and that shit, then he could have asked for a fucking steeper price range, and then people would have been like, whether with even Van Scarver's stuff, where it's like, yeah, it's a bit pricey, but fucking the quality is fucking good. You're paying for the quality. You can see why it's that price range. And other sort of like comic books where it's like, yeah, well, you know, it's not cheap, but fucking to get this sort of quality, you're not gonna get it unless you're paying that sort of price. But he went lazy and greedy, which is the fucking combination of bad business. If you're gonna be lazy, you fucking better not go greedy, because fucking, if your product's fucking shit, don't be charging fucking loads for it. Charge as much as you fucking believe the value is worth, not what fucking you can get your cash pigs to pay, but what you think the reasonable amount will be paid. And then if you're going to go greedy, you better make sure your product's fucking quality, because people aren't going to pay fucking extortionate amounts of fucking money for a product that's shit. Or they will do, until fucking people laugh at them. And then fucking word of mouth. Once word of mouth goes around that the product's shit for the price, yeah, then sales go down. But there's a lesson for Eric.
That want to remain largely independent and sell directly to their customers. Ripasend is not a crowdfunding platform that's open to the public. Look at it more like a network that certain clients will have access to. You'd fill out our application online. We'd make sure that this is something that makes sense for you. And then we'd give you a unique quote with pricing that's tailored to you and your needs. Each client will be different, which is why we'll work with select people or companies. There are two different primary types of clients that Ripasend is going to be perfect for. Number one, you're a great creative. Perhaps you built a decent following, but the business and fulfillment side.
But the business and fulfillment side is a bit too tricky. Well, in that case, hire yourself someone that'll do it, because fucking Eric July is going to probably charge twice as much. You dumb fuck. Don't you see a con when you see a fucking out? No, they don't. The Soy Nerd bitches. And then, anyway, most of it, I think what Eric July's doing now, which just fucking dawned on me, he's gonna probably fucking be at that stage where fucking he'll run it like fucking. You're gonna have to start paying because there'll be where he won't be able to fucking because the comic books he'll be releasing and that shit aren't gonna be out great. Might be one, you know what I mean? Because like fucking obviously fucking never say never, you know. might be what, but there's not gonna be enough where fucking he'll and so like sooner or later is gonna do what record companies do and that where they're like, oh well, you have to pay half of the shipping. But what they don't tell you is no, you just paid for the full shipping. Now they're just fucking waiting for the profits to roll in. But fucking Soyhead bitches, they get what they fucking deserve.
Side is difficult to understand or it bores you and you don't want to deal with it. You just want to create. Ripasend can take care of that entire project. We'll give.
Yeah, but if they want to just create and that shit, fucking, why won't they just create that's like even Van Scarver's fucking said, but why won't they create a comic book of that and then fucking crowdfund it? Or just crowdfund it and then create this is just trying to get rid of fucking crowdfunding this shit. It's like, oh yeah, come and fucking be my fucking like creatives and that, and I'll ship you a fucking book out for a price. Like, for a start, who's fucking gonna be buying these books? I mean, they're gonna have to be printed, and so fucking because I think he's always saying, "Oh yeah, I'll ship them out." So you probably got to like get them printed. Yeah, that's probably. Oh yeah, that's probably where he's gonna make his money. Where it's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna ship them out for you and that," but you're gonna need them printing, and then he's gonna obviously have a fucking cut with it. Whoever's gonna print them, and that, and then they're gonna probably have to pay for the printing. Yeah. You can just tell with those fucking like dead eyes that he fucking doesn't care on who he has to fucking lie to. I know this shit when I know he was into female comics and that. I was thinking, well, he ain't gonna do shit, is he? And so if he ain't gonna do shit, he's a bullshitting bastard because he's saying he's gonna do loads of shit. But anyway, fucking. Fucking, I don't know why I fucking bother with these Soyhead bitch. Well, obviously I don't bother with the Soyhead, but I don't know why I bother fucking trying to explain this shit because people don't. It's so fucking bad for them because they know there's so many Soyhead bitches around them. They can see so many Soyhead, and unless you're masculine, you're fucking gonna be a bit worried. So they don't want to fucking think. They just want to like bury the head in the sand. I think they want to be just like, oh yeah, okay, well we're Soyhead bitches, but nothing bad's gonna happen. Let's hope not.
Give you your own unique URL on our site, and you can even have the campaign format where your customers can purchase. We'll keep you up to date with detailed reports and all, and the clients that want us to take care of everything will get access to our internal team, which can assist you with other things, such as pricing your items and ensuring that you get the largest return. You're also going to be able to
pricing your item when they're printing it.
Utilize our vendors and suppliers. So if you need help getting a book printed or you want to get a shirt, we can take care of that for you.
Yeah, see, book printed. Told you. they'd be having a cut on that shit, you know. Honestly, as I say, he's doing what the music fucking biz does, where they're like, oh yeah, we'll fucking release an album for you and that, but you have to pay half of it for it. And as I say, you don't pay half, you pay fucking. I think in fact you pay double. Well, I think you pay. You definitely pay for the recording studio and all that shit and the fucking printing and that. Yeah. And then I mean the printing, pressing, should I say, the pressing of like the CDs it used to be, but now it's fucking more digital and all that shit. But fucking yeah, so they used to say like, oh yeah, right, well fucking we'll pay the other half, but they never did, because it was one of them where fucking they'd just fucking wait until if you made any fucking, because they'd only sign you up if they thought, oh yeah, you're gonna fucking make a little bit of money in that. And so fucking there was open, oh yeah, fucking make up twice by half, fuck it. It's one of, well, if you believe this sort of shit, you know what I mean, you deserve what you fucking get. If you're thinking this Soy Nerd bitch is gonna fucking help you out and that. Like Ethan knows. This is the thing with Ethan. Ethan knows fucking. Well, I don't think he knows as much as I fucking do. Because like fucking, I just know about these Soy Nerd bitches where Ethan is married, kids. He's lost his fucking sort of masculinity due to marriage, which they all usually do. But anyway, so like, yeah, he's a bit blind to the fucking Soy Nerd bitches. But I can see the, but Ethan knows because he knows a lot about the fucking comic book industry and that shit, man. Ethan knows that fucking, the shit that fucking Eric July is doing is shit. And he knows he's overcharging and that. And so fucking Ethan knows he's up to no fucking good. So calling it out.
You're going to be able to take advantage of some Rippaverse pricing, which is going to be far cheaper than if you did it yourself.
Yeah. That is one of them where it's like, oh yeah, it'd be far cheaper if you need it. Well, as you said, it depends how many books you got. Because if you're like got like 1,000 or 2,000 books in that, you could keep it that in a spare room, and unless it's a fucking sellout where you're having to fucking parcel 200 or 300 fucking dispatches of the comic book a day, you don't need anyone. You could easily do it from home, and obviously there'd be the first sort of like batch that you'd need to fucking do, because you usually get about 1,000 backers, don't you? And that, so you may have to do like 1,000 when you first get them and that. But if you did like fucking 25 a day or something, about a month, take about a month, and people will wait about a month, and then so fucking you'd have the odd fucking order or two after that, wouldn't you? You know, and so you could do them fucking daily. I mean, if you was getting 5 or 6 fucking orders a day, that'd be pretty fucking good. But yeah, say it's one of them where fucking. It depends how many books. I think he's a bit of a con man, isn't he, in that? And so it will be fucking giving you the you won't get it cheaper than here. But I guess fucking we will know when people are using his, because fucking daft cunts will use it. So yeah, gonna see what sort of like fucking strategy is using, but yeah, how you say it,
especially with shipping. And of course, once your items are ready, we'll receive them at one of our warehouse locations, store, prepackaged, and then ship to our customers. And that means we'll be handling the customer service aspect of it for you too. The other main type of client would be someone that just wants to use Ripasend to host their store and fulfill their items. We can do that too. Of course, there will be those hybrid clients, as everybody needs something different. And that's the point. Our main requirement is that we'll only pick up projects where the company or individual creative has their stuff together.
And so why would they want to see, this is where fucking, well, you got your stuff together, why the fuck would you want to use you? Unless like you're fucking like pumping out loads. But if you're pumping out loads, you do what you did and get yourself a fucking team set up. And that, total fucking snake oils, man.
They need to be well beyond the proof of concept phase. Being a part of the Ripasend network is going to benefit a lot of clients, all of the clients actually, because at minimum, the purchaser's going to understand that they are going to get the products that they paid for. And it.
Yeah, well, fucking, you should get the fucking products what you fucking pay for. I think any sort of fucking sending service, fucking, the main objective is to get the fucking parcel or letter or envelope delivered to the chosen address. I think if you look one-on-one basis of fucking 101 is on basis of fucking delivery service, it's get the fucking intended fucking delivery delivered to the intended address. Fucking hell.
Will be within a reasonable time frame. This is why Ripasend won't be for everybody.
That is right.
We want the independent and alternative scene.
So that is it's just apropos of nothing. Let's get back to this though. I want to actually talk about multi-level marketing here. They want to ask people to drop a bunch of money buying inventories, stuff to sell. All right, so what happens is the trick is eventually most reps quickly realize that the items themselves don't sell, or if they do, they make hardly any money. They're typically overpriced to sell compared to competing brands, or they're not that desirable to customers. What does make money is recruiting new people, because every person you recruit and all the people those people recruit generate profit for you as a percent of their purchases of inventory items from their company. They also usually push very hard for their recruits to recruit more people or to use their friendships and family relationships to try to sell more product, or maybe like, their followers, subscribers. This has the effect of annoying and commodifying your relationships with those close to you, often damaging those relationships, often making you rely on the multi-level market for social interactions. But it's a very exploitative relationship. Your upline, aka supervisors, are usually taught to try and push for as much in sales and recruits as possible. They can and will resort to manipulation, and they often will push you to be manipulative as well. It's seriously such a bad deal. Go to look at this, multi-level horror stories, if you want to hear about many people's lives, how they've been ruined by these shitty companies. If you make money off of the sales of people you recruit, causing the items themselves to be overly expensive compared to competing brands in order to add higher profit margin.
Yeah, I had a few cases where like women like fucking in debt and that shit because fucking there was having they signed up to a contract where fucking they were getting it every month or something, and I think fucking like for the first few months it was all right. They was able to sell it and that, but after about the third or fourth month, people had bought the shit and that, and they'd rather not wanted to repurchase it or fucking they've already got some left and that, and so fucking went to a stage where fucking they was left with loads of products, and eventually they would be able to sell it and that, but fucking it's and they'd already like paid for it and that because it was part of the like thingy where I think I had to buy so much a fucking fortnight. I mean, so much a month or something like that. Oh no, it was thingy. It was they had like limited a limit of how much or yeah, there was a certain limit that they had to take. Like they couldn't have any lower because it was like, oh yeah, you need to sell these certain amount of goods and that in a month, and so they'd always get that every month and that, and what they couldn't sell, I think they still had to like pay for and that shit, and so fucking yeah, it was one of them where it ended up fucking the like people, it was mainly women, like ended up fucking having to quit and all that shit because they was getting too much product and they couldn't sell it. Well, not at that time anyway.
Which can be passed on up the chain. It's probably an MLM. If the company requires you to pay a large upfront cost to start your business, it's probably an MLM. If they call themselves multi-level marketing, network marketing, start your own business with our company, exciting business opportunities, etc., it's probably an MLM. MLMs equal scams. Please do not fall for it. So that is fascinating. Very interesting. Outstanding business leader here. Awards gala. Amazing. The Richard M. DeVos Award, American Businessman, granted to Eric July. He accepted it dressed like Boy George. Co-founder of Amway, one of the biggest. This is an award that was created to honor the man who invented pyramid schemes, Richard M. DeVos, co-founder of Amway. Absolutely brilliant. Let me see. Is there more of this? Him talking about. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me see.
When we initially launched this thing, or let's go actually a couple of years back, as I theorized it, I put it.
Yeah, he's in back at that fucking conference and that way. He should be saying, "Oh yeah, well, I basically just sold a shit comic to these pay pigs, and then I'm going to be selling this other shit comic to these pay pigs, hopefully, and some more shit comics to these pay pigs."
Out in the public saying, "Hey, I might start my own comic book company," which was sort of my way of holding myself accountable there. And I didn't want to do it the, let's say, traditional way. I also didn't want to go in the route that I saw a lot of, let's say, colleagues that I've supported go as well. And you mentioned earlier.
Oh, even Van Scarver is having a go. He was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, he's saying like he didn't want to go fucking crowdfunding.
Like there was this crowdfunding thing that's the new like craze, and it's completely lowered the barrier of entry for like doing publishing comic books.
Anybody
No, it hasn't. This is where he's bullshitting. It hasn't lowered the standard. Fucking the standard has always been low. Fucking for any fucking thing. There's always been low standards. No. In fact, what lowers standards, Eric, is what you did, where you're like, I've got the money to pay for it, so I can release shit. That's what lowers standards, Eric. When you got enough money that you don't need people to be like, well, no, that looks shit. I'm not crowdfunding that. That's what lowers standards, Eric. See, look, it's a bullshitting bitch, but that's his job. His job is to try and make people fucking think that trying to sign up with a fucking he thinks he wants to be fucking independent fucking comic creator, but he's not. He's a fucking corporate fucking shill, if you ask me. But that's if you ask me. But anyway, fucking he's all about fucking control. This is what Eric July is. Like, I don't think Ethan's really getting it, and or if he is keeping it under wraps. He's playing a bit dumb, but it's all about control. Eric July needs to control fucking Comicsgate, and this is the way he's trying to find to control it, by fucking making it look like he can fucking give people their dreams if they've got the shit together. Where if they got the shit together, they don't fucking up. But he's needing to be a gatekeeper, and it's failing and that. But this is what he needs. He needs people to believe he's got credibility, that he knows that he's got his shit together, but he hasn't. So fucking, he's just bullshitting it. Won't surprise me if he don't fucking end up being like what most fucking like pyramid scheme fucking people do, where they just fucking up and leave. It's like, oh, where the fuck did Eric go with all the comic book creators' money that is signed? Like, oh yeah, don't know. Shaves off his beard and that. Puts on a wig. Who's going to tell it's Eric July?
Can do it now.
For that matter,
Anybody can sell
technology
Tupperware
has
or Mary
completely
Kay.
changed the game. And I didn't, again, want to go the more traditional route that we see with book publication and everything. I wanted to do it my own way. So I ended up initially investing.
Yeah, wanted to do it his own way, which didn't mean him fucking having to show his eye, or at least fucking have some decent fucking ideas or whatever, fucking, and some nice fucking artwork to show. You thought, all right, well, I'll do it my own way, where I'll just pay for all this shit, and so it doesn't matter how shit it's going to be. Fucking people aren't going to see it until they fucking paid money for it. Oh, apart from one or two fucking pictures, which look fucking very sort of like average. And that's their best stuff. Like Their not so good stuff is really shit. It's like their best stuff that they think, oh yeah, this is fucking. Well, Eric July might have thought this, but I don't think he's thinking it now. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he does look like he's fucking not really. He read female fucking action fucking comics and that shit, and so like no wonder he's fucking doesn't know like how to write good masculine action. But so he's thinking this shit's going to be great. This is the stuff people's been waiting for and that shit. And it still looks average.
Or almost $300,000 or so of my own money to get this thing off the ground, and that was dollars of my ended up initially investing almost $300,000 or so of
300,000. Fucking hell. Over $250,000. Yeah. Fucking hell. 300,000. I mean, I think for 30,000, if you was able to draw and come up with good fucking ideas and that shit, and know what's happening in the storyline, he could have done it for 30,000. All he needs to have done is maybe fucking get some half decent fucking like company to fucking print the fucking book. But because Eric came like, oh, this is why it's not only fucking mentally deficient adults. I think it's mentally deficient children he's taking advantage of. And you know, if a mental deficient child wants a book or a toy or whatever, and they're mentally deficient, so you look at it, and even though you're probably thinking, well, this is shit, why would they want that? Thinking, well, give them it because it's going to make them happy. I think that's the sort of mentality that's happening here.
Of my own money to get this thing off the ground, and that was everything. That was paying my artist. That was paying to get it printed. That was paying for my initial warehouse and everything that was associated with it, employees and what have you. And that was a major risk. You know, I'm having to just.
Yeah, major risk. I think it's going to be fucking bite you in the ass, mate.
Justify this stuff, obviously, with my wife saying I've saved all this money, but I do believe that it is going to be a payoff. This is something that I'm very passionate about. And
Eric again explaining that he spent all of their money and he has not made any money back yet. He's like, I keep having to justify it to my wife. Took $300,000 of our own money and sunk it into Rippaverse, and still not in the black. By the way, in the black means making a profit. It doesn't mean anything else. I mean, it's on a so you can see he's a little bit troubled. He's like, I think it's going to happen for me. I do.
And considering the overall state of comics, this was going to be something that I thought had a great payoff because demand was there. And it did. Obviously, did I expect it to get almost $4 million? Absolutely not. But it did. And it was a great risk.
It did from the pay pigs, isn't it? Oh, it was a great risk. It was like if he was a music artist, it was like he paid a studio and fucking got him send PR fucking crew and fucking like a fucking backing band and everything, and fucking did like a shit album, but because he promoted it well, made money. Well, that's what happens, isn't it? Like in the music business, it goes on all the time. So fucking, but in the comic book industry, because it's not all that fucking. It's not like me. Like, yeah, it's a bit too obvious.
Risk, and I don't think that we're in this position if we don't take the risks that we.
I bet Eric July, when he made that 4 million, I bet he just wanted to like, right, okay, then let's quit it, lads. Let's quit it. Yeah. No need to do any more comics. Yeah, I know they're expecting an issue too, but you know, we can just fucking delay it. Well, that was his fucking initial fucking thing. But I reckon he's fucking thinking though. Like bought some shit and that, so he probably got his like 3,000 back, I reckon. Because he bought like a fucking Ferrari or something, didn't he? So they're over about 300,000. So he probably got his house back or whatever in that. But see how much he's willing to lose, or see how much until he's like, no, yeah, issue run over. Because you don't have to go bankrupt to fucking close down a business. You can close down a business when you're in profit. In fact, it's the best time to close down a business or sell it on, which I might do. Never know. Because he ain't doing shit. It's not like he's. I think he's trying to get like a crew going so he can just sell this shit on. If he gets enough pay pigs to be fucking forking out for this shit.
Took people were able to kind of understand that they were going to get their product in a relatively quick amount of time. They understand.
Yeah, you notice he didn't say good product. He said product. You got your product. Don't complain about the standard.
They knew what they were getting themselves into. I surrounded my.
Oh, that's a bit of bullshit there, Eric. I don't think they knew what they was getting into. I think they thought they was getting themselves into this fucking like massive universe that's gonna rival Marvel. Then just like emoji ass dude that doesn't want to do any detective work, and some fucking like she's not Russian, but she might as well be some Russian ice bear. What the fuck? But anyway, what you should be saying, Eric, is fucking these soy nerd pay pig bitches don't give a fuck what they get as long as they can fucking make themselves seem like they're into something that's fucking gonna help everyone. Apart from fucking obviously the comic book standard.
Myself with a bunch of veterans as well, and the colorists and the artists, people that have been around the game for decades. So that took a lot of risk because you don't necessarily know the return, especially with your first product.
And maybe you should have fucking bought you with that thing. Maybe you should have bought yourself a fucking a decent IP instead of trying to come up. Oh, if you had you should have got someone to write about. Oh, what a pile of shit, though.
So I did learn a lot about myself in the sense that I am a stubborn man, but sometimes me being stubborn, it works to my benefit, and it did now, because even initially there were a lot of people that were trying to talk me off the ledge of doing it myself. So even with this,
yeah, because you shit, man. It took all this time because like these soy nerd bitches needs fucking to see about the third one before they it's shit. It's like if they was eating fucking shrimp or something. They couldn't smell shrimp was off. They'd have to eat at least 3 shrimp before they thought, oh no, I feel a bit sick. Oh no, they must be off. You soy nerd bitches.
Hybrid thing that we had going on where we had the public numbers were very public facing with crowdfunding. That's what I did take from it. I took that idea of transparency.
Yeah. You should have idea of transparency. Yeah, you latched on to the idea of, like, even Van Scarver would say, where you knew by like showing these people the figures, it'd create more buzz and that. It was just a marketing tool. Don't act like you fucking like some kind of fucking social justice warrior to fucking comics.
People can see how much people were buying of each individual book or bundle or what have you. And I did that. We put that out in the public. People love to see those numbers go up. And I also housed everything on our own website. I didn't use like an Indiegogo or Kickstarter.
Fucking hell. This just sounds like when he talks about it. You know, it's like, so it's really fucking salesman tactics. It's all about talking the fucking customer into wanting to buy the product. Not just doing a great product where people are like, oh yeah, this is fucking real good.
We did everything on our own website, housing it on our own servers. So it was a massive risk. I learned a lot about myself, but also it taught me, and I would, if I can give anybody any sort of advice, especially young entrepreneurs, everything.
Sell a really shit comic book to fucking daft little pay pig bitches who are so soyed they think fucking Ice Home's going to be good.
That you do, or not everything that you do, is going to make sense for everybody, and that's kind of part of the risk. There'll be a lot of people trying to talk you off the ledge, and part of the risk and assessing.
That's again, yeah. Somebody said Eric says things and he doesn't really know what they mean. Talking someone off the ledge doesn't mean trying to talk you out of taking a risk. It means trying to prevent you from committing suicide. You understand, Eric? When someone says talking me off the ledge, it means I'm on the ledge of a building or a window.
Well, to be fair, Ethan, I think he's going for the dramatic fucking salesman approach, and it's all about the drama and that. I think the ledge he was on was a fucking financial ledge. I don't think he was really talking about fucking committing suicide. He was just reference it to the financial ledge of fucking collapse. It all goes wrong.
With a long fall, and maybe there's a yellow taxi cab at the bottom that I have not trained my body to, unlike some heroes with the ambiguous superpowers, I have not trained my body to smash into a car below me. And so therefore, if I step off of this ledge, it's going to go differently for me than it did for Isom the 3 times that we saw him hit a car. So that's what stepping off the ledge means. Don't say that. If you don't say things that you don't know what they mean, Eric.
It is doing what makes sense for you and your financial situation. And we nailed it. We did. There were some hiccups. My site crashing and dealing with that traffic was something that we had to kind of overcome. But it was one of those things that obviously paid off in the long run, and I couldn't be any happier.
Through those little pay pig fucking side cunts that fucking so desperate they thought fucking Isom was going to be, and so desperate the fucking banking the still having a spin on the wheel for fucking Electra.
But it changed.
Yara, not Electra. Yeah, fucking who gives a fuck? It's female characters. It's not like it's going to be popular.
You don't get in this position without taking.
Oh, not like it's gonna be popular with anyone who fucking is masculine anyway.
A risk that we took.
Unless it's the porn version where she gets her tits out.
Thank you, Eric. We refer to that money you put in as skin in the game. And
Yeah. And the skin you put in was the skin of the fucking Soy Nerd big fucking desperate fucking gamble, which paid off. Well, it would have paid off if he could have stopped. I think it's one of them where he's having to carry on because he's gonna get. He'd have got slaughtered if he just fucking backed out. It was just like one copy. Well, we just get one issue. Cancelled after one issue. He cancelled it, but he'd have probably been better off cancelling it after one issue. I reckon he wanted to do, but because it's a comic book and it's a run, he knows he has to fucking pump out more. But that's why the shit. Because he's like, oh yeah, well fucking, I've got to pump out more, so I'll pump out shit ones that don't cost me as much to make.
And as our students here at Northwood know, you got to put skin in the
music,
game.
what the
You can't expect
fuck?
other people.
Yeah. Look at the dude in the top right with their arms crossed. Oh, well, both like, I mean, on the left. Both of them on the left, looking with their arms crossed.
Crossed. Look at the arms crossed on these guys. That's a defensive posture. That's a, stay.
That's a fucking. Why are we listening to this silly cunt talk about comic books when what we really want to know is how did he fucking find these little cash pigs? Fucking. Where did he find them lying around on YouTube where he knew he could fucking manipulate their little soy nerd bitchified fucking brains into fucking buying a comic book that fucking is shit? I'll tell you. It was fucking Comicsgate. Well, parts of Comicsgate and then parts of the fucking SJWs that fucking got fucking tired of fucking getting laughed at for fucking Star Wars. They merged themselves in. And that's where Eric saw his opportunity. He knew there was Soy Nerd SJW bitches that fucking don't know what entertainment is. And they know they was trying to fucking like infiltrate fucking Comicsgate. So I thought, oh yeah, he'll sell them a comic book. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Soy Nerd bitches. What the fucking fucking Soy Nerds.
Stay away from me. I don't trust you, kind of posture. This woman's looking down like, what the hell? This guy fell asleep. You got one brother here in the middle who actually looks like he probably does run some kind of interesting business. He's got a nice marker board on the wall. He's got a clock and a phone. Yeah, so looks like really good stuff, guys. Amazing. All right, let me read some super chats. Enough of this. Oh, and spawning me terrible. Well, Undertaker, my time. Capitalist. So it's your on hold above water.
Oh, Again, fuck off. No, 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 no. Oh, very July thing.
We're the most expensive to make, but to me, they're the coolest items that we have. Mainly,
Eric said these are the most expensive to make, these cards.
Yeah, he's the item fucking.
When
you
know, on this document.
Yeah, we document.
Because you know, it's important that we be able to prove our point here. When we're done reading this, open image.
Oh, that document, fucking hell. If anyone fucking paid money for them, they were like treating her like a fucking child. Soy nerd bitches up, told you, the soy as fuck. The little soyed bitches. But really, I'm the outsider. Because this is their community. This is their fucking recreational fucking pastime, being soyed as fuck. That's why they're not fucking coming around, because they know I just fucking, they're like, what the fuck is this shit? You know? All I wanted is a good fucking Punisher film. Even though the Punisher films up to now haven't been too bad, but I just want to see some more Punisher films and some decent Superman and some Batman. And all these soy-head bitches want to do is watch fucking manga. But not the decent manga. They're like fucking schoolgirl manga. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Tell you. That's why they're not coming around here, because it's like, look, just fuck off and watch your schoolgirl manga shit. Leave dudes who fucking like to be fucking masculine alone, because you're fucking only going to start crying and bringing everyone fucking down, you little soy nerd bitch.
A new tab. And blow this sucker up. All right, so this is Eric July talking about his cards.
Yeah, they were the most expensive to make, but to me, they're the coolest items that we have. Mainly,
Eric said these are the most expensive to make, these cards. Okay, but they're the coolest item he has.
Because we can tie them into our lore.
Salesman tactics, isn't he? He's not going to say, oh, these are the shittiest things we've got for the most fucking money we can charge. Look at his little sly face. That's what he's thinking, though, isn't it? That is what he's thinking. He's thinking, oh, if I could sell these.
Saw the end of the ISOM trailer, you know exactly where these stem from. There's some very important information that isn't revealed in ISOM 1 that's on the back of these cards.
No, there wasn't. You lying bastard. Because we read them. I think it was all like just fucking. It might be from so and so. We don't know. And I think he did know where he was from, but we don't know his powers. Oh, he might be the strongest person in the world, but we don't know if he can be. But holy shit! Like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's great.
So you get all 11 of them. ISOM is number 1. They are a pre-order campaign exclusive.
Some side bitch was like, oh, yeah, let's go, go, get that. Oh, fucking hell. If anything, he should be fucking done for fucking. I'm sure there's a law against fucking misleading vulnerable people. Especially blatantly, you know what I mean? You might get away with it if like you can prove that fucking the product is worth its value, but you just like fucking manipulating them into buying it. But when you like manipulate them into buying it and the product's shit, that's like misleading. And if you start misleading vulnerable people, I'm sure there's a law against it. Where they're like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Right, so Eric is saying, if I heard him correctly, that there is some important information. Headrock says, "Can you replay that?" Yeah, I will. It's only 25 seconds. I want you guys to hear this now. Open your ears this time. Put on your thinking caps and pay attention to Eric.
Yeah, they were the most expensive to make, but to me, they're the coolest items that we have.
Hold on. Did he say they weren't the most expensive to make, or they were the most expensive to make?
Oh, yeah, I think you said the were. Whatever. Well, considering the comic book only cost fucking, was it $2.50 or something? Like if they cost like $3 to make, yeah, it's still fucking doing a profit. How much is charging
to make? I mean, they better be. I think the most expensive thing to make. Well, he was charging $100 for this set of cards. $100. So they must have been. Hamilton Berger says Ethan can't take good faith critiques of his beard. No, I can. I told you I hear you. I just I understand, but I'm not going to change just based on the critique. That's all. Let me see. John Smith. I knew Eric reminded me of someone in that video. Look up Cartman's student athletes. Cartman student athletes and play the video. Cartman student athletes. I will in a second. I'll go back to that and I'll take a look and see what you're saying there. Sounds interesting. Businessman of the year, says Johnny Rocket. Thank you for these super chats. Okay, hold on a second. They were laced with gold, these cards. Did he say they were the most expensive?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, they were the most expensive to make, but to me...
The most expensive to make. Like what? They weren't or they were?
Yeah, they were the most expensive to make, but to me, they're the...
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, they was. But because like he's talking like fucking, he's so excited. Yeah, it's hard to, but yeah, he's saying, yeah, there was the most expensive. But I would say, considering the comic books was only like $2.50, if they're $3,
the coolest items that we have, mainly because we can tie them into our lore. If you saw the end of the ISOM trailer, you know exactly where these stem from. There's some very important information that isn't revealed in ISOM 1 that's on the back of these cards. So you get all 11 of them. ISOM is number 1. They are a pre-order campaign exclusive.
All right, so he's saying these are the most expensive things that he had to make. They were the most expensive.
Yeah.
But they're worth it, though, because they contain very important information that is not in ISOM on the back of these cards. So let's take a look at the ISOM card here. Real name, Avery Silman. Well, we know that. He's 6'0". He's 200 pounds. He was born.
Nope. The fucking picture and all doesn't look like the ISOM in the book. It's a total different dude.
Born in Flores Park, Texas. So, okay. This man is one. So we know what his weight is. To be fair, you know what? I don't think it's
like the dude in the fucking book. He looks like a monkey, badass, who just wants to fucking go around beating up bouncers who disrespects him. Well, this dude looks more of a quiet guy who would more sort of like be reasonable. So yeah, you're paying for cards. I'm like, oh, you soy nerd bitches. And the font on it, just basic fucking typewriter font. It's like, fuck it. How was them the most expensive to make?
Said in the comic book what his height and weight were, right? It didn't say that there. So this is yeah, this is important. This man is one of the most intriguing subjects I've been keeping tabs on. Though he is from the
Oh yeah, you might have got his weight. I think in the book it says he is 6 foot, but I don't think it mentions his weight.
city, he currently lives in Shadow Valley. It is on his own ranch that
So yeah, could be right there.
It has many workers. Now, so far, all of this information was in ISOM. Pretty sure it was in ISOM. Yeah, spoiler alert. By the way, yeah, why don't his IQ is 72? Why won't they actually tell people's IQs on the back of this card? ISOM is 6 foot, 200 pounds, has a 72 IQ. That would be better. How much are his teeth worth? Says Douglas Dauntless. It doesn't say for him. Like it says, like he hasn't revealed the value of his grill. All right, hold on. So we know all this. He's got many workers. He is clearly an accept, but I've not quite figured out the origin of his powers. The suit that he wore has a symbol on the waistband. That's a cross that seems to change colors. I didn't see it do that, but I don't quite know what it means. There was a moment not too long ago where it looked like he retired his attire and decided to no longer favor the life of fighting criminals in Forest Park. There are some people who think that Eric July didn't write this. He did write this. He wrote this.
Yeah, I believe he did write it.
This is how Eric writes, right? This is how he talks. You know, it's like an attempt to sound more intelligent. So you just.
It is what it is, Ethan. It is what it is.
Just kind of throw a whole lot of words in there that aren't necessary. Like, look at this sentence here. There was a moment not too long ago. There was a moment not too long ago where it looked like every single word here is like bobbing and weaving. So there was a moment, an instant, well, not too long ago where it looked like, okay, it appeared that he'd retired his attire, which is awful. That's a terrible phrase.
Yeah.
And decided.
Oh yeah, we don't want to.
Fighting from like what happened. Every.
This is like fucking.
Every.
So bad.
Do not know what his powers actually are. What I do know is that he's very strong and he has only gotten stronger. Now hold on a second, Eric.
Yeah, fucking great. What's his document? Yeah, great information document. Fucking. Now, why don't you fucking tell us other things that you don't fucking know?
I mean, you got to be fucking kidding me with this. You got to be kidding me. Let's go back.
Yeah, they were the most expensive to make, but to me, they're the coolest items that we have, mainly because we can tie them.
Got a right smile on him, like, yeah, they're the coolest thing we've ever had, because we're going to sell them for fucking make loads of profit from the cash pay pigs. Yeah.
Them into our lore. If you saw the end of the ISOM trailer, you know exactly where these stem from. There's some very important information that isn't revealed in ISOM 1 that's on the back.
His height and weight. That's it. It's just his height and weight, Eric. That's
Yeah, his document ain't got a fucking clue.
it's the only thing that got revealed on the back of that fucking card. Height and weight. And you charge people $100 for that. 100.
Yeah, you feel. If you look at it in a fucking salesman fucking way, amazing job. Fucking amazing. But if you look at it in a fucking, let's give the fucking customers a bit of Value for money. Yeah, it's terrible.
$100. Congrats to Eric July, who is the DeVos, Richard DeVos.
It is what it is. And what it is we go ripping off pay pigs for the money as we need it for a shit comic book we can fucking ship to them on time.
Bigness Award winner. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. EVS seems kind of triggered today. We've only just begun Vitamin R Studios. Do you understand?
It is what it is, Ethan. And what it is I go to business meetings to tell these people how to get pay pigs to give you money for a comic book that's totally shit, but it's going to get shipped up on time.
So stupid. I'm going full Chris Gore on that fucking card. Yeah. Chris Gore is my new favorite guy. Somebody clipped out his his yelling on Tom's show, Midnight's Edge. I could listen to that all day, man. That's just a fucking moment. I loved it. I think he was so good, man. Eric is like Forrest Gump. That is like a great moment. Ethan, do you see it? All right, we got a bunch of stupid videos to watch. Oh, by the way, Az is like back to posting gym selfies.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this? This is
no, thankful.
Az is he's posting these gym selfies. He took a little break from it. He takes the same picture of himself every day, sweaty and determined with his stinky headphones on. Took a little.
I know. It's like fucking fat girl technique, innit? Proper fat girl technique. Nothing below the shoulders, and all the camera is always fucking above his fucking line, so he has to look up. Oh, what a punchy little soy nerd bitch.
Break to take a picture of himself looking to the side in a tuxedo, still sitting in his chair. I don't know why he's wearing a tuxedo, sitting in the gamer chair. Was it formal wear? Like what the hell is he? Why are you sitting in your gamer chair wearing a tuxedo? I don't know. I'm not sure. Black tie only. What's it? Give me a video game name. I can't think of any video games. Cypherson Suck This says money. Thank you for $5. Appreciate that. Poor Lunga says a deadly R. Wait, a deadly out on us. Stinks the same. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So anyway, that is what's up with Az. That is our Az news of the day. Oh, Suit has a video. Let me do something fun. Suit's video, the making of Yaira's #1 live action trailer. What has he done here? Trash guys just started to feel like going to the Special Olympics and yelling that they run.
Eric July,
that they run like they're
founder,
retarded.
Owner of Ripperverse, creator of Awesome, Horseman, and some of the other stupid characters in this entire gay universe. But mostly, I am in shipping.
Working on Eric.
Yeah, taking the piss. Yeah.
has been amazing. To be gifted the opportunity to take over his business, I consider we're now the owners. Eric July gave the business over to us. He's like, I need a strong female to run my business, times 2. Action!
This
It's
is
been
great,
a dream
Sue.
to be able to be Eric's Mayo twins and then be able to blackmail him into not only becoming the keepers of the lore, but actually running his business for him. Look, we have no morals. Heck, we're sisters who piss on each other for entertainment, and this guy thought we weren't going to be able to Me Too that motherfucker. Hell no, we got this. And in return, Eric gets his twin Mayo fantasies played out.
To see not only one set of white titties in front of you, but a second lot. I mean, that's just unbelievable and something that I just can't believe that it is not only was it on the big screen that it was, but for them twin titties to be there in front of me for real, it was what it is, and then to have both of these white Mayo ass bitches piss all over me. Come on, man. That's what it is what dreams are made of. I can't stress it enough. It's what dreams are made of.
Walking on set and seeing my sister naked playing with Eric's ball beard, well, I know that feeling. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
I love my job, which is to say I'm Eric's fluffer. My job is to make sure that the shaft is kept hard. Often I am there in the background between scenes.
Disavow. Disavow.
I think that's just Eric likes multiple fluffers. I mean, what multi-million-dollar businessman wouldn't? If you could have more than one fluffer,
I didn't do
why
this
wouldn't
at all,
I know
Scared
that
Jody.
this film is supposed to focus on this tall blonde, but really the stars are the Saska sisters. And why wouldn't they want to be stars? Along with Eric, of course.
You have 2 sets of white titties in front of you. It's often fairly difficult to focus on your own task, which is to say, my task is to comb Eric July's ball beard. So I'll be there on set, laying down, usually between Eric's legs, combing and grooming his underbeard, as he calls it. Sometimes the sweat from his balls will drip onto my head. Some call this a hazard of the job. Myself, I call it a perk.
So I play Eric July's wife, Mrs. July. In this film, I discover that my husband became a millionaire, then was Me Too'd by a couple of white satanic bitches.
So we heard about Eric July becoming a millionaire by grifting his fans out of their money using the culture war grift. And we were like, wow, we could use this opportunity since we both were recently canceled too. So flipping to the other side to wedge our way into this guy's life, then take over his business before it collapses may win us some points back on the other team. But even if it doesn't, simply destroying a right-wing business or infecting it with our politics is a win for both of us. The introduction of sex was always on the plate since both of us, well, we have no problems inserting a spider into our own vaginas. So there ain't nothing neither of us won't do or use to get in bed with this guy. Plus he's black. And our side really don't care about those people.
When I arrived on set, they showed me a few pictures of what my character would look like. I didn't know this was going to be an orgy sex film. Unfortunately, I used all my money getting here, so I bit the bullet, and let me tell you, it wasn't much bigger than that. And so I dived right in. I hope the paycheck is real because I had to jam my little fingers up his ass.
I really love Eric, and I love this job. I wish I could fluff more, but there are only so many.
Okay, Sue, listen, Sue, I know that, I know that you were a little annoyed with me because last video that you made, I couldn't get through it. I stopped playing it. And I appreciate that you went hard at another video. Vaughn says, sometimes you're just too good at what you do. Yeah, I mean, that was, listen, you showed a lot of energy. You showed a lot of enthusiasm in that.
Yeah, it was good. Okay. See if he's been fucking harassed again.
Personally, but it's not how everybody else operates. This is not my life, okay? Petty beef on Twitter is not my life. It's funny to me, and I'll engage and have a good time, but it doesn't run my life. It runs these people's lives, bros. So that being said, it's really hard for people to fathom this.
Oh, it's a SOYDOM comedy. Oh my god. I'm surprised he's fucking allowed to drive.
I find myself reading back issues. So, Plot Holes was picked up, and there's a whole company behind it and all that stuff.
I mean, and that's Sean Gordon Murphy. That should do a fuck ton more than that.
Yeah, and he's not better than Sean Gordon Murphy.
No,
Sure.
he
Not
can't
even
done more
It's a
than
whole much, but then,
to know.
All right, we got to watch some more videos here. We do have some Eric July stuff here that we need to go over. God damn it. Here we go. This is called The Harsh Reality by Young Rippa from 2 days ago.
You're not a solo act, you're a sidekick, an afterthought. No one is ever going to take you seriously. Admit you're nothing without me.
I would have been interested to know, okay, Tom King not attached to Batman or DC or some major thing doing an original property. How well does that do?
It's difficult to say. I mean, look at
ISOM, not attached to Eric July, but in a comic book store with all the other comics that are available. How well does that do?
Sean Gordon Murphy.
Yeah, look at Sean Gordon Murphy's Plot Holes.
Yeah, was that 300,000?
That was it.
Yeah. People didn't like that idea very much, but then look at his Zorro, and also Plot Holes was picked up, and there's a whole company behind it and all that stuff.
I mean, and that's Sean Gordon Murphy. That should do a fuck ton more than that.
Yeah. And he's not better than Sean Gordon Murphy.
No,
sure.
he
Not even
can't hold
close.
a candle to Sean Gordon Murphy.
Yeah.
Sean Gordon Murphy's not just a good writer, but he's a very good artist as
Artist,
well.
yeah.
So he's got a 2-for-1 there. His artwork sold.
Guys, Sean Gordon Murphy is so much better than both of you in every single way. The two of you sitting there going, I don't know, man. I think Sean Gordon Murphy is overrated. He only raised $300,000 on his Plot Holes comic campaign on Indiegogo. It's a whole different world. Here's what you should actually conclude from that situation is that in order for you to succeed in crowdfunding, you really either need to be a huge celebrity like Keanu Reeves, where it's just undeniable that your fandom is going to turn out for whatever you do, or you need to have a large social media following. That's all this is it's social media. There's social media. If you have a social media following,
you get some good artwork and a good fucking storyline that fucking interests people. Oh yeah,
you're gonna do fine. And he doesn't really have one. That's not really where he's been focused.
Sold over $1 million worth last year. This guy's hot property, but the mishandling of his Kickstarter with Plot Holes. That should have done huge.
It did. It made $300,000 just from people who See, the thing about Sean Gordon Murphy is
was as huge as his fucking double chin.
That you have a choice. His books are in stores, so you can just go to a store and you can go get a Sean Gordon Murphy book. And also, he's one of these guys who mostly people. He's doing Batman. He's doing a bunch of other things, so they're going to get his Batman book. That's what they do. But he's also going to do 1 million different indie creator-owned properties as well. It's just going to happen for him, and they're going to be in the mainstream. Most people are just like, why are we getting our crowdfunded? Why are we getting your books from a crowdfund? Crowdfunds are more inconvenient. Doesn't really make sense for a guy like you. Balian says, because people are stupid, don't watch his show. He makes fun of people who call him that. Oh, the right watch him because he rails against the authority and the media.
I'm wondering what the fuck are them little dollhouses behind fucking Faz's fucking sort of like his right shoulder sort of thing. What a soy nerd bitch.
Oh, is that what it is? But he's a leftist? I spoke to him. He didn't seem like a leftist to me.
Should have done pushing 1 million more.
It's a harsh reality that I think a lot of people need to understand. And I think the mainstream doesn't. Well, I halfway think they don't understand, but I also think they do in some cases because, well, maybe that's why they fight tooth and nail to protect the mainstream. Because if they have to go out on their own, have a property that's not attached to a DC or a mega corporation that can subsidize them either in page rate or whatever, if that goes away, what do they have?
A good story. And that's all that really matters, Eric. If Marvel and DC were to go away, Sean Gordon Murphy would be able to come up with 1 million different properties with great stories that would get picked up by Hollywood, and he'd be just fine. If your YouTube audience decides to no longer support you, what do you have? You have a whole lot of books with terrible stories, unsellable properties. Barb Rogers, thanks for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. I like this. They're like looking down with pity on Sean Gordon Murphy.
Nothing. Because you have an example like that, which again, that's a successful campaign, but the vast majority of y'all can't do anything close to what Sean Gordon Murphy can do. Because you're not a draw. The draw maybe is, well, not maybe, the draw is the property. The draw isn't you. There's very...
Hold on a second. I think Vito's here. Ladies, no, he's not. Vito just left. He was here for 1 second, and then he split. Okay.
I say this all the time. There's very few people in comics that call their own shots. Most of them are artists. Mark Miller.
He'll go into...
Yeah, you're going to say Mark Miller because Mark Miller was kind to you. Yeah, he can call the shots.
When he puts his stuff out, which he's just doing for love, by the way.
Yeah, because he's already
he'll go into
multi-millions of dollars.
Yeah, he'll go into second prints, third prints half the time because there's an actual demand.
There's very few guys. I think J. Scott Campbell, some of the artists that are around, they can call their own shots. Alex Ross.
Alex Ross, yeah.
But that's few and far between, man. A lot of these guys, even if people see you as a decent writer or artist, it comes to actually being a draw, you're not that, right? It's like people may like it, people may.
Well, considering fucking ripping and running all of fucking right shit, fucking a decent rated to him is gonna be a side cunt. So now, pictures. As long as the fucking rating's good and that shit, and the artwork's pretty fucking decent, should sell. But if it isn't, then no.
Enjoy it, but then you go off and do your own thing. You're not guaranteed to make a fucking millions of dollars. It's just not how it works. And I think that's a harsh reality that a lot of people should find.
Unless you get these fucking beer pigs willing to fucking fork out fucking extortionate prices for a fucking shit comic book.
Now, just because you have a name or people that you were working on a popular property, Batman, Superman.
Why is fucking Fat As doesn't know shit about anything apart from bums? Arses. He loves asses. Every ass, any arsehole. Talking to a dude that rips off people. Oh, what the fuck is this?
All right, let's see if Vito is going to stick around this time. Vito, is that you?
Yes, sorry.
Biggest problem in the universe. Vito is here on the show.
Yeah, it's been
welcome.
going good. How's it going, man?
I don't know. You know what I mean? I watch these Eric July videos and I wish for death, you know.
I got that new Tim Pool song stuck in my head, though, where he's like, pills are gonna get you. See, I can't even remember the melody.
Just goes to show what happens. Soil arts is atrazine. So you get that fucking thing. Scavito reminds me of fucking what's his name? In the fat dumb quarter in that fucking changes his fucking mind every fuck. More than he changes his socks. See, this is very well fucking.
With help of as the Silverback here is, who are you without Batman? You understand?
Right.
So there are very, very, very few people in comics that can do that. Very, very few. Very few people can do that, in which the audience is going to follow them wherever the fuck they go. You name your price. Doesn't matter. Whatever you're attached to, everybody's going to be falling over themselves to get it.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Eric is a little.
Look what's behind Eric July. Like his fucking. I summon fucking that blood thing and fucking. Gyra. Like 3 pictures, 2 of them are bad. That's why he's a soy-nerd bitch and he doesn't know the right fucking shit.
A little dyspeptic in this video as he talks about how most comic book professionals who know how to write, draw, tell stories, nobody's gonna follow you.
The point he's making is that writers are too full of themselves. What?
I'm not really sure. I think the point he's making is that Marvel and DC are going to go bye-bye. And what Sean Gordon Murphy's Plot Holes campaign, which raised $300,000, proves, is that it's about Batman, dummy. It's not about you. You rely on Batman.
Yeah, well, that fucking plot hole thing was fucking looked a bit side, didn't it? I mean, looked like the lead character fucking was some kind of fucking. Some kind of what's it called? It looked like a woman anyway. It looked very effeminate. So, no wonder it did shit.
What a comic store looks like when he was talking about comics, because I forgot what comics look like.
I would argue that 90% of the guys there's not going to be work for them. And I think they
Beard then, so he's lying. There's not going to be work for him. If you have fucking, of course, there's going to be work for them if they're fucking self-employed, if they've got a good fucking idea. Not going to be work for them if they fucking can't write for shit unless they're willing to fucking con their own fucking pay pigs.
Well, I think that Marvel and DC are not going away. They're just not. Jobs are going to shrink, and some people are going to move on to other fields like animation and television, video games, all these other prospects that you could engage in when you have talent, when you have artistic talent. There will be some people who have no talent.
Yeah.
Eventually, things will.
And they just rip people off by fucking making them think that this comic book is fucking gonna change the fucking comic book history. Fucking side cons. Sometimes people deserve to get ripped off if they're that stupid.
Will dry up for, and they will be left, with nothing. Well, they'll have to get like a regular.
It's like okay. So the thing about Eric, it's just like, you don't have to be out here trash talking everybody all the time. How does this benefit you at all?
Well, he's doing the selling, you dumb fucking cunt. he's trying to fucking make out like his product is fucking worth fucking mentioning in the same breath as these and that. He's trying to get the side cunt bitches that don't know nothing about fucking entertainment to believe he's on their level, where he's basically saying like, oh yeah, well, you know, if these fuckers didn't have DC, there'd be nobodies, where I ain't got DC and look at me, I'm somebody. Total fucking bullshit levels of fucking soy-nerd bitchified shit that just fucking soy-nerd bitches are like listening like if it's fucking some kind of fucking information. Soy-nerd bitches.
To just be like, well, the thing about these guys is they think they're good writers, but really they're not talented. And really they're not a draw, and they don't understand. It's like, Eric, why don't you just go, hey, I'm happy everybody's making comics, and there's even some great stuff happening in Marvel and DC. I don't love all of it. It's just like this constant need to be like,
okay, you finish thinking. Oh. This is where fucking too much soy lattes and atrazines fucking coming. Look, he's a conman. He's bigging himself up whilst putting other people down. What con men do? They big up their product whilst putting other products down.
like he wants, again, he just accepts his business. Well, that's how those as jobs
to the going money bread.
well, it's like I could fuck, I don't know what this is, you know.
Well, that's why he wrote. Does Dick Master?
That's what really pisses me off nowadays. But fuck it, the side cons. Well, I really don't know. Well, I fucking know, but you don't want to know, because then if you don't know, then you'd have to fucking tell people about it, and then they'd be like, "Oh no, you can't call me a side nerd, bitch."
Iconic, like you.
I don't know. This must be the end there. Yeah. All right.
Oh, and then a black heart there. Also, is Vito acting?
He made his avatar the exact frame.
Thorenson says, I got a book idea for you. A manlet called Detractor who might be able to fly. I'm not sure. And it's retarded watery jewelry that like his
How's
wife
that
is
jewelry business going? I forget.
She cites
By the way, wives.
What these are.
If DC tomorrow, which look, it's unlikely. Same with a Marvel. If they said publication, we're shutting the shit down. We're just shutting it down right now. We're shutting it down. It's not worth the money that we're sinking into it. We'll figure it out and reanalyze it later. There's not a whole lot of guys that
They
can
could become a
for
shipping
one,
company.
either do their own or good enough to be hired by the independent guys that are doing well. There's just not a lot.
Yeah, say it's not like they do well on an independent. No, there's quite a few that would be all right. The fucking soy-nerd bitches that fucking can't draw for shit and that. The people like you'd hire. Yeah, they won't do all that well, but
A lot of money to go around. There's only a couple of entities that can.
There we go, full of shit. What's this?
Comic book product. Like if you go to Target or Walmart, I must be the most important person in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Of Eric July, and they do say that, and I'm not.
Oh yeah, I bet you can't even get a girlfriend. I'm married, and this is my beautiful wife. You're a broke ass. Okay.
Was a good comic, and oh my God, Crispy Bacon has just dropped $1,000. Ooh.
Thank you, darling. You're so kind. Damn. Okay, another detractor. You're overweight. My body is better than yours.
Oh, is it really?
Well, you don't have muscle.
Okay, are you sure about that?
Damn. Okay, another detractor. Hey, you're a dumbass.
Hello, Sturgis.
You're a loser. You've done nothing with your life.
Yes, you do realise that I've worked in film for over 25 years.
Damn.
Also a professional stuntman.
Yeah, going a bit low on there.
All of these films.
Damn. But I bet you, well, but you're a...
I can keep going.
Damn. Okay, the biggest detractor of them all. Hey, loser.
The fuck do you want?
Hey, you don't have any talent, and you're jealous of Eric.
What? He can't draw, can't write, and he's fucking retarded.
Damn. Well, Eric has good shipping. He's good at shipping.
Shut up. You still live with your mom. The fuck out of here.
Forget these losers. Let's see what lovely Eric is saying.
And want to thank all my pay pigs. Shout out to Complete Zero. I see you in the comments. Blah blah yap yap blah blah.
Yeah,
Oh my God, he said my name. He said my name.
Blah blah yap yap.
Eric, 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 I love.
I move differently. Blah blah bullshit.
Move differently. Blah 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 bullshit. Blah blah. Yeah, this is Sturgis here.
Yeah.
Eric's really fucked up. When you have an entire puppet theater ridiculing your biggest idiot defender boy with his, oh my God. He's just a hater.
Let me watch some of this. This is Sturgis is going in on me again. He called me a bunch of mean names, man.
Eric's
and the
really
thing,
good at shipping.
Yeah, this sad soy bastard. Look at him. Got no life, I think. Because if he didn't have a life, he wouldn't be fucking trying to defend Yara and all this shit. But soy nerd bitches.
He is good at shipping.
he's so like he called me a bunch of really mean names, and the thing about it is that Sturgis, like, what's really disappointing about this is 2 months ago Sturgis was a big fan of mine. Like, he was just like, I love Cyberfrog and I love, I bought all the I love Cyberfrog and I love you. I think
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know this. Yeah, apparently they love the Cyber. But yeah, once he fucking had the decision to make of this is what fucking Cecil's gonna do. Yeah, once he had to make the decision whether being with the soy nerd bitches or fucking hanging around with masculine dudes, well, you know where he fucks off. Yeah.
The trash cast started, and then he turned viciously against me like a cur dog.
Yeah.
It sucks, man, because I want a retard like Sturgis, like, making videos about my enemies. I don't have any like that. I don't have any retards doing that for me.
Yeah, you're right. Just out there every day fighting your battles.
I'm envious. People could say you're jealous of Eric July, and they do say that. And I'm not jealous of his money or anything like that because, obviously I have, plenty of money. I have my own multi-million-dollar business, and I move a lot differently since I got sciatica. But one thing I truly am jealous of is Sturgis. I would like a retard who would make videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that wrong? Like, is that?
No, it's fun. Every day you get to check your computer and you go, oh, my little.
No, I think you've got one or two even, like clipping shit and that. I'm doing it a little bit now with them, but you usually just fucking trying to help you out, even to let you understand what's going on.
Frat boy made another fight on my behalf. It's like you want to be Shredder. You want to have your little minions. You want to be Skeletor, and you go Beastman, go fight for me. And
people in the chat are like, Ethan just wants a ball washer. I wouldn't do. No, none of you guys are retarded. That's the problem. You guys are all really smart, and those of you who do make detractor videos, they're very clever. But I don't have somebody like this who's just going to go out there and just be hateful every day for me. And it makes me feel unloved.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
Boss around.
All right, let me see Sturgis destroy my whole world.
Now Zero. We are back yet again talking about Ripper versus Tractors, and we're going to be talking about something very, very interesting as far as the comparison between the amount of money that EVS has made from 29 campaigns
Forsco
versus the
says,
Ripperverse
I'm not
only
fluffing
having
you,
4
Ethan.
campaigns
You would.
and
You would,
possibly
though.
5 more to come during the rest of the year, because he is in fact aiming to launch 6 pre-orders for books this year.
Oh,
We
thanks.
do know
There
about
are
quite a
people who are
few of them,
volunteering
like
now.
Bloodroof, ISOM 3, I'm guessing Alpha Core 2 and Yaira 2. We also have Horseman and Gooding are also been
Request a
confirmed.
personal
But
retard.
it's going
That's
to be
what
really
Ricada
interesting when we
did.
go through all this. We've got a bunch of people who are basically coping and seething because I pointed out an actual fact. And we'll get into that in just a second. $1.334 million, 9,803 total purchases as of recording this video. I'm just doing a quick refresh. So if you want to still get in on the Yaira campaign, it ends on May 25th, 2024, with estimated fulfillment start date being May 26, 2024, which Eric has said that it could possibly go into fulfillment a lot sooner. Blade Double 2, Chains of Blood looks amazing. I cannot wait to read it. Can't wait
What
to
a
get it.
Soy Nerd
I'm back to
bitch. Oh, chain of blood. Fucking period blood, you fucking sick pair there. You know, I don't know. But obviously, yeah, he looks a bit fucking like he could go get out more, try and get himself a date. Yeah, I reckon some of these fuckers probably like end up fucking topping themselves because of realizing wasted their lives being soy nerd bitches.
the covers. So get in on that if you want to get in on a cool story of manga and anime style. Got all some of the artwork here for the book, all the different covers. If you want to get in on Blade Double 1 without having to get an add-on with Blade Double 2, you can always get in on this campaign. Sick Fox Studios Limited, just for $10, you get Blade Double 1. So now this was pointed out to me by someone who follows me who have backed their book. Shout out to Hero Darky Dark over on
You
Twitter.
son of a bitch.
Go get his comic book on Fund My Comic. I will put it in the description below. If you're interested in, again, yet another book.
Why do I have to get told?
Yeah, these side comes out going, oh yeah, but my comic book, I don't give a sucking some fucking soy nerd bitches balls. Oh. Fucking. That's why you don't hang around with these soy nerd bitches.
Totally owned every day. I'm tired
And I
of it.
believe the book is finished. The digital packs already went out to people, and it's currently going to print. So he says this bottom guy, Lambarsi, which, by the way, I said to him, it's amazing how you have a picture of Big Boss as your profile. Meanwhile, Big Boss was always about being against the hive mind and against the big government in the video game Metal Gear Solid. But he says the bottom guy unironically said, yeah.
Yeah, but you're with the big government of fucking the Ripper fucking verse, innit? Of trying to shut down independent creators' fucking form of income with the fucking crowdfunding. Like, oh, yeah. Always fucking trying to make out the fucking not with the big fucking corporations and that. When really, if you wasn't with the big corporations, you'd be able to fucking slag off. You'd be able to say what fucking the Ripperverse is about. But obviously, his side cunt, he's fucking deluded, isn't he? Probably got the fucking mental capacity of a child.
EVS with his 29 campaign made almost as much money as Ripperverse. Like, yeah, major victory. Your decades-long plus Comic Pro with over 24 campaigns made less money than the guy who only started his company 2 years ago with 4 campaigns, which is hilarious because ISOM 1 did launch in May of 2022, and these type of people have said that Ripperverse will be done in 2 years, and it's coming up on 2 years, and it's surely to
And
keep
it's about
going.
done.
So we're gonna get into all of that.
I think.
I reckon there's another year or two to go because like there's Yara, isn't there? I think what's gonna fuck them up is Horseman because fucking it looks a bit too masculine for them soy nerd bitches. They're into Look, you got soy nerd cunts like him that fucking want to be pandering over. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh, she could be my girlfriend. So fucking yeah. But sooner or later, it's gonna go down because the fucking shit it's fucking pumping out. Unless it's gonna fucking have some fucking financial backing from fucking rich fucking people. Because it's gonna be losing like fucking Disney, so it's gonna be losing money like Disney, so yeah. Fucking see what happens.
A little
On a
bit.
downflow.
We're gonna do this because people decided to get really butthurt because I compared Malin's art to Mindy Wheeler's art, and as you can see here, because people like to say, it's not my opinion, I'm just doing it out of spite, whatever. This is John Malin's art versus Mindy Wheeler's art. I said, sure do. The first picture, top is Malin, bottom is Mindy Wheeler.
By the way, let me just stand up for John Malin here. It's not as though he needs me to, but I want you to understand that John Malin's art in this book was drawn on a trading card. It was drawn this big, literally drawn. These are trading card drawings blown up, full size, the size of a page.
The top is his art?
Yeah, he drew that
Okay.
like literally that image is this big. Like that head is this
Right.
big on the.
You trying to say that that's bad?
I think Sturgis is trying to say that's not as good as the drawing book.
Yeah, he's a little bitch, isn't he? Look, he's doing what China does. Gets the worst fucking picture. Fucking tries to compare it to the best one, but I think the melon one's better because the neck and that shit. Fucking is better than the other one, yeah.
Below, which the drawing below is
I kind of like the top one better. I mean, I understand the top one's like less definition, but it's more stylized.
I like it too. That's why I made a whole comic book out of it. He did all these. John Malin's such a good guy. I said, listen, I need to do these sketch cards, and I can only pay you $10 a drawing, so just whatever you want to bang out. And he did these exquisite, like really super detailed trading cards. Like again, on original art on a trading card.
$10 for that?
$10. That's what I paid him for it.
Bought him a steak dinner and down the line.
I'm not buying nothing. And he think about it, like this is really
it.
great. So I just went, I can't just give these away. I got to actually publish them. So I did. I had them colored and then, published because they're just that good.
Second picture is Malin on the left, Mindy on the right. My opinion is mine and mine alone. Because this guy said he doesn't.
And again, this is a trading card. This is an actual
what is he
trading card.
doing? He's just picking random pieces of art and putting them next to each other. Did he ask him, hey, send me your best piece of art, both of you, and I will put them head to head? Like, yeah, you can cherry pick anything from anybody's portfolio.
Of course. You could say this piece of art isn't as good as this one.
No.
But I will tell you this. This is going to sound weird to Sturgis and maybe to some people in the audience. A comic book editor is going to hire John Malin based on this and not hire Mindy Wheeler based on that.
Right.
Because John Malin's
over the finish line.
Yeah, John Malin's work. No, he's going to get hired because this shows a clear sense of like composition. It really is a beautiful drawing, even though it's very, very small. This piece looks like shit. Okay, I understand there's more detail to it.
Yeah, but shit detail because it looks like fucking Spider-Man's got two chests. Okay, he hasn't got no abdominal muscles, and his leg looks a bit fucked, and there's no groin neither. I don't know why Spider-Man's in that position, but yeah, fucking it is fairly terrible. Considering it's supposed to be like probably a big sort of centerpiece.
But it is bad. I don't know what the fire coming out of the grate is. Spider-Man, according to the perspective of this.
Yeah, it's probably more smoke in it. or steam or stench. Steamy stench coming out of the sewers.
Is about 4. I mean, look at that. He's got to be 40 feet long. I want you to look at the sidewalk and how it
Is his
extends
neck
into
completely broken here? Like, how is his face pointed? That's the top of his head is pointed all the way towards the camera. It's like,
right.
Looks like his neck's been snapped backwards all the way.
Yeah, this is dog shit. I mean, it it might look good at first glance, but an editor would look at this and go, "You can't draw," and not give this person a job. But John Malin would get a job based on the Cyber Frog, and that's the truth.
Believe that I say that Mindy Wheeler's art looked better than John Malin's. I said, yeah. And I said, hashtag where's godlike?
Yeah, you're a side cunt. You think fucking the art of fucking ISOM's fucking great, you soy nerd bitch.
Hashtag godlike is 3 years late. Hashtag where's Rainbow Brew? Hashtag where's Snowman? And I even wanted to be petty and say hashtag where's Inglorious Rex 2, which Shane did respond to it and say, oh, it's at the printer. Yes, I do know it's
Snowman's at the printer too, asshole.
at the printer. I just felt like being spiteful with this post.
It's just so funny
it's
that
hilarious
these
to watch
guys,
these guys
who the
cope.
only thing they do, all they do is he gets online and he goes, I'm going to defend Eric July and get mad at everybody else. And they're like, where's this comic book? It's like, bitch, what are you making? You don't make anything.
Yeah, I know.
And yeah, you're right. It's at the printer. What are you talking about? It's coming out.
At some point, like, all the work is done, and there's a whole other process in getting it, actually turned from a stack of files on a computer into a comic book, and it's out of your hands. It's just it takes a little while, so you just got to go. It's on its way. I mean, I guess so. But anyway, this guy doesn't care. The thing about it is that, again, like, I would say, like, where is ISOM's story? Where is ISOM 2's story? Where is Alpha Core's story?
Where's the
they're
story
late.
hook of ISOM?
Yaira's story. Where is Yaira's story? Where are these books' stories? They're late. I have the book. Where's the story? It wasn't included. Is it coming later in an additional package?
Yeah.
Nobody understands.
Is it gonna be fucking sent in an email or text message?
It's what any of these projects are. Nobody can. They're incomprehensible, Sturgis.
Well, because they
Slow
don't
down.
exist to be read. They exist to be sealed in a plastic tomb, and you pay $110 for Eric July's signature on them.
They exist.
It's
to be
so
a
crazy
hinge.
whenever you see the tweets from people that are like, Eric July's the greatest writer of all time. I don't know, everyone's mad at him. And then like a couple months later, they're like, all right, time to finally read my copy of ISOM. And you're like, you've been defending this guy for months. You haven't even read the fucking
Read it.
What are you, Tim Pool?
Soy nerd bitches. No fucking soy nerds. Fucking pathetic little fucking emasculated fucking Buddha bitch fucking side cunts. What do you think they're gonna do?
Pool said, why don't you make it into a movie? He hasn't even read it. Just read it. It's not that long.
It is really long, dude. ISOM 2 was
It feels long. Yeah.
ISOM 2 was a slog. I read ISOM 1 pretty quickly because I was really curious about it. I knew what to expect from ISOM 2, and it was I feel like I'm not done reading it yet, and I've read it twice because I had to review it. It's still happening. Like it's an eternity. It's a multiverse that I'm still sitting there trying to get through ISOM 2. It's fucking impenetrable. It is really, really bad.
Because it's a story that ISOM. Okay, so I think me and Dick have talked about this. We read ISOM 1, and we're like, well, this is pretty bad, but it's like salvageable, right? It's like, okay, you've set up this character whose motivations are bad. He's kind of an asshole. But if in the second book, it's just like a much more focused Luke Cage story, and I don't know, he's fighting to protect his family, and he's got to take down this crime boss, Darren. Like, it's still not revolutionary, but at least you've got something there. ISOM 2 is where you're like, never mind. This guy has no fucking plan for any of this. Where it's like, all right, now let's cut away to a wrestling match. Now let's cut away to what Alpha Core is doing. I'm like, just what? Why do I care about ISOM? Why do I care about Avery? Let's see. Why he quit being a superhero? Oh, he saw one blonde lady die once to a big rock monster. And he said, well, if even one blonde lady's going to die, I got to stop. You're like, wait, why? You never saw anybody die in front of you? It makes no sense.
None of it is that is like the worst.
Oh yeah, pathetic superhero that fucking quits after fucking one failed mission. Oh. Soy Nerd Bitch is written by a Soy Nerd Bitch for Soy Nerd Bitches.
Idea. Like, it's the dumbest idea. Like, oh, I failed once, so I got to quit. Absolutely terrible.
And
Retarded.
anytime I ask these guys, what do you like about the Rippaverse? It's always like, well, what if this character is this? Or what if this means this? And it's all like, it's like fan theories, the fan base. Like, all they care about is endlessly. It's like what happened with Star Wars was like, you're like, hey, this sucks. Why does this girl have all these powers because she didn't train? I don't know if you remember when The Force Awakens came out, a bunch of people would defend the movie and they go, no, they're going to explain why Rey Skywalker could do all this. You're gonna
them Soy Nerd fucking bitches. Oh, fucking. Well, fucking dumb enough to go see a female fucking Jedi. And then, yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, number 2 is going to be better in number 2. Oh, yeah. And then by number 3, they're all like, oh, no, this is shit. Let's try and salvage some dignity. Because we've just seen a lot of real laws fucking kicking off.
learn, oh, she actually has the secret lineage, or she's related to Obi-Wan Kenobi, blah, 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 blah. And then that didn't actually happen,
That was so bad. The third
saying something's good because later on it will be explained why it's good. Like, no, tell me why it's good now.
Yeah, what do you like about it now? I think what the truth is that what people really like about Rippleverse is the same thing that Scientologists like about Scientology. It makes them feel like they have some power and control in life. And it represents a big pile of money that they donated into, which is powerful in and of itself. It's Scientology. Yeah, it's a cult. So, I mean, there's nothing about the, you don't really believe it, the alien in the volcano. Nobody believes any of that shit. Dianetics was a dog shit. And obviously, L. Ron Hubbard was a scammer and, a grifter and all of these things. And a criminal, in fact, a tax thief. Yeah. But at the same time, there's something about Scientology that's like, it's it empowers me personally.
We built this.
Yeah, this little group, these Soy Nerd bitches, probably fucking Eric July now and again fucking gives them a shout out. Like, oh yeah, Eric July, he created the Rippaverse. He knows my name. Oh yeah. Maybe one day he'll represent my fucking comic book. That's about a fucking female. Sorry, as fuck.
We did this,
Stupid,
it's like
all these boats and whatever else.
That's what this is, right? I'm pretty sure
hashtag
that's what
we will win was the smart. There's a lot of guys right now who their grift is not, hey, I got a great project to sell you. It's I got a movement to sell you. We're all a part of it. I just happen to be the one who takes all the money and gets all the accolades. But look at all the money we raised for Yaira.
We will win. We will win.
And some of these guys like Sturgis will say,
we will win a fucking lot of money from the fucking cash fucking pigs.
Hey, look at how much money me and Eric July made. It's like the way they talk. Is they're like, look at that. Me and Eric July raised $2.8 million. You go, no, Eric July took your money. Okay, you putting money in that fund does not make it also your money.
That's what happens when you don't fucking have any masculine attributes. The only thing you can contribute is giving a fucking hustler some money. He's a little, they're fucking his hoes. And he's a pimp daddy. And so, yeah, they're like, side as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like really weird. And it's kind of like the ultimate beta male behavior is to be proud of how much money another man is making. I can't think you could suck 100 cocks and it would not be as gay as being proud that
Soy Nerd bitches for your beta male. Okay. Got no fucking masculine attributes.
another man is making a lot of money. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is. It is weird. Okay. Let me see here.
Open seed. This guy says, I'm sad in looking at this pretentious thread. Then again, all these people excuse ISOM.
Is this Val? Is this the Val that was coming after you? American Val?
He says I should unblock him. Unblock him at American Val. They're all unblock you, Val. How's that?
That's him.
$100 Dokuman cards and $100 Tumblr concept art. These guys still believe that the concept art book was 8 pages because apparently double-sided pages just means 1 page. So I guess Cyberfrog 2 is 24 pages because it's double-sided.
That sounds fair. Cyberfrog 2 actually was 80 pages, I think, like total. So it'd be 40 pages. Yeah.
It is printed double-sided and said to be.
By the way, everything comes back to me, like all the time. It's me and Cyberfrog. What do I have to do with this? This has nothing to do with me. Why does Cyberfrog get brought up? I must be the most important person in the world.
48 pages, but go ahead and EFAP this video, EVS, because I'm sure you're gonna do that because you're.
How did you know I was gonna do that?
He's a genius.
Because he's a sad soy bastard, and it needs to be fucking EFAP because this soy cunt fucking needs to learn that fucking. He needs to get himself a girlfriend. Eric July is not his girlfriend. He's like. They rip off first when they practically make it out like he's in love with Eric July because he is, because he ain't got a girlfriend or out, has he? Eric July's probably his favorite fucking idol. You know? In our days, it used to be like fucking, well, for me, it was like Jimi Hendrix and fucking Jim Morrison and that. So I'd be like fucking defending their music and that. And so he's like defending Eric July's fucking shit comic book.
Me a name. He said, "Go ahead and do this, CVS." Dude, you made a video about me. Of course I might EFAP. I'm not going to EFAP all your gay videos about me, but let me EFAP this one. No, go ahead, call me a name.
You're a clown and you can't make money any other way besides trying to crap on other people that are just pointing out your nonsense daily.
Wait, it's monetizing my haters. What the hell?
Yeah.
Why am I not allowed to monetize my haters?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He can fucking call shit with people, but no one can call shit with him. What a soy nerd bitch.
Terrible. I thought this was the way that things go. By the way, Vito, speaking of monetizing haters, here's Eric July monetizing you.
Ooh.
All right, so I got sent a video
an old one.
from someone who had initially mentioned that my name was dropped in this video that a group of cats did about Ryan and his Batman take. Now, I don't know these YouTubers.
Bottom feeders.
I'm not familiar with their work. I'm not going to sit here and high side.
What did he say?
But I was like, yeah, I'm not watching that video. You can maybe clip it for me, the instance that you're talking about it. And if I feel it.
Look how much healthier and happier
This was, fucking 7-hour stream. It's got to, fuck it.
Fascinating.
All
right, so
fuck me, fucking prick. Why is he on there? Fucking. Yeah. It's too late now. So like, I got too much into the fucking soy nerd bitch, and I was like fucking slagging off the soy nerds for an hour. So I'll probably have to fucking review the China show next week. So if we like probably 2 fucking. I might do a fucking video of me reviewing the China show. But I got no, I'm just doing this week probably. But anyway, thanks to XX for watching. Cheers to Deter the Falls for watching and being on. And cheers to Death by Saber for watching. So yeah. Should do a stream next week and that. Don't know what time. Okay. Because I had like loads of shit to do. Fucking like yesterday now, sort of thing. But yeah, anyway, over to see it, do a stream next week and that. So thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.